Lipstick, secrets, velvet tone, late night calls, but I don't moan. I know the rules, I know my lane. Still I'm the one inside your brain. No rings, no lies, no fairy tales, just midnight rides and polished nails. I don't pretend I want the throne, I choose the shadows I control. First day is slow, power wrapped in head to toe. Sidechick energy, don't confuse. I don't chase, I choose who lose. Sunday 5 p.m. Feel the flame. I don't need love, I play the game. Oh, 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 oh. He calls me danger, calls me sin. Still he's knocking, letting me in. I don't ask what I can't have. I take the moments I command. Silk sheets, city lights, no promises, just appetite. I don't need forever plans, I need respect and steady hands. I don't need your last name, I don't need your crown, I just need you nervous when I come around. Oh, ladies first, hear the truth. I don't beg, I move the room. Sidechick, but I set the tone. I'm never last, I stand alone. Sunday 5 p.m. Lights low. I don't need more, I run the show. Ilkan Ali on the mic, talk slick. Fatty, keep it real, no politics. And the Ashanti Warrior said it clear. Know your power never disappear. They judge the role but miss the play. I don't live for what they say. Untouchable Empire, mark my name. I don't need titles, I bring the flame. Ladies first, feel the sting. I don't chase a wedding ring. Sidechick, yes, but never small. I'm the echo when you fall. Sunday 5 a.m. Lock it in. I don't lose, I let you in. Oh, 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 oh. No shame, no shame, there's no disguise. I look you dead into your eyes. Untouchable, don't misread. I'm not yours, I'm what you need.
The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
Yo, shout out to Fatty, shout out to Ali. It's ladies first, baby. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
They say men lead the way, and behind every move, every war, every throne, has always been a woman. She nurtures, she shapes, she survives, since she speaks, not just to be heard, but to shift the room. Because when the world gets loud, and 'tis her silence that says the most, this is not about taking over. This is about finally being heard. This is Ladies First.
Like, a man is gonna do what a man is gonna do. You can't, I wouldn't want a man to tell me how to be a woman.
So the real problem with relationship is women have no trust in men anymore.
You want me to be submissive to you. You want me to treat you as the king that you deserve to be. If I am not having the mentality of a queen, if I'm not having a mentality of a lifelong partner that needs to consider my man and make sure that I'm able to be here and please my man and think of it in that manner, if I do not have that mentality, I cannot give you what you want.
Women really aren't doing that. Like Ali said, most women are focused on getting their degrees, what they want to do, their personal life, making sure that they don't lose themselves in a man or their kids and things like that. And that is one of the issues with dating today. And the reason why a lot of men are cheating is because men aren't getting what they need in the home. In order to make sure your man doesn't cheat, you have to do a lot. It's a lot of work.
Y'all wouldn't believe them anyway. So if you are the ones with the issue of distrust, you are the problem. I'm sorry, you can't say a woman is the problem when you initially don't believe her when she enters the market anyway.
If you're on Instagram and your panties and bra, and he comes into your DM, what part of respect do you think he coming in there with? And you're saying because you're a woman, you can be on Instagram in your panties and bra. As a woman who's a couple of decades older than you, and I'm going to tell you that you're going to get what you get.
Hey everyone, welcome back to Ladies First. Please hit the like button on your way in. Let's not forget about the goals, Ali's and Fatty's Cash App. We're going to go ahead and introduce our panelists. So we have Ann in the building. Hey, Ann.
Hey there.
We have Janae in the building. Hey, Janae. We have Queen in the building. Hey, Queen. And now for the fellas, we have Obsidian in the building. Hey, Obsidian. And of course, the Untouchable Empire themselves, Fatty and Ali. Hey, y'all.
Damn, you should say only his name so I can go. That's crazy. I already lost the show. Take it for granted.
My bad, Ali. I mean, Fatty. So we do have our icebreaker. Fatty, go ahead and lead us into that.
Yes, and I'm going to put the icebreaker on the back and send it to you too. We are going to play a little video. I have to translate it, okay? Because it's in Portuguese, but it's like a 1-minute video. So I'm going to be doing little pauses in the middle before we go to our main event, Miss Anne, the Ashanti Warrior, okay? So basically what happened was a passport bro in Brazil got caught doing some inappropriate stuff. So we are going to try to play the Brazilian reporting thing, and then I'm going to ask the ladies and the fellas what's your opinion about these, okay? So let me just put these here. Okay. I'll pause it while we're playing it so I can give you the translation, okay?
Acusado de pedofilia e exploração sexual no Rio foi
An American was accused of pedophilia and exploitation of minors in Rio de Janeiro.
preso em São Paulo. Quem
São Paulo.
acompanha esse caso é o Adson Ramos. chega com mais informações. Boa noite, Adson.
Oi, Patrícia. Boa noite para você e para todos. Esse homem foi identificado como Floyd Wallace Jr., de 30
This man was identified as Floyd Wallace Jr.,
anos. E ele é
30 years old.
acusado de estupro e exploração sexual de diversas crianças aqui no Rio de Janeiro.
And he's accused of rape and sexual exploitation of a bunch of kids in Rio.
As investigações começaram em dezembro, quando o motorista de carro por aplicativo contou para a polícia que Floyd, usando um nome falso, solicitou uma corrida. Quando o condutor chegou ao local de embarque, percebeu que as duas passageiras eram menores de idade. Ao longo do trajeto, ele foi conversando com as vítimas, que contaram que iriam se encontrar com um homem mais velho e que não falava português.
So he got caught because Floyd, under a fake name, he ordered a Uber. And when the driver noticed that they were kids, he asked, like he started talking with them, and they said that they were going to be meeting an older man. So he kind of tipped off Uber and the authorities.
O condutor, então, denunciou o caso à plataforma que acionou a polícia. Nos últimos 2 anos, Floyd teria usado diversos perfis diferentes nesse aplicativo. Nas redes sociais, ele se declarava turista sexual.
He used several fake names on the last 2 years, and on social media he declared himself a sexual tourist.
A Polícia do Brasil atuou em conjunto com a Agência de Segurança Interna dos Estados Unidos e conseguiu identificar esse homem. Ele foi preso em São Paulo e planejava sair do país. Na ação também foram apreendidos pendrives e ursos de pelúcia.
So the United States police force and the Rio de Janeiro police force, they worked together and they captured him. He was planning to run from the country, and they found pen drives and teddy bears in his apartment.
As investigações continuam para tentar identificar outros possíveis envolvidos nesse esquema.
Okay, so now
it's time to do.
My question actually doesn't have to do with PDF files and all that, because that's terrible, wrong. There's no discussion about it. But do the ladies have a positive opinion about the passport bros and the men that go outside of the country to find either love, sex, companionship, family? Let's start with Janae, okay? And then we go from there. Like, they all have a positive opinion about these men, even though the situation is, like, I think, an extreme. What's your opinion about the people that go outside of the country?
My opinion about men who go outside of the country to specifically find a woman?
Yes, for several, like, for sex tourism, for families, for relationships, companionship. Like, do you have a negative or a positive opinion about those men?
I don't really have an opinion about them. I feel like people should live their lives and do what they want to do. The man, especially a man, is doing business outside of the country. If he's traveling a lot, if he happens to find someone that he wants to spend the rest of his life with, that's great. I do feel like sex tourism is kind of nasty, especially when you're talking about third world countries or impoverished countries where women are literally looking for men, American men, for a come up, and they know that you're a westernized man who has money. I feel like that is a little bit of taking advantage of them, and they're also I don't know if they're taking advantage of you, but I mean, I guess I do have an opinion. I feel like it's just...
Oh, look at you, Janae. I knew you were going there. Let's go. She was like, man. She was going to
about it. The opinion actually came to the forefront of my mind. But yeah, I mean, I feel like if you're doing that, then all power to you. I think it's a little... I mean, I'm not judging you, but...
It's okay to judge, Janae. Don't frown your face. It's fine. Look at the camera and judge. You are here to judge.
Listen, If you're going to another country, an impoverished country, because the women will appreciate your dollar more, because the women in westernized countries actually can afford to take care of themselves. You're going to countries where women can't afford to take care of themselves.
Mm.
And fine, cool.
Can I ask you a little question before I move to the next woman?
Sure.
Do American women want men for their money?
Do American women want men?
Yes. Let's assume, like, for example, a $50,000 man in the United States, it is a high value man in Portugal, is a high value man in Italy, is a super high value man in Thailand, in Vietnam. So that man that is a regular man in the United States, that those women want them for their money. Let's get a man that has $200,000 per year now on the United States. Are women going to flock towards him because he has a bunch of money?
In the United States or other countries?
Yes, on the United States.
Yes.
So what's the difference?
Listen, there's no difference. Everyone should do what they want to do. If you feel like your dollar stretches longer in Thailand, go for it.
Yeah, but you backpedaling now. That's crazy. You said, oh, that's, you know, the word that you wanted to say is predatory. That's what you wanted to say. You kind of refrained from it. You're like,
you know what? I'm not going to call it predatory. I will say that if you're going there specifically because the women will accept your $50K salary versus in the West, I do think you're a little bit of a loser. But everyone has the right to be a loser. So I'm not one to judge.
She called her a loser. Damn. And
hi, Patty.
Hi, Ann.
Hi, panelists.
Do you have? How you guys? How you doing? And do you have a positive opinion about the Passport Bros, the men that go outside of the country to find love and ass and all those things?
I think they are predators. They know that their dollar goes further, and they also know that there are young women who are willing to do.
We're listening to you. We'll listen to you.
I know that there are young women who are willing to transaction themselves simply to have economic resources. And I don't think that's correct. I think it's because these men are messing up the culture. And in these cultures, a lot of young women, their pride is tied to preserving themselves sexually. And so a lot of these women thinking that they found this big, powerful, resourceful American men end up being tricked out of their coochie. And I don't think that's good for, I really don't think it's good for those countries. I don't have a positive. I guess one positive would be they're helping the economy. But
I have a follow-up question. If I go to Thailand to get some coochie because I have money, I'm a predator.
Absolutely.
If I go to Miami, which is probably the capital of selling pussy on the planet, am I a predator too because I have money?
Yes, just on a higher scale.
Whoa, Mel, I'm sorry.
You don't go to Miami to find your wife.
No. And 1 second. Do you support woman bodily autonomies to sell their body? Do you support that or are you against it?
I'm against it.
So when women doing willingly, you think I'm a predator because we're exchanging a service? I'll give you money and you giving me ass? How is that predatory?
Because you are exploiting my vulnerable state. I think it's very interesting that you go into a system or an environment where you know there are vulnerable people, and then you flash around your dollars and bills, knowing what that's going to do within that vulnerable system, and you think people are making conscious. Well, they're making choices, but you don't think those choices are manipulated at all? They're absolutely manipulated.
No, I'm being manipulated because people are trying to separate me from my money. I'm a victim. I'm literally, I am the victim. It's not her, it's me.
You're a victim. Here we go, CSI.
This woman know I have money and she's trying to extract dollars from me. I am the victim.
Right, but you're intentionally leading with those. I mean, I don't know if you're a victim, but it is very transactional, and I don't think.
Yes, I'm leading with my wallet, and she's leading with some ass and titties. So how is that predatory?
Because it divorces you from the humanity of the person.
Who cares? She's
giving you my time, energy, and coochie is because you have you're able to pay for it. I'm not there because I actually like you. I'm just there because I'm extracting something from you, fatty.
And I'm extracting something from you. Who told you to go there in the first place? Am I putting? I get right. If you are, for example, a pimp, or you are somebody that actually is exploiting, like putting women on the street to get money from them, I get that part, right? That's predatory. But if I'm a man and I did my job, I'm single, I did 16-hour work, I need to get some before I go to sleep, and you are on Figueroa, and I said, hey baby, I have $100 for you, I just need a little bit of
you just need a handy, whatever, yeah.
Like how is that like how is that I'll say this, how is that predatory? And matter of fact, how is that different from most women on the United States? That if you are with them and you are their boyfriend or husband, you are going to be pain and pain and pain and pain. And by the way, I said this on the last show, the difference between a hooker and a wife is that at least the hooker stops messing with you when you stop paying her. Is an honest relationship. A wife will take your money, will put you on child support, will take your house, will take your car, will take your kids, and that relationship is probably going to be until the end of his life. So what is the difference between getting a Taiwanese woman for money because you are rich in Taiwan, or getting a woman from Milwaukee that is with you because you have a nice house, a nice car, and you have a nice salary? What's the difference between both?
That's a great question. And other than, I think at least the Taiwanese woman, she would be. Yeah, that's a great question. I don't think. Yeah, I don't.
Would you date the man for money, Ann? If
thank you, Fatty. Please.
If you like a man and he has $10 million and a mansion with the view for the city and a pool and a sauna, would you say, oh damn, he's attractive, he's nice to me, and he has a bunch of money, so I'm going to date him so he can take care of me? Like, would you say yes to that?
Yes.
He likes you. He's your type. He treats you well, but he has he has a buttload of money. He has so much money that you like. It's ridiculous. Like you would be with him, right?
Yeah, I would, because the type of man who's able to achieve that, the quality and the character traits that come with that, hell yeah, I would love to be attached to a man like this.
So if that's the case, why do you deserve that, but the woman from Brazil doesn't? Why do you deserve it, but the girl from Brazil that meets an American and now she's living 10 times better than she was living when she was dating Brazilians? Like, why do you deserve that? And as an American national, but the Brazilian girl doesn't deserve that?
It's not that she doesn't deserve that. It's just our intentions are different. Yes, the money, the man in America, me. Yes, money is definitely attractive, but I'm also very aware of the fact that I have to add more to the table than just coochie. Like, to entertain a man like this, there's more.
And that's why. Yes. What do you have to do? What do you have to do?
You have to add value to him. You have to somehow make his life easier.
Cook, clean, be nice to them,
keep him drained.
Right?
Yeah, everything.
And Brazilian woman can do
and more, right?
And Brazilian woman can do that.
I don't think Brazil. I mean,
So they can cook, they can clean. They are not like a woman that was raised in Kenya. She does not to cook, to clean, to say sweet nothing, to massage her shoulders. She does not to do that then.
She does know how to do that, and she's trained probably by the age of 5 to know how to do that well. But there is a culture that comes with it, right? There's an it is not something that you transaction. It's something that's commonly understood within that community. I think it's different.
And what's your background?
I'm Ghanaian and an American.
So you think Ghanaian women don't date the most prosperous man in the village if they have access to him?
Oh, they definitely do.
And you think they are not raised to know exactly what they have to do to keep that man? You think they don't?
No, they definitely are. But there's levels to this, right?
Yeah, but if you are an American, and I'm sorry for cutting you off, if you are an American and you are raised in the modern world of Uber Eats and women being kind of lazy and not cooking a lot and not cleaning a lot and don't want to be mothers, they want to have one kid, and then you go to Ghana and you have this woman that been raised, like you said, since 5 to cook, clean, serve the man, put a plate on the table, never deny sex, have 3 or 4 kids, like make sure that they are like. Who is getting the better deal? The American dating the average American woman, or the American dating the average Ghanaian woman?
Well, depending on, I would say the Ghanaian is probably the most cost-efficient choice. But then it also requires, because I argue that modern men may want more from their female partners, other than cooking and cleaning. I think in America we have higher expectations. It's not just enough to
Give me just one example of that expectation.
Well, emotional reciprocity.
Wow.
And intelligence.
Emotional what?
Conflict resolution skills.
On a 70% divorce rate. Denying sex to their man, not cooking every day, not supporting their dreams, having one kid and thinking there's a gigantic chore. Like, what are American women doing for their man that Ghanaian woman can do and double and triple?
Probably shut up and stop complaining about it. That's probably the main difference.
That's the one. That's the one.
So Ali, before you go, so how is this predatory?
I just think it's reductionist in a way, because it argues. So let's say one day I don't cook and clean. Do I get? Are we getting a divorce? Like, do you love me or do you love what I do for you?
Both.
Okay. That's
this year. So this year you got 3 to 6 months to stop cooking and cleaning. A man should leave your behind. If you stop having sex and cooking and cleaning, he should drop your behind. And if you have to drop the kids to do it as well too, he need to drop all of y'all and go have a new family. So the problem about this is how disingenuous women show up to these channels every single day. The fact that you're saying it's predatory if a man is getting sex from you because you want money. So if a woman is learning how to cook and clean and wants security from a man, is she a predator? Because she wants money. She don't just want security. She wants a nice house. She wants a car. She wants money. Is she a predator for using, like, let's say she's not even using sex. Let's say she's that woman that you say is a good woman, knowing how to cook and clean, and she wants money from that man. Is she a predator?
To an extent, yes.
So then, okay, so if women didn't operate in that sense, wouldn't men stop paying for sex? Wouldn't men start going, you know what? She doesn't want me just for my money. She wants me because I'm a righteous man. She wants me because I'm.
We realize not all women are not all women.
We're not doing it all. So in 2026 too, we come into New Year's. We're not going to say all. That's going to stop too, because nobody talking about all women. So please stop going all.
No, I'm just saying, like,
no. You don't have to say that part. You don't have to say that part. You already said enough, Ann. We're not doing all because nobody's talking about all. All we're saying is that Fatty, the legendary Fatty, says that men use power for sex and women use sex for power. The problem is when a woman doesn't get what she wants, or she's done with that guy, or she's jealous of younger women who can do it better than her, or a woman who can do it better than her, she calls the man predatory. That's the problem. So you literally want money. You literally want money from a man and his resources. But then when you get the man for using his money and resources, you make it predatory. That's the disingenuous part. That's the manipulative part. You want men to look bad for what you actually are desiring from men. Most women aren't desiring no righteous, orderly man. They want money. They want finances. They want security. They want a retirement plan. They don't want
Damn, they got Ali.
Yeah, he's froze.
They got me, Fatty.
Yeah, they got
Oh,
you,
you're
man.
back.
Damn, they left.
Okay.
That's interesting, man. That's very interesting. Very interesting indeed.
I just think that modern women.
Is my camera good now?
Yeah,
Like, no,
I
it's
just
not.
think it's enough to be a
My
regional
camera's not
manager
good.
anymore.
No.
Like, it's not enough. It's not enough to earn $80K and be a regional manager in your district. Modern women want more. They
So
want.
there's the thing. If modern women don't want the average man, right? Because the average man gets $50,000. Why shouldn't the average man go to a place where he's going to treat it like a king? When on the United States, women that turn the same as that man treat him like a peasant because they think they're above him. Why should he stay? Why should he not leave and go? Like, why wouldn't he go there?
He should go there, but to be clear, the reason why your dollar stretches there is because they're based in their whole community is based on survival, and so certain choices.
Just like most of these women, they are literally survivalists. If you give him $1 million, they will leave their man. If you give most of these women $1 million in a mansion and say, I'm going to give you this, but you have to leave your man and never live with him, they out. And I know that. And I know that. Y'all left your husbands and boyfriends for Section 8 on the neighborhood and for food stamps. You are telling me these women, if they got $1 million in a mansion, they wouldn't leave that man. They will Sparta kick him to the motherfucking people.
Sparta kick is crazy, but that's the point, right? But isn't that the point? Modern women do not need to depend on men financially anymore.
Because they have the government.
But that's the point, right? Because women no longer rely on men for their economic survivability.
No. Hold on. You're not gonna do that. Oh no. Hold on. Can y'all see me now?
Yes, sir.
You're not gonna keep moving that, but you gotta.
Damn, Ali.
Oh Lord.
I got the mental, Ali. You got demoted by God.
Bring me right back up here. Like she keeps moving the goalposts. Men are literally going to get women who want money, but at least they'll cook and clean. You're admitting that women over here say, I don't gotta cook and clean for you. I don't have to have sex with you every day. I got a dildo. I got the rose. I got men who will please me whenever I want to, so I don't have to be a wife anymore. Why do you keep moving the goalposts, man? The women here, at least they reciprocated. If I'm gonna get money, I'm gonna give them my body, I'm gonna give them a meal, and I'm gonna give them children, and I'm gonna be happy about it. We have women who complain about it. At least the women there, they'll be happy about it, and you can pay them to leave, or you can pay a woman to stay. Whatever way, they at least pretend to be happy about it. So please stop moving the goalposts.
No, it's interesting.
Hold on before you say it's interesting. If women aren't appreciative and valuing the man over here, then they can acknowledge that part. That's why they're going over there. At least they get women over there that pretend to like it.
Can I ask a question?
Is that all men care about? Go ahead, sir.
What you about to say? Hold on. What you about to say? What you about to say?
She about to move the goalpost again.
Yeah, she about
is all what women care about is money? Is all what women care about is themselves? Is all what women care about is a nut?
No, I don't think. I think there's more. I think there is.
No. So don't say that. Men care about more. I had a conversation with my brother earlier today, and other men. Men want love, especially as they get older.
Thank you.
Another thing that happens with men is that they may not be able to get up with certain women because they really want to start connecting and having chemistry with women. It's not like when you're. Please stop doing and don't ad lib that. Please don't do that. So we are looking for love. We are looking for women who value us. If women bring something else to the table, a man wouldn't just want sex from her. But even that gets old. Men want love from women. They want women to be women. But women call that bashing and hating women. So when men are complaining about women not loving and valuing them, you call it bashing. When we're complaining about asking for women to love us, women are complaining about not being able to be maids, being slaves, and being oppressed by men for asking.
Damn.
Jesus.
So while he's frozen,
yeah, Janae, what was your question you want to ask?
Dang.
Ali, did you want to finish?
No, your mic is
off.
off.
Go ahead, Janae.
Okay, so I wanted to ask a question about the, like, not necessarily stats, but kind of. Are you saying that the men who go over there and get the women, they're experiencing women who will cook, clean, have sex on demand more often than the men in the West who
is this for Ali? I mean, for Fatty?
for either fatty or
Yes,
who
because as we kind of know, women behave well when the man actually has a tremendous amount of money. That's, for example, why the divorce rate in the United States drops, like literally drops off a cliff. Once a man gets the higher the man earns, less probable is the man to actually get divorced and lose their woman, right? So is a trait universal of women since the beginning of times. The man that is the better hunter in the tribe, the man that has more resources, usually get all the woman and they keep him. While if the man loses his job or loses his ability to hunt or loses his cave or whatever, he loses the woman because he can't provide for her. This is the oldest game in the book. Woman use sex to get power and money, and men use power and money to get sex. This is what's been doing since the beginning of time. So what I'm hearing from Anne is, I don't want to lose my dumbass man. I don't want to lose a potential suitor. I don't want to lose a potential wallet just in case I need it. So don't take your wallet over there to those women, because in 10 years I might need you right here to take care of my 2 baby bastards. That's what all I'm hearing.
So you think it's just manipulation and control?
No, that's all I'm hearing, because nothing that you said, Anne, shows that you actually value the man that you got. You literally were shitting on the average man. When you said one second, let me finish. When you said that $80,000 is not enough, you literally shitted on probably 80% of the men on the United States. So if you look at me as somebody that is not worthy of our coochie because you have a golden coochie and for whatever reason $80,000 per year is not enough, why shouldn't I go to a place where $80,000 is going to make me the king of that village, the king of that city, the king of that country? Why should I stay with an ungrateful woman when those women will die? They will kill each other to get me on their bed. Like, why would I do that? Why wouldn't I do that?
Well, I guess technically it would make more sense if that's all you care about. But my argument.
No, and once again, I apologize. And I apologize for interrupting because you keep doing this, right? What can you give me that woman can't? Please answer that. Don't move the goalpost because you keep saying that's all you care about. Let's assume I care about more. Right? I care about way more than just get. What can you give me that your version of woman in Angola can give me? Explain to me exactly what it is.
Spiritual union.
Oh my God, they have spirits in Angola too.
Communion.
No, do you think there's no spirits in Angola? Do you think your God is only on the United States?
Buddy, I'm answering your question.
No, but you are bullshitting because most Angolans are Christian, just like most Black Americans are Christian. What the fuck are you doing?
Okay. I'm just letting you know. It's not simply just claiming Christianity and praying. I'm talking about the oneness, the knowing of who you are, what motivates your soul. That is what I can bring. Many of these women, because they live in these survival-based countries, they don't even have time and energy to care about how you feel and what you want to be and who and where the legacy is going. They don't care.
Are you serious, Anne?
But that wouldn't even make sense. Because they're not trying to chase their career, so they actually have more time.
No. Well, they don't even think it's worth even asking that question, right?
No, Anne, please, Anne, please.
Okay.
God, please, God, no.
Okay,
please,
I'm sorry.
Anne. Are you serious, Anne? Like, please give me, Anne. You have to give me something tangible. Like, God exists all around the world, like spiritual connections and all that. You can do that with the Japanese woman. That's not a tangible thing. If you can create that on your head, she can create it too. She can pray every day.
Okay, fair.
And then you can say, pineapple, I don't have nothing for you, fatty. But if I was on the Wolf of Wall Street and I'm saying, sell me this pen, sell me the American woman over the average Colombian, Black Colombian woman. Like, tell me exactly what can she do for fatty that the average Colombian Black girl can do for fatty. Like, tell me, like, just something. Like, and don't say, I'll work on Google and be an entrepreneur or be a boss babe. Just like, what can you do? What can you do for me? Yes, what can you do for me?
The American woman could potentially contribute to building up your. I mean, honestly, I don't know. I think we may just. I was trying hard, but I think we are actually just very similar. We're the same, just different font. I would argue women would do the best they can to make you happy.
So do you take that back? That is a predatory behavior when average American try to get the average Cambodian, and they are on the same plan and on the same purpose and doing things that make each other better. Are you willing to take that back, or you maintain the shit?
I don't. Because here's the thing. These American men generally aren't going there to marry these women. Generally, because the money gives them more access, they get to have more women. Sure. They're not going to go there and just deal with one.
Hey, Ann, are you a virgin? Are you a virgin, Ann?
No, I'm not a virgin.
Did you ever have sex with men that you didn't plan to marry? Did you ever have sexual relationships with a man you knew clearly you are not going to marry? You just wanted to have fun. Have you ever did that, Ann?
Yes, I've done that before.
So what is the difference between that and the man going to Brazil, getting a big booty Brazilian and says, I have money, you have a big booty, let's have fun, and I go my way and you go. What is the difference between that and Ann fucking YN from New York that wants to get some ass and he wants to fuck? What is the difference?
Y'all just said it's not enough just to be pretty, bring coochie. You want to be loved and respected and honored.
Hey, Ann, you know I love you. Hey, Ann, you know I love you, right? But you forget what is the main event today, right, Ann?
Be a good side piece. This sounds crazy.
How are you? It's
You're not going to be proud of me. I'm in.
Ann, you forget the main event today, and that you are saying a little
bit. I did forget a little bit.
Oh, but there's something more than love. You know
we're
what?
Having an interesting conversation. Trust me.
We are going to leave you alone, Ann. We are going to leave you alone because this is not going to go.
No, but for all transparency, no, there isn't much of a difference. The difference is negligible. All I'm saying is women in the West, they want men to bring more, and it's not a financial more. It's an emotional connection more. If we have the opportunity to choose, yes, money does matter, but I think women really do want companionship.
What do you mean by that? No, they don't. No,
you are looking for companionship of a married man. Come on, man.
Yeah, I was.
Come on, man.
And let me tell you something.
No, we're not there. We're not there yet. Don't.
I'm just saying.
Can you explain? Hold on, before you do that again, plunge in the water, deep in the water again, and just it just don't even make sense.
She's waterboarding everybody.
What emotional connection are you talking about? Can you be specific when you say they want emotional connection?
Sure. It's the way in which this man is able to guide you, validate.
No. That has nothing to do with no guide. Don't even use the word guide. You said emotional connection. That has nothing to do with guidance. What emotional connection? That means two people connecting emotionally. Mm-hmm. What can you be specific about how women are looking for that? Because a lot of relationships don't start unless a man emotionally connects to you. It means I care about you. You can't get me to do nothing for you if I don't care about you. If I don't emotionally connect with you, you can't get nothing out of me. You're gonna get give me the smash, but I'm not giving you my resources. I'm not taking you out. We're not going on no trips. All you're gonna keep doing is getting pipe. So when a man is doing other things, it means he cares about you. What emotional connection are you talking about that a man is not giving?
And I would say the feeling of being safe around him, that you can actually be seen, you can express who you really are with him, and he loves it, right? Like you don't have to hide, and you feel safe and being.
That has nothing to do with emotional connection.
It has everything to do with it.
No, what you said was what me and Fatty talk. So what you want? No. What you trying to say is you want a man to be behind you. You want to be the king while he's the queen.
I'm talking. I want to be seen by my man.
No. Let me finish. You want to still have an identity. You don't want to be part of a family. You don't want to have his name. You still want to be Ann. You still want to hyphenate that name so you stick out like I.
Oh no, not the freeze.
You want to be
Damn,
Aisha
Ali.
Curry. You can't be second. You want, yeah, that's what it is. It's you want to be first. You want to be
Ali,
the
do you
king and
have
the queen.
children? Do you have children?
Yes, of course I
Okay.
do.
How do you know your children more than they know themselves at times? How is that? It's because you have an emotional connection. You know
right.
them. And what I'm saying
That's
is
right.
women want
That's
to
right.
be known by their men. That's
No, they
all
don't.
Well, I'm saying
You know what's funny? You know what's funny about what you know what's funny about what you're saying? The more we get to know you and the more we shed light and get to know you, you despise it and hate it. You can't manipulate this anymore because a man actually knows you and then you use that against a man. Y'all know us now. Like you literally can't play with a man or manipulate a man or play dumb with the man. We see you for who you are now and you hate it.
That's not, I mean, I don't, it's not, there's no hate.
Yes, you do, because you're doing it right now. You're trying to do it right now to play around. If men didn't care about women, this earth wouldn't go round. We actually play dumb for you and keep you safe. If right now, if one of y'all are getting harmed outside in a community, in a neighborhood, all the men are going to jump in to protect the women and the kids. This is just manipulating men and playing dumb and placate into the ignorance of what y'all try to push to keep manipulating us. That's all it is. And most men protect their women, keep their women safe. We got to worry about you and not being safe with you. We got to guard our heart. We got to keep from our hearts being broken. So it's not you break your heart with your hearts getting broken. It's men getting their hearts broken.
Well, that is true. When men love women.
Real quick before you guys continue, Obsidian, what's your thoughts about what you're hearing?
Hey.
My goodness. Good evening, everyone, and thank you, Team Fatty and my brother Ali. My God, he cooking. Oh God, he cooking with hot grease. So let's start with the brother, the Black American brother Floyd in Brazil. He has been accused of a very serious crime. I am a friend to the Passport Brothers. I am a Black Manospherean. I am a founding father of both the Black Manosphere Online and a founding father of the Black Manosphere Conclave. And I want to make this clear that we do not approve of brothers' law breaking either at home or abroad. We want the brother Floyd to get a fair and speedy trial. And if he is indeed found guilty of all charges, then he is to be punished. I want to make that clear. That being said, on the broader question of the Passport Bros, I think that our brother Team Fatty has made a brilliant argument in his discussion with the lady, Miss Ann. No reasonable person can say, well, what you get from a woman in the United States is this, that's markedly different from what you get from a woman in Brazil or Japan or Germany and so on and so forth. We just saw that the sister couldn't really explain what is it that you get that's so different. She couldn't explain it. Brother Ali attempted to hash that out, and we saw how that ended. So, Brother Floyd and it's very isolated incidents. Those situations notwithstanding, Passport Brothers have every right to weigh their options and do just like any good business does. Look, American businesses have been relocating overseas since the 1980s. Why? Because it's cheaper to do business there. You get more options, better quality, cheaper price, which is better for the consumer. The brothers that are Passport Brothers, be that for a good time or a long time, they want more choice, more quality at a better price. It's that simple.
Okay, well said. Queen, do you have anything to add in regards to what you've been hearing?
Hi. It's actually pronounced Quinn.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
Damn, y'all don't
when you
even.
said queen,
We can't.
Y'all don't even know how to talk English. That's crazy.
when you first said queen, I didn't wait because I thought there was somebody else named Queen.
I'm sorry.
And I was like, well, I think she meant me, but it's okay. It's all right. People make that mistake.
By the way, you are not trolling me, right? Is there the difference between queen and queen? What is the
Well, my name is Quinn.
queen. Okay,
Yeah.
it's like the woman and the woman plural. I don't know the difference between both. I just wanted to make sure that if I say it wrong, it's not on purpose because I'm Mexican.
No, I understand what you mean. No, it's not plural. It's just two different words. It's actually a boy or girl's name.
Like Harley Quinn. What do you think
like
about
Harley Quinn. Yeah, exactly.
What do you think about what you heard?
So I mean, it's an interesting topic. I think men should do what they feel is best for them, especially if it's two consulting adults. They're not over there committing crimes. If they want to go over there for whatever, I don't know how that affects me.
Okay. Go ahead, Fatty.
So you do you agree or disagree with Anne that is predatory, the like going to a poor country searching for a woman for whatever the goals are? Do you side with her, or do you think there's none of your business, that there's no problem with that?
I disagreed with a lot of the things she said, to be honest. But just my personal opinion in general, if they're committing prostitution out there, that's not okay no matter where you are. That's why I said, like, as long as
Technically is okay. Prostitution been legal in Portugal for like 40 years.
Well,
There's literally websites where I can order a prostitute right now if I wanted to after the show.
Really? Wow.
Yes, there's like a Uber Eats for prostitution.
Yes, and
the same way I know if
women,
you stuck heroin up your neck, you're going to die probably.
Yes. And most
I
of y'all,
don't have to do it.
Not the women on the panel, but most women are prostitutes. So let's get past that too.
No, that's not true.
So let's get past that too.
This is crazy. We cannot just let that slide.
Hey, Ann, would you have sex with a broke man?
Probably.
Would you stay in a permanent relationship with a man who's broke?
Oh no, brokenness, and it's a demonic spirit.
We don't need no context. This guy is broke. Would you be in a permanent relationship with a man who's broke?
She said no, but it's not a financial
and you would not have, and you saying this on panel just to make it look good, the need to be right. That's what we talk about women. Most women are not going to have sex. Most women are not going to have sex with a man that has no money.
Imagine being a man in America and you can't afford $5. That's crazy.
About that. We don't need no pity. We don't need no pity. Men don't need no more pity. We need realistic conversation. And stop doing that pity. This ain't no pity party. We just keeping it real.
No,
most women you gotta pay. Most women you gotta pay for sex because you're not gonna get cooperation and submission. That's long gone. We know that. So for sex, most men gotta pay. So stop saying that most women aren't prostitutes because you gotta pay to play. Whether she gonna be your wife or whether she gonna be your hoe, whichever one she ends up being, most women are prostitutes. And so stop playing. Let's not beat around the bush.
So then, for men, as a man, then if most women are prostitutes, then why even get married? Then if your wife,
that's why men. That's why men not get married.
Wow.
And think about it, right? And by the way, I think you have a little bit of feedback because the audio is bouncing on the table. So somebody said this. Don't. It's not my quote. When you have friends with benefits, you are renting. When you have boyfriend and girlfriend, you are leasing, and when he's married, you are buying. So there's still involved payments. The only difference is the level of commitment with that payment. So a married man is going to pay the ultimate price because he's not only going to pay while he's with that woman, he was probably going to pay when he loses that woman too. So it's like you can fuck up your rent a car. You kind of can do a little thing with the lease. When you buy, you go that is yours. So now you have all the responsibility plus extra, and that woman is not going to stay with you when you lose your job, when you lose your health, when you go through some adversity. So technically every man pays. They just use different payment methods. That's the only
Yep.
thing that is different.
Yep. Till death do us part. For richer and poorer, does not work for all the Christian women. Most of the Christian women say you got 3 months. They're not even staying with you, no matter what kind of pact they made with God. They're not
That is
staying
the
with you.
problem.
And like I'm gonna keep saying it again. If you believe in the Holy Trinity and Jesus actually did come back and became flesh again, women would put him on child support too. So it's not just us. If Jesus came back, he would have to pay for it too, and he still end up on paying child support.
They also call him Dusty because he was a carpenter.
He might get 50-50 custody. He might get 50-50 custody. I doubt it, but
The only one they would call Dusty, I believe, would be Luke. Luke was a doctor, if I recall correctly. But Paul, they would call him Dusty. John the Baptist, they would call them Dusty. They would call Dusty. They would call Titus Dusty. They would call who else would they call? They wouldn't call King David Dusty because he was a king, but they definitely call Jesus Christ Dusty. He was a carpenter. Oh no, I can't get with no man that's a carpenter. He dusty. So almost all of the apostles would be considered dusty, with the notable exception of Luke. Luke was a doctor, and I believe it was a Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, and I think another one of them was a tax collector. They might have been okay. They might be all right because the day in the account sister don't have a problem with accounting. He making some good money, but the accountant and the doctor, they okay. But all other apostles, oh no, they're too dusty. They're dusty.
So were the apostles?
Hold on, Ann. Hold on, Ann. Let Janae ask the question.
Were the apostles in the Bible married?
Are you talking to Obsidian?
For the most
like, are you saying like the women back then were rushing to the apostles for marriage, or are you saying just the modern women in today's time? Because I don't know if they were single or married, but I'm asking. You're saying they would be considered dusties now. Did they have women flocking to them in the Bible times as well?
Well, we know that from what has been described of Paul the apostle, he was no leading man. He was a short king back then. He was described as twisted, not very handsome. Who else? John the Baptist was considered, he would be considered on the spectrum today. He would be considered neurodivergent, etc. Strange, weird, socially awkward, and all the rest of it, in the woods and whatnot. Who else? Timothy, he was just straight up dusty. In the nomenclature of the time today. Titus, he would be another one, dusty. Again, Jesus Christ, carpenter.
Carpenter? They don't want no carpenter.
Yeah, they don't want.
Jesus better go get a real job. Jesus.
That was my sidebar.
was homeless,
That was my
too. Nobody
sidebar
would've-
question. That was my sidebar question. But I had a question for Ali. So if women are prostitutes, whether they're married or dating, are you saying that most of the men in relationships and marriages are the primary breadwinners? Or because if women are prostitutes, that would mean that most men are the primary breadwinners, or either making more than their women that they're in relationships or marriages with? Or would you say that in these modern times, women are also contributing? Because if women are contributing, they're not prostitutes. But if most men are breadwinners, most men are taking care of their women, if most women are stay-at-home wives, then I can probably agree with you that about the prostitution analogy. But from my point of view, most women are not stay-at-home wives. Most women are not living off of a man's money. Most women are working. They have careers. So which is it?
That's another moot point, because she'd rather go 100 by herself than go 50-50 with a dusty, just like we talking about. Y'all keep trying to deflect away from the point that even if a woman had to go 50-50 with her man or did some contribution, she doesn't want to. She just looks down on a man when she has to do that. Most women don't want to be traditional wives anymore. They don't want to cook. They don't want to clean. They don't want to spend time with the kids. When you truly break down these relationships, all women do is complain about everything they committed to. If they get married, they complain about being married. If they single, they complain about being single. If they ain't got no kids, they complain about not having kids. If they got kids, they complain about what the baby did to their body. If they don't work, they complain about not having money and making their own decisions. If they work, they complain about working. Only thing men are complaining about is not being valued and getting no reciprocation. Y'all complain about everything, Janae.
So respectfully, Ali, that doesn't answer my question. So if women are mostly prostitutes, which is your statement, that women are mostly prostitutes, that would have to mean that most men are the primary breadwinners in the United States. You're saying that most women are prostitutes. That was your statement. So I'm just asking you, does that mean that most men are the primary breadwinners and most women are stay-at-home wives? Like, what makes them prostitutes if women are still working in their marriages?
I have an answer for that.
So go ahead, Fanny.
Because I think you're frozen. Because most women have a price. And most women can get taken for a price. If I'm an average man, $50,000, and somebody balling pulls up, she gone. That's what it is. If they have a price. If Hailey Berry looks at me, I might get a nut off, but I go back to my woman. I'm not the Hailey Berry type of material man. I'm going back to my woman. Most of y'all have a price. Most of y'all bend the rules as soon as somebody comes in with the big bucks. Matter of fact, most of y'all will fuck your motherfucking CEO of your company if you had the chance to. And he's an older man. He's not your type. He's not the guy that is literally at serving tables with you, folding clothes with you. That man is your man. That's a man that is actually on your level. But this is why we have a saying like women usually get promoted on their back. And we've been covering a lot of stories on the last few years. Joy Taylor, and like you probably know a woman that shouldn't be promoted, and now she's supervisor of Walmart because she was sucking on the back. Like, y'all know that. Y'all know this is y'all friends. So most women are prostitutes not because they sold their soul, it's because if they have the opportunity to do so, most of them are just have to negotiate the price. They will never say, no, I won't do it. They will say, $50? Do you think I'm a sheep? Oh, yeah, you are expensive. Oh, you steal a hoe. You are going to steal or have the money for that.
Fatty, there's a biblical example that goes right to your point. We just talked about the biblical examples before. Here's a biblical example of exactly what Fatty's talking about. What happened with King David and Bathsheba? Bathsheba was married, wasn't she? To Uriah, right? What happened? David came along. He had more money. So guess what Bathsheba did?
She leveled up.
Going.
Oh, she level up. It's good. That's called A. She level up, and let's go to Ali point. And that goes to Ali point. Y'all call level up. Ali call the prostitution. Deal with that shit.
No.
The same way.
Hold on, real quick, guys. I just want to make sure Bean, she hasn't spoken. We're getting into super chats in a minute. Bean, did you have anything you wanted to add into this conversation?
This is a good one.
And by the way, the timer is up for you, Bean. Take the most time as possible. We read the super chats once you're done, okay?
Okay. Do y'all have a direct question? Because I did come in a little late.
No, just do you want to comment on anything that you've been hearing? Where were you? Oh, go ahead, Ali.
Hey, are most women today acting as prostitutes?
I can see how y'all say that. Yeah.
No, not how we can see. Do you see them operating as such? Not how we can see it. Do you see them operating? They're not asking for righteous brothers. They say
don't answer the question.
Sorry. Come on, Bean. Bean.
Oh,
I'm here. I'm just thinking.
Do you want me to play the song while you think?
Take your time.
No,
okay, watch this. Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Would most men leave their woman if she lost her job?
No, I don't think so.
You said it quick. You ain't even have to think about that. Would most women leave their man and put him on a timetable on how long they have to be before they get a job? Would they leave him if he stays without a job, if he loses a job?
No.
Matter of fact, most men won't
leave if she gains 100 pounds.
I'm asking. We didn't talk about weight. We're not talking about weight.
Let
a lot of y'all are overweight too.
Let Obsidian respond. Hold on, Obsidian talking.
And we're talking about the black community. Most men will not leave their wives if the wife gains significant weight. And I'm not talking about, having children. We understand that. Women have children. She gave. I'm talking about just on GP. She just just gaining weight out of nowhere. Most black men will not divorce her over that. Okay. Most black men will not divorce her if intimacies slowed up. Okay, I'm gonna leave over that. But we know if you lose that job, brother, or if a brother got a business and he hit a slide and things is. Man, he's on
Obsidian, go even further.
That out, he's in big trouble.
Obsidian, go even further. And thank you for not playing the cornub sound. Salute to you, OG. Most women, if they lose a tremendous amount of weight, they leave in their man. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. Well, no, 1 second, Janae. I see you try to fight me, Janae. It's literally called the surgery of divorce. Every time a woman gets one of those bypass gastric something, and they lose more than 100 pounds and they start feeling themselves, I see you. And all of a sudden, they start to dress more revealing. They start to get more attention. And that man that was good when they were 400 pounds, now he's below them and they're gone because now they're getting attraction from the man that they always wanted. Am I lying? I'm not lying.
You're not lying, but also it's so shallow, Fatty, and here's why.
Why am I shallow?
Because
I need a stat for that fact. You can't say something's a fact and have no like data or statistics.
No. Hey, no, Janae. No, Janae. Janae, 1 second. Google, literally right now. Go on your Google's surgery of divorce. Literally, in several countries, when a woman is so above the weight and they are going to do that, you have to go to a psychiatrist or to a counsel so y'all can actually have counsel meetings so y'all understand exactly what's going on, because most of those surgeries usually lead to divorce. But when a woman balloons weight, men usually don't leave. But when women lose weight and now they're feeling better, they usually leave that man because now they have the attention of the man they want.
I have one thing to say and then I'll be quiet. I'll have one thing to say and then I'll be quiet. So let's also look up the stats of men who leave their wives when they get sick, when they get cancer.
We already know. We already know. We already know.
Because of their bodily illnesses. Like, let's look up that.
Janae, we already know. Well, Janae, there's a fallacy on that stat, Janae, right? The premise. 1 second, please. The stats of men leaving women when they are sick and women leaving men when they are sick. There's two fallacies there, right? First, the numbers are extremely low. They are below 10%, right? When a woman gets sick, men leave her below 10%. And somebody actually introduces this theory that I think is a brilliant theory. They said men leave women when they get sick because they don't get nothing from it. Women stay because if the men die, they get the insurance policy, they get the life shit, they get the house, they get the car. So why would the woman leave a dying man when she's going to inherit all the money and house and all that things that is going to come up with him dying? That's why a man leaves more than a woman, because a woman will actually be rewarded by taking care of a man that is on the end of his life, but the man usually never gets rewarded by that. And you can, for example, see the movie Notebook, which is one of y'all favorite movies, when that man literally lost his whole end of his life because he had to take care of his woman that was suffering from dementia. But if it was the opposite, that woman will be extremely rewarded if that man passed away, and now she gets all the things nice that come to life when your man usually dies. And a lot of y'all woman and that life insurance policy, oh, there's your main bread. Fuck alimony, fuck child support. If your husband has one of those life insurance policies and you know big bucks are going to be paid, your house is going to be paid and all that, why would you leave for cashes and prices? So
do only men have life insurance policies, or do women not have life insurance policies?
Tell me a man that you know that got rich out of a woman dying and he cashing in the insurance policy.
Most men create their own.
No, I know. I'm asking because I guarantee you that is possible, right? But we go by probabilities because we know Adele pays child support. We know that Britney Spears pay child support, but this is rarity. This is a case where the system actually benefits the man because he's not the high earner. Most men, they down when it comes to finances. Most men actually are the first ones to die because all of y'all know that men die way earlier than women. It's very rare that there's male widows. The man is walking around at 70, the woman is dead. It's usually the opposite. So all these things actually contribute for the fact that even though it's very small number, men live a little bit earlier than women, is because there's no benefit usually for the men, but there's a lot of benefit for the woman.
And also, Fatty, did you know that when it comes to black men, black American men, the black American man that's a high value man that is making really good money, 6 figures, and is paying all the bills. A 55-year-old high value married black man has the same quality of life as a married white man who is 70. Did you know that?
Wow.
That's great.
Also, did you know that the married black man has less intimacy and less quality of intimacy than his married white male counterpart? Did you know that?
No.
Nope.
I can imagine.
It's true. The number one reason why black men cheat, so that we're clear, I'm not condoning it. I don't endorse it. I don't like black men cheating on their wives. So I want to make this clear. However, that being said, the number one reason why black men cheat on their wives, number one reason, sexual dissatisfaction.
Yep.
Can I answer that? Because
go ahead.
Ali and Fatty, like there's a lot of things that you guys were saying that I agree with. Because I feel like I see it in my own friends. To get the ring, women I feel like are totally different.
Ooh.
And it's like they want the fairy tale, what they saw in the Disney movies. They want the big wedding, and I feel like they're jumping through certain hoops. And then as soon as they become the wife, they don't want to do this. They don't want to do that. They're not putting out. And then that's kind of where it goes back to, well, what was the reason? Was it prostitution? And that's kind of like, I wanted to touch on that too as well. Because it's like, well, why are you in the marriage in general? And I feel like that's why men become very unhappy. And a lot of times in marriages, men aren't leaving anyway. It's usually the women that leaves first. It doesn't benefit the man. He has to keep paying for her if she leaves anyway.
Mm-hmm. And yet she doesn't have to have the same duty.
What were you saying, Bean?
I said it's cheaper to keep her.
Yeah.
Yes, and the happy wife, happy life thing is based on that. I'm not going to piss off my woman because I know I'm going to pay dearly if I do. That's all that is. And there's a reason why women deny you sex is to regain control, because that's the first way they got you. All of this is a big game of I have some bills, you have an ass. Let's make the best out of it. That's literally what it is. That's what.
I have some friends who are just like, I don't know when's the last time I had sex with my man.
That's insane. And this is my bigger point, right? If you're entering,
and they don't see the red flags, they don't see
that is a huge red. And that only
they're not interested in it. I'm like, but you weren't like that before he settled down and gave you that ring.
Manipulation 101.
Yeah, but let me ask this to y'all before we go to the super chats in the main event, right? Bean, you want to say something, Ann? Is your show? Okay. I just wanted to make sure. Bean, did you ever apologize to your man with sex? Meaning you were too proudful to say, I apologize, I messed up. So you kind of like treat him with what you know he probably wants the most.
Respectfully, I really don't want to talk about like my personal marriage.
No, okay, let's do this. Have you ever had a friend that was unable to apologize? It's not you, okay? It's your friend. Have you ever had a friend or several of them that they are not very good to do apologies by wording I'm sorry, daddy, and what they do is let me throw you some ass so you can forgive me and we move along?
Yeah, definitely. And I know like people talk about like makeup is like the best. So
and so but that what's wrong with us giving you what you really want, Fatty? You don't want to.
No. There's nothing wrong with that. But what you giving me, I can get it from Ghana. That was literally the point of the conversation. Like if you can give me, I'm sorry, daddy, pussy, I can literally go to Ghana and get the same thing on their language. Like and no matter of fact, I will actually move further with that. Right? Women are not very different from each other, just like men. Right? But when people actually do it out of necessity, there's a level of commitment there that usually other people don't have. If you are in the United States and you are with Fatty, and Obsidian has more money than Fatty and he's howling at you, even though everything is okay with me, you are going to find a reason to leave me for Obsidian. No. Men usually, but y'all keep saying no And this is what I'm saying about like if you say no, right? How many men do you have on your DMs right now that are willing to take care of you, Ann?
What?
You like you know what you did? Your face did the Joker thing. You did the twitch, and then you kind of hold yourself. Like you literally did a twitch with your face. The other did and then you went back to normal. Like why did you?
Go ahead.
Why that expression? Are you telling me? Then the 600 people watching this show right now. Are you telling me you have a big following on Instagram, on TikTok, and all that? You are telling me that right now there's not 5 men that are saying, "Hey, and I live over here. I'll fly you out. And I'll take care of you."
Okay, but that doesn't mean they're gonna take care of me. That just means that they're leading with what they think is gonna make them stand out. That doesn't mean. Okay, fine, Patty. What's your point? Yes, fine, sure. There's men there. There's men.
My point is this: if you get a good deal, you going. Period. There's like if you you know how many women said I don't want no kids. They got a rich motherfucker put 2 on him. I don't want to get married. The man offered $100,000 married. Now all of a sudden he's a 500 guest marriage. Like wedding. Well, like woman have no word, kind of. Their word is as far as they can see. If you are invited a woman, I keep saying this to the people on this space, invite a woman on Monday for an event on Sunday. Most of these women are not the same person. They're going to flake on you for the most part.
King David sent Bathsheba's husband out to certain death in war. Guess what Bathsheba did? Oh, well, he ain't here no more. Might as well go ahead and get with King David.
Y'all have to remember, Obedient, I'm actually very impressed with your biblical knowledge. That I just want to first and foremost say that was chef's kiss. But Fatty, do you think that's correct for women to only care about men simply because it's going to eventually create some come up for her? Aren't we?
No. Well, no. 1 second. No, women care about
their husbands.
No, women care about men for several things other than survival. Because you make me feel good, because you make me laugh, because you are good in bed, because you have a big piece, whatever. Women have several motives, but the biggest one is survival. And this is a proof that women are not loyal. I'm going to explain exactly what it is when it's not loyal, right? Every time there's a war between 2 countries, and the winning country comes in, the winning tribe comes in and says, we are going to kill the man, the kids over 12, and we are going to keep the woman. The woman have the chance to delete themselves, or y'all can be our concubines and our wives and get us 5 kids and we move along. Women choose life over loyalty. The Nazi Germans invaded France, and on the period that they were in France, 1 million French women got pregnant by these men consensually. It was not taken. They said, "Oh, you kill our men." So what I'm saying is, and women are survivalists by nature. And what a person that is a survivalist by nature does is, every time I get a better deal, I will reconsider. They are basketball players. The Lakers are treating me very well, but the Celtics are giving me more $10 million. I'm going to the Celtics because they give me more money. That's what they do.
Can I say one thing?
And my issue with that is, while that is true, I also think that means that most people, from your perspective, are motivated by self-interest and greed and just the obscene acquisition of more and more. And what if
you wouldn't do it?
And what I'm saying is, sometimes that's not enough. What if there's
and you wouldn't do it, and you wouldn't do it?
If there's a huge risk to do so, I don't know.
Okay, so let's put it to the test. And Janae, you can answer last question, right? And I'll give you $500,000 to fly to Portugal and to live 1 year with me. We do content.
Okay, that was easy, Patty. You already knew I was going. That's a bad example.
I'm asking you. I'm asking you.
That's hard.
And are you coming?
No, I'm going.
Exactly. Exactly. So
just to be nice, I might even just pay for my ticket.
And you know the difference between you and most other woman? Maybe $500,000 might not be enough, but if I put the extra 100 or 200, they are literally doing They flying, they cooking, they walking on booty shorts the whole time. They're sitting on my lap.
No,
This
but
is
I'm
what
only
we know.
that we also have a bond, Fatty. If I didn't know who you were, I'd be like, that's cool, but I'm not.
You don't put 75 on it, brother. The majority of these sisters are going. If you putting 75 straight cash on the table, they're gone. It's over.
I don't think. I mean, but you'd also have to do another thing, which is build a bond.
No, we don't. No, we don't.
I'm telling you.
No.
I'm telling you.
Let me explain. Let me explain why we don't. Do you know Janet Jackson?
Yeah, it's Janet.
The Janet Jackson needs money. The Michael Jackson estate made last year, I think, $1 billion by doing nothing, just sitting there. Janet Jackson doesn't need money for nothing. Do you know Rihanna? Who are these people dating? Like a couple of years ago,
she was dating a billionaire.
Yeah, so you are willing to really you had a baby and so you are telling me. So Anne, you are telling me that this woman, if there was not $1 billion of oil money on the line, you are telling me they relocate to the Middle East just to like away from their family, away from their
again, they probably would, but that's because it's survival based, right? Most women in the world.
Janet Jackson and
Rihanna dated down. The father of her children doesn't even make 1/3 of her billion.
But that's the point.
3 years ago. No, what I'm saying is when women are financially
dating down.
Well, she was with a billionaire.
But that's the point. They have a price. That's the thing. You know what she did?
Is the exception that proves the rule.
No, and even then, Obsidian. No, and one second. And even then, and Rihanna did what most modern women do. She went over there, got the bag to a man that is not going to be the father of her kids and is going to be a placeholder, like I'll chase your career and all that. And now that she secured the bag, now she can finally drop the charade and date the guy that makes her wet. You see what I'm saying? Now she's dating the guy that she truly likes.
Let's go with this.
One second, and this is what y'all do.
Imagination there.
Yes, this is what y'all do, and this is what y'all do. You will date the guy. You will date the guys that you really like from 20 to 30. Find the sucker to have kids and to secure the bag from 30 to 35 or 40. And then as soon as you get the checklist, you're going to look for Tyrone, that the guy that you really like, and to go back to the streets to be with him. This is what y'all doing.
I think we agree. And that's my point. That's my point, right? When women are in survival mode, they're definitely going to do exactly what you just said. But when we take women out of survival mode and we allow women to choose, the choices that women make, you'd be surprised. They might take exactly what you just pointed out. And my bigger point is, in America, in modern society, modern women don't need to intermarriage for survival.
So why are they the first ones to divorce? Why are they the main ones that want alimony? Why are they the main ones that like they got a law in Kentucky? They got a law in Kentucky in 2018. The Commonwealth of Kentucky stopped 50-50 marriages. In other words, you have to give me half, Eddie. They stopped that. Instead, they put in shared joint custody of children default. Do you know that divorces have dropped by 25% in the Commonwealth of Kentucky because the women can no longer weaponize the divorce against the husband and take the kids?
Exactly. I was just about to say, most women have earned their wealth by divorce. It's a come up. That's why. But once she has
and you just flip flopping too much.
Once she has the resources, she's choosy.
Go ahead, Quinn.
And Janae, ask the question, and then we go to the super chats. Okay, after Queen.
Sorry.
And by the way, Queen, do me a favor. Do me a favor, Queen.
Mm-hmm.
Your microphone is too close to the table, so it's kind of like eating the table and coming back. If you can flip the phone to the side, that will be awesome. Because the phone, like you would literally, yes. See now.
Oh, you guys should have told me.
Yeah. And now the audio is probably going to become a little way better. So just go ahead and say what you need to say.
I was wondering how to get that side. Thank you. Okay. So what I was gonna say, but Anne had just commented that she was saying that women, the modern women, these days doesn't need a man, and we do. Especially because of what's going on in our economy. We can't survive financially without a man. especially in our elder ages.
And really, if you're unalive, they usually leave you an inheritance, maybe even a house.
You said what about alive?
I would say yes. Most women in America own homes. So if your parent unalives, most women are getting that inherited. I mean, while you're correct, the economy is tough, but look who's on the streets. It's not women, it's men.
Owning homes is the same thing as bragging about degrees.
No,
80%, 80% of that house is going to be is banking own, is not your own. And as soon as you miss 3 payments, that house is going to right back to the bank, like most of every crisis that we have when women are buying houses because they want to look pretty for their friends. They're competing with other women. They own things that they actually can afford. And they are 3 paychecks away from going back living with their mama. Most of these women don't want to work 45 years and pay that mortgage for 45 years. The first opportunity, and please let me finish. The first opportunity a woman that bought a womb can, from finding a sucker, to pass that cost and says, "Oh, my husband has a job. Can you put 20,000 down? Can you do this?" First opportunity woman can have, they literally pass that cost to their man, because I will tell you this: they do that shit with their consumer spending. They do that shit when they go to college. As soon as they finish college, they're trying to find a man to make sure to help them with pay, and there's a reason why women control 80% of consumer spending, even though they only contribute for 35 to 40% of that. Is because a woman's money is not enough. They want access to other men with money so they can actually spend the way that they want to spend. Please, Janae, ask the final question so we can go to the super chats.
I forgot my question, but really quickly, I just want to rebuttal Quinn's point. Is that I believe that Anne was saying women don't need men for survival. And I think that is very important to note. Yes,
we do.
In a general sense, we need each other. Of course, we need each other to build the world, build the economy. We need families, marriages, and all that. That's great. But in a technical sense, women do not need men economically to survive in this modern world anymore. Before women didn't have credit cards.
We do.
Let her finish.
Economically, we do not. Okay. Before we did, because we needed them to have a house. We couldn't buy houses. We didn't have credit cards. We could not participate in certain parts of the workforce. Now women are very independent. Women can have their own bank accounts, thank God. Women can start their own businesses. So economically, technically speaking, that is not why women need men. Women now it's more of a desire.
Janae.
Exactly, Janae.
I know. It's fair.
It's not a necessity for survival.
Janae,
now,
I want the follow-up question.
One more thing.
Mm-hmm.
And in the same way that some women need men to survive because they can't pay their bills and they don't have high enough jobs to pay for their own apartments and rents, men also need women. We need each other. Sometimes low income earners need each other to survive. Now, does the economy flourish? Do people have economic relief when they do get married and when they do live together and have relationships? Of course. Do we need men to flourish in the society and to move society forward? Of course. I'm not saying that. But economically, it is not a necessity. And I think it's okay to say that.
Thank you, Janae.
Okay, so the follow-up question is, Janae, is a woman that is dependent of the state and food stamps independent woman?
Most women are not dependent on the state.
No, I didn't ask that. I'm going to go case by case. Is a woman that is dependent on the state an independent woman?
No, and I wasn't speaking about her.
Okay, is a woman that lives on their parents' house or their grandparents' house independent?
No, wasn't speaking about her either.
Is a woman that can afford her house if the man decides to stop paying and live independent?
No.
And now we're going to get to the final question. In 10 women, how many women do you think that can actually be all by themselves? No help, no government, no food stamps, no daddy, no grandpa, no house of the inheritances. How many women in 10 women do you think that actually have $10,000 in that bank account and they don't are struggling or in massive debt? How many women are not 3 or 4 paychecks away from losing everything? How many women in 10 women on this economy do you think actually live, like you say, independently and they're good? How many?
Not sure. All I was speaking about was women do not
Is that the
need
majority?
men economically to survive. I don't know
Okay,
what.
so no.
I don't have the answers to your questions.
No, would you say? I know. Let me change it then. Would you say? Would you say that
women do not need men to economically survive? That your questions are not going to change what I just said.
No, would you say that the majority? No, one second.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. When Fatty speaks, we have to yield.
Oh, sorry.
Thank you, Mel. Would you say that's the majority of women, like they need something, some type of help, grandma, daddy, husband, government? Would you say that majority of women actually need is a necessity, is a need? Do they need like a component between government, grandma, daddy, husband, boyfriend, friend to actually sustain their lifestyle that they live right now?
Yeah, I would say anyone making less than $120,000 a year in this economy needs help. Yes, men and women, yes.
And it's only 3% of women that make that money.
Don't know the stats. I'm just giving you my opinion.
No, Janae, you literally walk into your own trap. If you are saying that you need $120,000 to live by yourself and to be sufficient, and we know that 100,000 is like 10 to 20% at most, 120 as a woman probably put you on the 5%. So means in 100 women, 95%, 90 of them can afford to live by themselves and take care of their bills. So can you kind of backtrack what you say and say, yes, if 120 is the bare minimum, women definitely need some support and some help because most of them are not getting that support?
I would say that most people in this economy would need help as far as like a roommate. I live with my sister. So yeah, that doesn't mean I need a man. And it doesn't mean...
And this is Ilkan Ali point. Y'all rather split the bills with your sister, with your roommates, with your best friend, than build with the man because you look at him as below you. So now you ready to do that shit and be dependent on a person that can get a boyfriend tomorrow and leave you high and dry, than actually build with the man that is there smelling your farts and paying the bills. That's hilarious.
A lot of words in my mouth. Now, if I'm married, that's different. But I'm not going to shack up with a man because he's making money and can help me pay my bills. It's not what's happening. I'm saying that if you were a single
you
woman,
you never dated, you never live with a man?
No, I've never been married.
You never lived with a man? You never lived with a man?
I'm not married with. So
she doesn't do
that. Janae, you never live with a man?
Ever. Always lived.
I know. I will concede, Janae, and I will not pry in your personal endeavors. And remember, friends. Oh no! Don't do that face, Janae. You better not do that face, Janae. I'll leave you alone for now, even though your face kind of tells a lot. And remember, friends, on the words of the great philosopher and the Ashanti Warrior, it's not prostitution, it's just leveling up, okay? It's not prostitution. Like, don't worry about it, like leaving your man at war to fuck with the king. It's not prostitution, it's just you leveling up, baby. You got it.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
And friends, don't go nowhere because
This isn't a happy call. So how do you be a good side piece? This sounds crazy. Yes.
How are you? It's
You're not going to be proud of me. I'm in trouble. I need you. Actually, this isn't a happy call. So killing me with this.
There's 600 people in the building. I hope you guys have it fun. Last show of the year for me. Ilkan Ali going to give you 3 shows until the end of the year. Make sure you Follow all the content creators in the show right now. And iPar videos, friends, we are going crazy now with the pre-recorded videos. Make sure that you support us and push our content, okay? Miss Karen Morris,
Untouchable Empire, baby.
you became a member. Mr. Coleone became a member. William Twin became a member. Marcel became a member. The Genius CEO became a member. And TJ Sheepy became a member. This was all offline membership. So thank you very much for joining the Untouchable Empire.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Friends, let me put Melanie over here because Ali is melting again. Friends, we need members too, okay? Make sure we need 15 and 20 members. Make sure you become a member and make sure you will let us reach our goals. We need $150 on the Cash App or PayPal, Team 38 or Ilkan Ali. So let's read the super chat real quick. Super sticker from Frederick. How are you doing, Frederick? Thank you very much. I hope you're doing good. We have Brooks, Nathaniel saying, just to get the goal started. Good afternoon, everyone. Hoping for a fruitful show today. Ooh, been a fun one. We have Player One saying, I'm here to unplug all the soundboards on these shows. Aww. That's my editor, Obsidian, is talking to you. Shout out to Brooke Nathaniel saying, you think the 50K man in the West is a loser. So, very well pointed out. We have Cool Kev. Women are choosing guys because of money. Carl Anderson, the sponsor of the show right now, with $65. He says, ladies first, ladies second, ladies always.
Wait a second. Isn't this ladies first?
It's kind of is ladies first, ladies second, ladies third. Carl says, sexually inspired vacations have been popular among Westerners in Thailand, the Philippines, and Vietnam since the 1950s. More recently, Colombia and the Gambia in Africa have become emerging older white woman do that a lot too. Zero Fallout, $10. There is no difference between a streetwalker and a wife. Just the honesty. Woman want you to believe is different. It's just resource exchange. Men of old knew this. Weak men want love for free. Spot on. Zero Fallout never misses. Shadow Dragon says, I hope that Predator label is extended to the passport tracks going to Jamaica and Gambia, paying for rub downs and pipe from impoverished man. Because girls just want to have fun. Recluse with $5 California dollars. It says, our Western men predatory for going elsewhere to get what should be bare minimum of what every woman should already be doing. There's a good question, too. Kelvin says, what the kids gonna eat? This kitchen is We have Zero Fallout in the building. It says the reality is more women take advantage of men. Only a small percentage of men can finesse women. Look at lonely fans, strip clubs, foodie dates, and friend zones. Women are the real apex predators. Ooh, we have another one. And we have Alacy, probably. Sorry. If I missed your name, miss. She says, what are men getting in return from modern women? Some coochie. Telji for Ali new camera fund. Oh my God. I think it's more of, it was an internet fund and now it's a camera fund. That's great. Ilkan Ali needs to go to the witch or something like that, or somebody that knows about voodoo. Thank you very much, Telji. Reckless says, Western women are the least marriageable, but have the highest expectation of men. Make it make sense because the math ain't matching. Let's keep going. We have Tilji saying, here goes another 5 for the camera, cause damn. Ali, they are roasting you, Ali. Thank you very much, friends, for the generosity. Let's make a charitable contribution to Mr. Ali. Calvin Cook, $5. You went from Wait, what is this? What is that emoji? You went from something eyes to tent eyes and still have standards. Hey, friend, you need to spend $10. You are putting a lot of emojis. We don't
You
say
went
what
from
you
the
think.
church house to the camp house or the tent house
The
or something.
tent house and still have standards. Coffee date. Want to try 70/30. Damn, this is a hieroglyphic. Thank you very much for the support. Eugene says to the panel, what do you think foreign women really see in American men? Money and power. Very strong passport. Brooks Nathaniel, sorry, wrong. They are much more spiritually inclined than Western women. They actually fear God and respect men, all men of society. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We appreciate you. We have Reckless with 10 California dollars. He says, woman everywhere want security regardless of what they make, but at least women outside the West take pride in things men actually want from women in relationships. Western women see it as oppression. We have more 20 to go. Charleston, he says, being love and having a family is a man and all. Being love and having a family is a man and all be all. Money, financial security is a woman's and all be all. Never about the man character of art. Thank you very much, sir. Zero Fallout comes back and says they think they above them third world ladies. That's all it is. What Anne spewing is lies to obfuscate the truth. Look at her talk down like they don't. Damn, man. There's a lot of allegations on you this today. Kelvin saying, how is it prostitution? Nug, never paid. Some men get for free. Some men have to go to the line. Reckless say, marriage, the most expensive cat you will ever pay for. Thank you very much. Alice saying, a woman broke God art in the garden, which was the first recorded heartbreak because she wanted more. We cooked. LOL. There was not enough. If she's happy, she's unhappy, she needs to go ahead and look for happiness. Combo guard. Like y'all names, y'all need to change it. Combo guard. Oh, he's Kobe Bryant. Combo guard. He says, don't women also go where they box stretch the most? Wow.
Oh my God.
There's an interesting concept, sir. We have Anne and Janae seem like sisters. Say, chill, G.
That's racist.
I can see it. Reckless, $5 California dollars says, women are the most shallow. They find 80% of men as being unattractive. What rebuttal do you have for that, Anne and Janae? I'll pick Anne to answer that because Anne is the main event of the show today. What do you think about that? Woman finding 80% of the men being unattractive.
It means that women are doing their biological job and being discerning. We're not supposed to find all of you attractive, actually. Yes. And if we did, and then the population would reflect, some groups of our population would actually fail if we all gave all of our babies and we found you all attractive. That's the point. Our job is to discern women who get access to coochie. It's not supposed to be for everyone.
And then still complain about the baby daddies. Zero Fallout, $2. It was a joke. When you say I do, she can finally say I don't. Bars.
Hopefully you choose. Oh, sorry.
Cool Kev with an Untouchable
Empire, baby.
We're almost there, friends. We have a Kenny. The king of Africa. My brother Kenny says hello to the panel and chat room. What's going on here? Thank you very much, Kenny. We appreciate you. We have Miss Smell the Roses saying great show. Untouchables. Thank you very much, Miss Smell the Roses.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Very nice to us. Always. Thank you very much. We have Through the Fire podcast, Mr. TJ. He says, these simple-minded women don't even understand that they can feel like they don't need a man for survival because men shaped America to be safe and an economic opportunity for women. You strong, independent because of man.
Men from the 1950s built the society, not you 50-50 weirdos.
TJ is a doctor or something like that. Like I earner. So I think he has the right to kind of say what he has.
Okay, I apologize.
Thank you very much. Cool Kev, $2. The Untouchable cooking today.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Miss Melda Rosie, she went and watched the Avatar yesterday. She said, super secret. Thank you very much, Rosie. We appreciate you. We have, again, TJ come back and says, Johnny, you can say woman don't need man economically because man made it possible. Your whole mindset is because a man gave it to you. Full stop. And he played this video.
Shut up, silly woman.
Thank you very much, TJ. Pay for this video too, okay? It was a cash app. It was not fatty. Ekene, King of Africa, say this woman think house and credit cards are free.
It's called girl math.
We have 10 more to go, and we got ready to go to the show. And again, and no, please, no copying, please, and walking back. Alice, $5. A to say this: any man getting married after 35 is a sucker. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. We have through the Fire podcast. He became his member for a month.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much, sir. A tribe called Aries. Shout out to the tribe. They say when someone calls you a predator for going where you are celebrated and not tolerated, can you call them a hater?
Oh man, hate.
Thank you very much. And then Tio becoming an untouchable.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Is now over here, friends. So put Tio emoji in the chat and say welcome to the Untouchables. So he doesn't know who we are. And then he, oh damn, he gifted 10 untouchable.
I believe that there's multiple so-called black leaders who believe that they are untouchable.
Thank you so much, Tio, for carrying the load throughout the years. Is our time to shine. We appreciate you, sir. The AP accountability partner, shout out to you, my brother. He says, men don't need 120K to survive. I don't think women understand how minimalist men actually are. It's some female need foolishness. I will go even further, my man. If men didn't have women, all these houses in Texas with 7 bedrooms and a backyard and a pool and all that shit, they will be just there to dry because there's no way a man is going to buy that type of house without wanting to get some coochie in return. It's very rare that man usually does that. Thank you very much. We have Tio. He's member for 29 months.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
We appreciate you. The sponsor of the show yesterday with $600. Pulled up today and says, bonjour, fatty, bonjour, mon ami, rapide. One, I appreciate you, sir. Straight from the United Kingdom with the 10 British pounds. Thank you very much for the support and love. And finally, we have him. He says, salute to the fellas, to the ladies, even though some of you are lying like a motherfucker. They said, I am him. So shout out to my I am him, one of the members of the Untouchable. Last but not least, with the $5 California dollars, aren't we already failing because we're below reproductive replacement rate? It's getting a little bit dicey. So yes, friends, appreciate y'all love and support. Ali needs some members. I need some members. And then we need to get the hamburger fund going. If we get $200 on the hamburger fund / Who Hurt Ali fund, we are going to open the panel at hour 3. If not, we're going to continue with our shenanigans, okay? So please go ahead and make sure you support the show any way possible. We are going to have a lot of fun because we are going to start the trial of Anne. And I don't know if Anne is going to jail today. So, let me put Anne over here. This is going to be rough.
Respectfully, before we get into this,
No, I want to say, hey, before you do disclaimers, and
Yes.
we do disclaimers, and I actually don't feel comfortable doing this.
Doing this?
I'm lying.
Psych!
Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who? Yeah. OVO Sound 2025.
Time to do.
And thank you very much, Mr. Matreon, for the memberships, and most importantly, thank you very much, Ekene, for figuring out that CA dollars means Canadian and not California dollars, man. I didn't know that. I was lost. I didn't know, but now I truly do. So thank you very much, Mr. Ekene, for bringing light to a place full of dark. Thank you so much, sir. The King of Africa. So, Anne, let me play the video, and then you can. I'll let you have it. You and ML. You and Melanie decide who is going to get the mic.
Multiple. How do you be a good side piece? This sounds crazy. Yes.
How are you? It's
You're not going to be proud of me. I'm in trouble. I need you. Actually, this isn't a happy call. So I, was celibate 5 years, and I ended up meeting someone in October. He flew me out to Miami. We had intimacy. We started dating, and he told me he wasn't with anyone else. He does.
And already, and you flew down to Miami, and you did what? Let me repeat it again, just to make sure.
Ended up meeting someone in October. He flew me out to Miami. We had intimacy.
Okay, honest question. I have an honest question. I have an honest question. If you, as a man, fly someone out, do you have an expectation of Gucci?
Sure.
Yeah.
But the thing is, one
Why is
second.
it crazy?
No, you are not a man. Man and woman sexual strategies are completely different. You want to hold out as much as possible. He wants to get it as quick as possible. For what I heard, Han, you met this man in October, which was 2 months ago. Got flew out to Miami. In 50 days. Any comment or concern there, or I can keep playing the video?
Yeah, I just want to add, it wasn't just like that, right? We were also dating 3 weeks prior.
So there's 2 months and a half. That's better.
I'm just saying that we built a bond before the clapping.
Ooh. What type of bond did you build, Anne, with that man? A spiritual bond? A met? Because the best part is yet to come. I don't want to spoil it, but that man has a wife. So can you elaborate exactly on which bond did you develop with this married man?
Sure, of course. I'd love to elaborate. We met off TikTok. And
of course.
Of course. And every single day on every morning, afternoon, and evening, we had hour-long conversations. We were talking about everything under the moon, from politics to our values. I felt truly seen by him. It's very rare where you get to have a conversation with a man and he respects what you're saying and vice versa.
How did he make you feel seen?
Instead of arguing and going back and forth with some of the thoughts that I have, he understood where I was coming from and built up on it. When I talked about past experiences that I went through, it was eerie to me how he's able to just simply be like, oh, you know what? You probably should have done X, Y, and Z. I didn't even have the capacity to even think the way that in that moment, how he did. I don't know, just listening. The simple fact that he was listening and also guiding me and talking to him about goals that I wanted and to achieve this following year. Yeah, he had actual material advice on what would benefit me.
So you would say, I have this goal, and you would like, I see this goal, and I support it totally. Tell me more. Tell me more about this goal, and you're like, like
So,
what?
I want to.
And how many galaxies was he sending every show that you did?
0.
So there was no financial like key showing that he actually got it like that.
No, I didn't even know he had it like that until much later. Surprisingly, he wasn't leading with his money. He was leading with the intellectual, emotional thing.
Oh, intellectual? Damn. Go ahead, Janae and friends. I want you all to intervene, okay? Because this is going to be like a slow cook. Because we have to look at the video.
Before I met him, he told me very explicitly, "You are mine, and I do not expect you to talk to any men moving forward."
Like 50 Shades of Grey type of thing.
No, but I mean, no. He was.
That's what he said to Anastasia. You are mine from now on, and I don't expect you to not talk with any man. That's romantic.
Maybe it's the way where he comes from, but he was explicitly making it clear that
he put his foot down.
I have 2 questions now. How old is he?
And by the way, Janae, let me just play this because I have to go to the restroom. And you can literally ask the question as soon as I'm done.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
If Jesus can't save these women, what makes you think you can? What makes you think you better than Jesus?
Jesus can save everyone.
I can't see you, buddy. Oh my god.
Go ahead, Janae.
Okay.
How
he 44.
Okay. And he said that you can't talk to anybody after like a couple weeks of talking to you?
After 3 weeks of consistent communication, he told me, "You are mine, and I do not expect you to be with others while he was present in my life."
What did you say back when he
Which
said
I interpreted as exclusiveness.
What did you say back when he was like,
"Does that apply to you too?" I asked if that applied to him as well. He said yes, especially. I mean, he said other things, but yes, he said it does apply to him too.
Bean, do you have any questions or anything to say before I go to Obsidian?
Did you ask like specifically if he was in a relationship or if he was married before like getting serious with him or like deciding to pursue him?
2 days before I was supposed to meet him, he said, "Hey, I really, really like you. I can see this leading." He said I was quote unquote wifey material, but he was in a relationship and he needed me to know that. And I thought that was very strange that this grown man was telling me this. I'm like, what's a girlfriend? So I asked him, "Are you married?" And then he said, yes, he is married. And after he shared that, I said, I don't think I'll be able to make it. I put a pin in it. I processed, and I had a whole bunch of thoughts, right? And after thinking on the second day, I said, you know what? I do want to see this through. And so I flew to Miami knowing that he was married. Now, there's a lot of stuff that I will say influenced the decision. It wasn't just my emotions. It wasn't just, all of this other stuff. There was a true desire to, like, even if worst case scenario, this doesn't pan out the way I want it to. I wanted to make sure that I was exploring everything I needed to explore for Anne Shirley. I didn't want to have limiting beliefs about what women should and should not do. Like, I wanted to truly see this fully through and see what I could, not financially, but to see what I could gain as a woman, just generally, like what this could contribute. Because I'll be very honest with you, after 5 years of celibacy, I don't know. I think I was really struggling with like my self-worth as a woman. And I don't know.
Celibacy had you questioning your self-worth. Could it have been the lack of lumber that made you question it?
I think I know this sounds toxic, but a little bit, yeah, a little bit. There was a disconnection that I noticed around year 4, where I was like, I don't even have a desire for it anymore. It was weird, and it concerned me.
You're telling me you have zero desire for the good wood?
I was shocked too. And then when year 5 came around, I was really concerned because then my body started changing in ways that I was scared. So
changing.
Yeah.
But Miss Ann, you strike me. I mean, I know it's not polite to ask a lady her age, so I'm not doing that.
It's
but
fair.
It strikes me. You don't strike me as a more mature lady. You don't strike me as a lady who is going through the change in her life. You don't strike me as that. You strike me as a rather young lady. I'm not asking for your specific age, but I think it's fair. I think most people would agree. Nobody's going to confuse you with their auntie. Okay. And yet you're talking about going through changes.
Yeah.
Madam,
so I'm talking about like areas on my body shrinking. I'm talking about a lack of desire.
Areas of your body shrinking.
I don't want to get too explicit. I'm just letting you know.
No. I just want to understand areas of your body that have shrunk. Celibate.
Yes, by year 5, I was very concerned.
They have pelvic floor therapy.
Like they can agree with that statement.
Say what?
The ladies on the panel, their facial expressions are such that they don't think that they can agree with that statement. That there will be shrinkage of areas of your body for lack of good wood.
Okay, so I'll just be explicit then.
Please don't. We don't have to do that. I'm just simply saying
I'm also saying like there's a
correlation between shrinkage of body parts because of prolonged.
I am just talking about my body and what was happening. I noticed dramatic changes. I noticed a lack of energy. I noticed a lack of even desire. That was.
So you're saying that 5-year celibacy made it where you feel like you no longer had energy and things of that nature. So that's why you did something like that's why you did what you did. Is that what we're to?
That's not why I did what I did. There's other reasons, but I would say that I was preserving it for the right person. I really wanted it to share this with the right person.
Somebody lies. Yeah. Now somebody, I don't know who, but I'm telling you, somebody's lying. It's time to do.
So when this man came and we had this very deep bond, yeah, I started.
What kind of bond? Was it a telepathic bond or
No, it was like, how do I say this? Okay, so this might sound weird, but it was his consistency, his behavior, right? When he said he was going to call, he called. When he said he was going to send me food, he did. And not even that, he just reminded me a lot of my father.
I thought there was no financial exchange going on.
Yeah.
Now he's sending you. Now he's sending food. Now he's sending you food.
Him door dashing me dinner is not like. I also bought coffee one morning. Like that's not a.
And let me tell you this, right? And this is why you're lying. And I respectfully, because I don't care. No, because I don't care if you're lying. Because I don't care where your coochie is. You can tell me that you go from no sex to 5 years to flying out to the host capital of the planet, Miami, to get coochie to a man that you met 2 months ago. Like that, there's so much things that you can do in your area. Because you know what? You used to be a chubby girl. Now you got a little bit slimmer, so you look better. I know you're getting attention in the gym. I know you're getting attention at the job. I know there's men that probably wouldn't look at you now that are giving you that kind of attention and all that. So you don't need to fly out to the other state to go to Miami to deal with the man that you met in October. And 1 second, Ann, and respectfully, Ann, You claim conservative when you came to my show. You said I'm a conservative woman. You are telling me a conservative woman gives coochie to a Miami resident, meet him in 2 months on Christmas. This is Christmas. We are on the December is the like I say January, New Year, New Me shit. And he's married. And what the, like how are you? How do you have conservative values when it sounds like you kind of being a little bit loose with the dudes?
Well, because the nature of the conversations too, right? Like we weren't just talking about the weather. We talked about marriage. I told him on day one, I'm looking for someone to marry and give 4 children to. And he was like, okay, cool. Now, and that was day one. The moment I expressed I'm looking for this, why would you pursue if you knew what your situation was?
Because it's trying to
well, I'm not thinking that.
He's a man, but if you knew you were looking for marriage and children, I'm just saying, if someone was going to give you $1 million today and they said you had to go talk to 10 people in the street, you mean to tell me you're going to take your time or are you going to move with urgency? So if I found a man who I respect, who understands me, who is on the same page, there's no way I'm slowing down. This could potentially be the one. Okay? But why would you make him prove what he's saying? If you're saying as the woman you want to be married with children, right? And you've been celibate for 5 years, why would you throw all that away and be intimate before the marriage?
That is where I would say I probably failed the most. This whole experience taught me how quick I was to disregard my own boundaries and disregard God. I wasn't listening. I just knew I had a goal.
You were listening, madam. You were listening.
Moving, and I was ignoring. There were little breaks. I guess
you were listening to the clitometer. That's what you was listening to.
No, it wasn't just that. It was like,
what was she listening to?
I don't know how to. It wasn't just. It wasn't just that. It is the. There are certain things that I can't talk about with some people, right? Unfortunately. And the fact that I could talk about it with him and we could go in depth, I'm telling you, it wasn't just the clitometer.
Like me, the thirst always wins, and that the clitometer remains undefeated. Did you know? There's a Canadian psychologist. Her name is Meredith Chivers, okay, out of Canada, and yes, her name is Meredith Chivers, Chivers, Meredith Chivers, out of Canada. She's a psychologist, and she did a study about female desire with women. And she asked the ladies to rate what got their juices flowing. And she showed them various videos of various scenarios. Naked men and women walking, the naked man, naked woman, and copulation, human copulation, if you will. And then she showed them monkey copulating. And they all
How
said,
do you get that content? That's kind of weird.
They all said that they preferred the humans that it was the humans that really got them, so on and so forth. But she had their lady parts connected to a machine that would register the twitching and all the rest of it. And you know what really made them twitch? Watching those monkeys get it in.
That's crazy.
So the clitometer remains undefeated.
Undefeated.
And by the way, hey Kenny, thank you very much for being here, Kenny. Do you have anything to add to the show?
Always have something. This is Sparta!
The link was not for you. Send $100 and I'll open up a spot for you. Y'all are nasty, bro. Like there's literally a name on the link. And y'all click on the link and expect Fatty to be benevolent when Christmas was 3 days ago. Can't be doing that. I'm on the deficit, okay?
I cannot be the only one, though. I cannot be the only woman who finds like you feel like you deal with a whole bunch of different types of people. I've dealt with a whole bunch of shit. And then you find someone who just gets it. And you mean to tell me that you guys, that doesn't excite you? You don't start.
No.
You don't.
We agree. So you are admitting that you dealt with a bunch of people. That's what you're saying, right?
No, okay. First and foremost, I'm not saying that. What I am saying is it's just very rare to finally be with people where you can just be yourself around. Unfortunately.
And just to make sure, right, Ann, you went to a metamorphosis on the last 2, 3, 4 years with your fitness journey. You are telling me that you had pre-pandemic coochie like intercourse. Like you haven't been active for like when you were big, like 6 years ago to now, like October. You are telling me that you didn't do nothing with no man from 2020 to 2025.
Correct. Okay, so in 20
and 1 second, Ann. What if I can find video of Ann actually?
Meter remains undefeated.
And my memory is pristine. And like I have a pin.
It's no. Share with the class. What do you know?
No. Thank you, mom. No, thank you, mom and dad, for giving me this brain. Right? Are you sure? And I'm not going to ambush you. I'm not going to play cha. Here's the video. But I kind of remember one conversation we had on a battle of sexes when we kind of overshared a little bit too much. And remember when you were the Ashanti Warrior, I gave you like an avatar and all that. Remember that? Are you sure, Ann, that you didn't say on these last 6 months, 1 year that we know each other, that there was other people and there was other movements and all that? You sure?
Positive.
100%?
1,000%. Are you talking about the episode where I called my ex and he validated that he was not sleeping with me for years? That episode?
Oh, so you have a good memory.
Yeah, I'm very. In that episode, you didn't
That
believe
was not
me either.
That was not pre-pandemic. That was not 2019.
I wasn't sleeping with her, sir. What? We're in 2025, 2026. Back in 2020, that was like when we had our last
good
raw. That was it.
So
and then he stopped having sex with me.
For me to stop having sex with you, do we have to have sex?
Wait, what?
For me to stop having sex with you, doesn't that imply that we are having sex and then I stop?
Yes.
The whole point of the study. Listen, the whole point of the study.
That doesn't change the fact that even within our relationship.
Hold on, let Obsidian finish what he. Hold on, let Obsidian.
The whole point of the study is that women don't understand their own bodies because their minds is telling them no, but their body, their body is telling them yes, and they're looking at the monkeys getting it in the woods, and that song by Criss Cross back in the day, we got the thing to make you jump. Right there, yeah. The clitometer remains undefeated. Yes.
And that's that's the bigger point, right? A lot of women have repression. They have shame. I'm one of them. And so part of the disconnection is exactly what you said. My body was changing.
And how do you have shame, and how is it shame? And do you think like I'm going to talk about this situation because, like I said, I don't like to ambush my guests. If I said, oh my God, I'm so shy, right? And you found out I met somebody in October, flew out to another country in December, gave him some ate some ass, then come back home to a married woman, and then I go to a national televised show to ask, I need advice on how to be a better side chick. How are you shy? How are you shameless? No, I'm going to play this video to the end. We're going to be quiet for 2 minutes.
Can I ask a question before you go, Fatty?
Also, I want to be clear. This is a clip. This has been clipped and transformed. This isn't the whole video, and this is intentionally.
We need the full video.
This has been intentionally. No, I'm just letting you know there's a lot more context, and I think that context would have added to this. I think the creator intentionally created this.
You can give it
like
to us after though. You can feel this.
She did everything. Hold on, Mr. Fantastic. Mr.
Yeah,
Fantastic wants to
just
speak.
right here. Yeah. So, Ann, before you told us, and I'm respectfully shout out to Fatty. Appreciate you bringing me up. So you said there were some changes that happened, and I mean, Obsidian say he didn't want to. I'm curious as to the changes that occurred. What shrunk?
The size of the coochie, the clitoris shrunk dramatically.
So your whole vagina. Why? So your entire vagina.
Not my whole vagina. No, I not my whole vagina. I'm talking about the plumpness and the size of it. It shrunk.
I don't think
so. The part you can see.
There's other. I mean, like, yes, the labia and the clitoris had shrunk dramatically.
Okay, yeah, but that's okay. Cool. So non-use made the coochies shrink up.
As the medical professional on the panel,
to clarify, that's what I was.
We got a medical professional.
What did you say, Beam? What is that called? That phenomenon called coochie diminutus?
No. Lack of stimulation, or better lack of term, sexual activity can reduce estrogen levels. Low estrogen levels can lead to like atrophy of cells. Basically means like shrinking. So it's not far off. That's a possibility.
Okay, hey, fantastic. Somebody's calling it Ozempic vulva.
Coochie Ozempic is crazy. So I just wanted to say this, and again, we talk about all the time that the power that the vagina has, but the penis definitely has power also, because shrinking coochie.
Yeah,
is crazy.
but you don't. She just said a lack of use and stimulation could actually lead to atrophy. I didn't know that, but that was what was happening. And
I probably know what happened, right? So, do you know when they say when men lose weight, they gain inches? Right, because like there's less fat, so they kind of be longer. Fatty. I think your coochie was just swollen. You were just fat, and now that your coochie is not fat anymore, you lose weight. No, I'm literally telling. And the thing is, because you don't use it a lot, there's no pounding on it, so it doesn't get swollen. So now it's like just standing there.
Fat Mal has come back to her initial glories. So
after it's been used, so you say, so after you guys. It's swole up. Say return the glory.
I'm not saying it's swole up. No, I'm not saying it's swole up. What I'm saying is there was over a period of time it was shrinking. I was very concerned after meeting him.
Then he finally got to the bottom of that.
My body changed and it went back to normal.
And once you were reintroduced to penis, everything went back like it's supposed to be, plumpness and everything.
Dramatic, yeah, actually, yeah.
Yeah, I told you that. Hey, penis got power too, baby.
It brings.
That's why I tell you.
I'm just saying. Like when we're talking about women or for myself. Oh, sorry. Is Obsidian talking?
Yeah, it brings new meaning to the phrase pump me up. Right?
Can we be grown-ups? Honestly, I don't want to be ashamed. Like, yes, like. I don't know how to
and it's fine. It's fine. You know what? Hey, friends. No, it's fine. And it's fine. We are going to watch the video, and that's the thing. We all watch the movie, and like you're not saying nothing that we didn't saw before, and like I remember this, and like we all saw the movie. We understand what's going on.
Please.
It's for the people that are 2000.
I'm not telling you anything ever again.
For the people that are 2000 babies, y'all probably don't know it, but for the OGs, the 80s and the 70s and 90s, you probably remember this shit. So let's go to the video. Let's listen and interrupt it.
I'm just saying that the reason why I tell her this is not, but the reason why I tell her this isn't to, it's because it would have been so long. And then even just feeling safe enough to express parts itself, it was a big deal. It was a huge deal for me. Huge deal.
It was so huge that you went to national television to tell everybody about it. Let's watch the video.
Ashley, how are you a good side piece?
That's a very
interesting sounds crazy.
Words that she used.
Yes. How are you? It's not going to be proud.
And by the way, she is so shy that her attire flagged the TikTok thing.
I was
She's so
literally
shy.
going to the gym.
And come on, Ann. Come on, man.
And why are you saying
No,
shy?
yeah, and you know what? I concede. I apologize. I shouldn't have said that.
Why do you
Let's
keep
keep
saying
going.
that? Feels like a personal thing. I've never claimed I was.
No, you said shame. I feel so much shame. That's what you said, shame. Like anybody has the bells from Game of Thrones, the shame, ding, 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 ding. The Cersei thing.
Let's
Please.
watch that.
Sure.
Trouble, I need you. Actually, this isn't a happy call. So I, was celibate 5 years and I ended up meeting someone in October. He flew me out to Miami. We had intimacy. We started dating and he told me he wasn't with anyone else. He does live outside of the country, so he comes to US periodically.
The plot thickens. So he's a foreigner.
He's a foreigner.
It's not fatty, right?
Not that foreign.
No, so he's a foreigner.
He's 100% foreign.
Is he African? Hey! Don't put this on Nigerian.
Doesn't matter. He owns a house in Brickell. That's what we need to. I don't like
put this
sharing.
on. Oh, okay. And he had the house in Brickell, the very not expensive area in Miami to live. But you got it.
For work. Actually, I found out he was married.
Did you break things off?
Initially, yes, and then no.
So what do you want to do now?
It gets worse. Ashley! He's not leaving his wife.
Oh my God.
Yeah. And what's worse is that he has multiple girlfriends.
Any commentary that you want to introduce right now, and just to make sure you're fair?
Yeah. I want to. Yeah, there was more stuff that I had said in between this clip before we get to where we're going, and part of it because part of what I was telling her was I was trying to figure out how I found myself in a mess like this anyway. I also told her I want to just figure it out. I don't know how to explain that I believed I was his girlfriend up until that point. Even when I came back, he was still consistent. Like he was still doing all of the things, and then he stopped being consistent, which is weird when he hadn't showed that sign to me. So I started doing some snooping, and then I learned that there were other women, and I crashed out because I had asked him multiple times, "Are there other women you're entertaining?" And he said, "No, it's only you, my mom, and my grandma who stress me out." That's literally.
He's a foreigner living in Brickell, right?
Correct.
That's me.
No, that's not you, Patty. But he's
like, look at the rainbow in the bag.
No, run that back.
I don't know. I know. You already have a married one. We don't want to do that. We don't want to do that. Hey, I'm not in the race, and I fall back. I lost let my foreigner friend from Brickell get some Ashanti Kuji.
Can I ask a question for clarification?
No, stop this, please. I beg you. Don't sell me to people.
Absolutely. One second. Let's get. I think Leosha had the question and Janae. Let's get Leosha and then we go back to the video. Okay, go ahead.
Hey y'all, hey everybody. Thank you for having me on the panel tonight.
One second.
Hold
you're
on.
good now. I think he was upseating. Go ahead.
What? And why you keep saying she clipped the? It's like clips before. It was a straight live. What are you talking about?
What we're observing right now isn't the entirety of the conversation. It's been reduced down to clips, and that's what's going.
It's spliced up. Yes, it's not like the full-blown conversation. It's like a 10-minute, 15-minute conversation.
I know because I've seen the actual live. That's why I'm just like, what are you talking about?
This is just like a 2-minute highlight, so we can kind of get to the destination.
Oh, okay.
So we had what the live you saw was the totality of the conversation, but when you are a content creator, you take certain bits and parts to share on different platforms, attention, and so she intentionally clipped it for a certain, I think, perspective and narrative. That
Janae,
if you watch
Janae,
it was about.
Janae, can you ask the question before we go back to the show?
To be clear, I did not come to her to figure out how to be a better side chick. I came to her to figure out what, in her opinion, do you think I need to work on as a woman in general to be just generally better? It had nothing to do with being a side chick.
Of course not.
I know. I watched that live. That's not what you were getting at.
And we can watch it together. But I'm letting you know, she was telling me after we can watch it, but it's very clear.
No, we believe you, and of course, Leosha, just save the ammunition for the second one, okay? 624 people watching. Please like the video. Miss Melanie, please drop your cash app in the chat. Thank you very much for us in the show today. And friends, we have goals, friends. This is the last show of the Untouchable Empire as a team. Make sure that we get the goal. We have the legend Obsidian. We have future superstar Mr. Fantastic. We have a lot of beautiful women in this place, and you have Ilkan Ali, the untouchable. Internet is not working. Overlord. Thank you very much to all of y'all for being here. Janae, ask the question, and then we go back to the video.
Yes, I do have a question for clarification purposes in the timeline. So y'all were talking for a couple weeks. You were on your way to Miami in a couple days, and you mentioned earlier that he told you that he was married 2 days before you flew out to Miami.
That's correct.
And then you flew out, and then a couple days after, you found out he was talking to other women.
No, it was about 2 weeks later.
Okay.
Janae. Maybe it's my English. The timeline is what exactly? You found out 2 days before flying that he had a wife?
Correct.
That's correct, or am I tripping?
Yes, he was the one who initiated the conversation and said, "Look, I really like you, blah blah blah, wifey material, blah blah blah. But I need to let you know if I tell you this, it's best to tell you this now and not just throw it on you later. I'm in a relationship." He didn't even tell me he was married, and so I asked him if he was, and then he confirmed, yes.
I'm calling you out. I'm so sick of these people. You know,
why did you get on that plane?
Why?
So you found out initially. No. Hey, Janae, I'm sorry. Hey, Janae, great investigation, Janae. I'm proud of you, Janae. So you found out while you were on your home state house facilities.
Yeah, I had told my dad.
Married man.
I was so excited. Yeah.
And you got on that plane, still landed on Miami. You shaved your legs, shaved your coochie.
Okay. We don't need to.
Like, you are telling me that you still did it. My question is, now that you had the information, why did you still went ahead and do it?
First and foremost, like I said, I wasn't excited that I was unhappy to hear this, but I also wanted. It's actually 4 reasons. First, I believed, based off of prior conversations, that there could potentially be an outcome where I became a second wife, and I would be okay with it. I come from a culture. My grandfather had 5 wives, 20 children. I've seen it. When you are a man of certain means and provision, you have discretion. Those women live in their they live in their different households, but they're maintained. Those children are kept. And if you have the capacity, I have seen it in real time. So in my mind, I'm thinking this could be a potential for me. I want my father to meet the man I marry. Like, I wasn't going to bar myself from
Hey, everybody quiet.
There was a
Ali was right about the prostitution shit. So you are telling me this foreigner man with an apartment in Brickell, which is one of the most expensive areas to live on the United States, came up, you know him for 2 months, and you are already trying to get to meet your parents, and you gave him cooch even though he had the wife and all that, and that's money. And Ann, how old is this man?
44.
And
he was 6'7".
If he would have told you got to buy your own plane ticket, would you have went?
Yes.
No, you wouldn't. You just keep lying.
Why wouldn't I? Why would I?
You just lying. That's why I be listening.
Can I tell you why?
You said you were looking for men. Women want men who can emotionally connect with women. They don't care about the money anymore, right? How the hell can a man that's married, has multiple women, be able to emotionally connect with you if y'all say we can't do it in one conversation? Now all of a sudden you say because where you come from, all the men could do it. Like, why did you think when you got on the plane that he'd be able to emotionally connect with you, his wife, and all his girlfriends?
Because of
but you told us the American man can't even do that to one.
Oh my gosh. Sorry, what was that?
Y'all say man can't handle one woman over
Ali,
here.
Ali, she's a passport cis.
You're so no, but if he would have said, I'm married and my woman is taking care of me, and you need to buy your own ticket, you would have come. You only went there because you know he had resources and he could take care of his wife.
There could be a potential. Yeah.
How much money? What does this man do for a living?
He
owns. He owns. Go ahead. Y'all be lying so bad. Y'all lying.
Stop looking to the sides. He's suspicious.
Okay, so so he's a CPA. He's an accountant. He also does, I think, Bitcoin. Like he was mining Bitcoin. That's what actually earned him.
No.
He does a lot. The thing is, he has multiple streams of income. That's what I know he does.
How did you find that out? How did you find that out? Without did you ask him to disclose? All of a sudden, he said, "You know what? I have multiple streams of income. I do all of this."
We were on FaceTime. He was in his home, and he was at his house in his home country. We were on FaceTime, and he was in this lab with all these different types of computers that are at least $10,000.
You knew he had money. How'd you know it was $10,000 each?
Because I'm an engineer. You know when the screens are curved.
No, answer this question. Ali, hey, and you said
because I'm an engineer.
And 1 second. And 1 second. You said this. I didn't know he has money. You said you are an engineer and you know exactly how much all those computers cost.
Yes.
So Ali is asking you, and Ali give you credit. You knew that he had money before you got on that plane.
Yep. God ain't gonna help you. Man, stop looking up to the sky. Look at us. Whoever's up there ain't gonna help you. Hold on.
Jesus.
First of all,
you knew he had money.
Okay,
if
but
Jesus can't save these women, what makes you think you can? What makes you think you better than Jesus?
He offered to pay for the flight. He offered to pay for this.
We're not talking about that. Don't talk about none of that.
No, I'm not saying.
No. Stop. Stop. This is what I mean by when you be flip-flopping and you be blatantly lying.
No, you're mischaracterizing me again.
Hold on, let him land, and let him land.
Oh, please stop. You said soon as you saw it, you knew he had money. Those are $10,000 computers. He didn't have to tell you nothing else. And let's do this earlier. Like just Fatty asked you a question earlier because we got it. It's funny that you keep doing this and never stop, but don't worry. That's a lot. Average woman's like that as well.
Okay. Just make your point, baby. Without being.
I'm gonna make my point when I want to make my point. I'm gonna land when I want to.
And we're waiting.
Okay, I'm waiting. When I said you'll get it, right? You
yes,
said
sir.
You met before anybody ever said it, and you showing your true colors now, right? That's the real you. You said as soon as you saw those, no, you showing your real colors. It's the real y'all. It's a lot of comedians.
I'm trying to listen to you, but it's like
the back while I'm trying to land. No, you getting you're coming out of your shell, right? And just stay back in it so you can keep fooling whoever you fooling.
Okay,
right? So hold on. Okay, hold on. You want to let me talk? That's what you do to them too, right? You said soon as you saw the background, you knew those computers were $10,000. He didn't have to tell you where he worked, what he did for a living. You knew he had bread as soon as you saw the computers. Is that true or false?
I knew those computers were incredibly expensive.
Got your ass. I have a follow-up question, Ali. I have a follow-up question.
I didn't answer the question.
Yeah. It's fine.
It's a lot of money.
Once he told you,
the answer is
I was. Hey, hold on. We're not doing that.
And we have to talk with each other, and it's fine. And no, it's fine. It's fine. No, it's fine. We're not going to have a conversation about the conversation. Let's talk with each other. Sure. And I know you're in a difficult position, Ann, but this is your trial today. Okay, you're going to be famous, and you're going to become a giant YouTuber. Because of the show today. So, Ann, once he told you, we are going to meet in Miami because I have an apartment in Brickell. Like I've been to Miami several times. Brickell is the end de la creme if you're going to live next to the downtown, like it's the most expensive area. Did you know as soon as he told you exactly where you're going to meet and where the apartment is? Like, did you understood that he had a bunch of money or not?
I used to work at Google in Brickell, so I knew it was a big deal. So when he told me,
wait, 1 second. Are you a local?
Oh, sorry?
Are you a local? Do you live in Miami right now?
No. When I was working at Google, though, I had a contract in Brickell. And so, yeah, I knew, it was a very crypto-heavy, tech-heavy. It was not cheap to be there. So when he told me, so remember, the computer thing, I asked him, oh, okay, like, what do you do? And then he shared with me, he does the Bitcoin mining. And then he shared with me, then he used the proceeds from that to buy his home in Brickell. I was like, oh.
So now that we got this out of the way, and we need to play the video so we can have a full-blown discussion.
Sure.
So you know we would add money, and there's like
yeah,
too many.
It wasn't, but I also worked there, right? Like when you're like,
right? He just said, yeah.
Hey, and working, like I met a guy on the Miami game that worked on the Brickell shopping mall movie. He was serving me pizza and all this shit. Just because you work in Brickell doesn't mean
my job had to pay for provision. My job had to pay. It was very expensive.
If they see that money, they gone. All the stuff they say they wouldn't do, they breaking all those rules for this man with money. As soon as they see money, everything they said. You ever shared a man before?
I think we all have, without knowing and
knowingly.
I'm asking. No. Have you ever knowingly shared a man? Have you went? I'm fine with dealing with multiple women.
No.
And like I said, enough money will make her change all her rules, the way she lives, and like Patty said, she'll change her religion too. She'll talk. She'll pray to Allah.
Because and the reason why that's
you gotta let
and you have to let.
Let me lie. I may be lying. Just let me land. Let me make a mistake.
Sure, I apologize.
You would change your religion for the right amount of money. You'll share your man for the right amount of money, and you'll travel abroad for the right amount of money. You'll let somebody fly you out. That's all. That's all me and Fatty.
No. And before you reply, and you are going to show us right now if he's lying or not. Have you ever had a poly relationship beforehand?
No.
She said no, Fatty.
But as soon as the money pulled up, now all of a sudden you are open to share your man with them.
Hey, Fatty, are you married?
Yes. You guys are missing the part where you are missing the part where we were exclusive. And so
hold on.
So with my understanding that we were exclusive. It was 2 days before I was supposed to meet him.
Let her finish.
It was 2 days before I was supposed to meet him. He dropped.
So why did you change your mind? Okay, so you were exclusive with this man, and
I thought we both were on the
please. You were exclusive with this man. Okay. Yes. 2 days before you got into that plane, I have a wife and I have multiple women and all that. What changed? What changed you from I want monogamy to I'm open to have a poly relationship, be a sister wife, a side chick, and all that? What changed? Damn, now she's calling her a lawyer. That's crazy.
Hey, Fantastic and Fatty and Obsidian. Yep. If you talking to a woman and then you find out she got money and she about to fly you out, but right before you fly out, she go, "Hey, I just want to tell you something. I got a husband." You flying out?
Depending on how far.
I don't want to take a chance on that.
Hey, Ali, that's a difficult question.
Oh, I'm sorry. Not just a smash. I'm sorry. Let's rewind.
No, absolutely not.
Not just a smash. This is a love of your. This is about to be the love of your life.
No, absolutely not.
Right? That's different. Right? This is about to be the love of your life because Ann was going over there to be a wife. She said she was going over there.
Yeah, you do realize we're on a different time, right?
Please stop cutting me off, Ann. Don't be a professional Ali cut off person. Thank you.
I apologize.
Every time when Ali said the truth, people love cutting them off, boy. Y'all let other men lie. You don't cut them off at all. Let me lie. Let me lie too. So again, ain't no man getting on the plane once we realize the woman that we love has a husband. The only reason why you got on that plane is because that man had money. You ain't never shared no man before then. And just tell the truth. Ed, why don't you just tell us the truth? Why don't
because your truth is not the truth, Ali. I would have gone whether or not I would have even paid. I would have even paid.
So if you never, so hold on, because you didn't cut me off. No, because you cut me off. Why?
Because you're
so hold on. What made this man different?
I lived this. I actually made the decision. You did it.
I should have to try to stop you to tell you to stop talking. But you submissive.
Oh my God. Okay, so you're gonna tell me about my experience?
Hold on, y'all.
So many submissive feminine women claim to be high quality women, and you talk over me.
Okay, real quick. I'm gonna be the real quick. We appreciate everybody for watching. Y'all remember to hit the like button. If you have not subscribed, yes, I think they still have goals. So meet the goals. Hit the cash app for
we need $150 on the PayPals and cash apps to get all the goals. There's 700 people watching the show, friends. Let's make it happen, please. Thank you. Thank you, lovely Melanie.
If me and Fatty are lying, why did you all of a sudden change your mind for a man who had a wife and multiple women? If you never shared a man, what made you want to share this man and get on his plane even though he had a wife and multiple women? Why this time?
Like I said earlier, I told him I don't think I'll be able to make it because of what you just shared with me.
No, you made it. You
let her respond. Let her respond.
She's not responding though.
Let her land.
What is your deal?
Go ahead, Ann.
This is something that's very close to my heart, right? Like I'm still in the process of processing this. You have your own assumptions, and I am just begging. Instead of jumping into the conclusion that everything I say is a lie, can I just say what I have to say to you?
Hey, Izo, uninterrupted, and you are not going to assume anymore. You are going to tell us what made you change your mind. Go ahead.
First and foremost, like I said, I did not want to stop myself from a potential long-term situation. I was willing to, if this was, long-term, I was okay with potentially being a second wife. Also, I made this comparison. A lot of single men are out here doing the same dog shit. They will waste your time for years on end, and then at the end of it say, I don't owe you anything. You were never my wife. At least this man was transparent and honest. At least this man said, look, this is what it is. You can make a decision. I mean, I hate to say it, but I value the fact that he was open and honest. He could have led me on for the last 10 years and he didn't have to tell me, but he did. I felt in that moment, he was giving me an opportunity to make a decision. He wasn't trying to manipulate me into it. So if I'm going to do this thing, it is fully my choice. I thought that was respectful. The third.
Hey, fantastic. Can you ask the question before I do?
No. She's not that. Let her keep going. Let her keep going. We don't badger the witness over here. Okay, go ahead then.
Another thing, and then as you can see, I'm always constantly fighting for my life. But it is very, I don't know how to explain this. When you find someone who's like your favorite person, who you can just turn your brain off, like you're not constantly at war, where you can simply just be yourself and it's enough. I don't know how to explain how addicting that feeling is, but it hooked me. I did not want to lose someone. I did not want to lose him specifically because his presence in my life was, I don't know how to explain it. It made me feel safe.
You didn't want to lose him.
I'll be honest, I was deeply attached. But I'm telling you, like, when you haven't, my dad is one of those people who is like a barrier for me, someone who I can trust. It's very, very rare when I find a man where I feel that same level of safety. Very rare. I didn't have to like constantly be like, oh, on guard. I just felt very familiar with him. I don't know. He felt like home. I don't know how to explain it. But that feeling for me was enough to trust. I don't know. I just trusted him. I don't know how to explain it.
It's fine, and we gave you 3 minutes. And one question for that before you go. And 1 second, please. And do you still trust him?
No.
Why? What changed? What changed?
The lying. Like I said, initially.
Initially. Wait, 1 second. And 1 second, please. So he was lying. He started telling you the truth. You respect that, and you broke with him for lying. What was he lying about?
The presence of the other women.
No.
What? Wait.
What? Okay.
Hold on.
May I respond?
I
feel like this is the most. Look, I know I'm a black person, but this is the most corrupt trial I've ever been.
Okay, wait, hold on, Ann. Hold on, don't do that. Hold on, don't do that. Okay, real quick, Mr. Fantastic.
I can't even tell my story.
Okay, but hold on. Okay, because you have to allow. Just real quick, you have to allow for the questions. We understand.
I was mid.
Hold on, you might understand. It might be a little
important. And you said a word that was extremely important. Do you know what you just said?
I mean, I'm curious to know what you thought was important.
You said women. You didn't say woman. You said women.
And wait, can you? Okay, what?
Plural.
Okay, I think I thought I was talking about. Yeah. He said, yeah, women, right? Like when he tells me he has a wife, I know there's another woman. When you tell me you have a roster pose, that's different.
So hold on. So Ann, this is the first time you're mentioning the roster. You've only mentioned the wife.
The rest of the clip.
Yeah, we didn't watch the clip. Fantastic. She's going to talk about the roster.
Well, she didn't know. Yes. She didn't know at first. It came out.
Yeah,
later.
I didn't. First of all,
I'm not refuting anything you're saying. I'm saying the clip had been shown, right?
No. There's a clip for it. Actually, let me play it so we can get. We're going to get the 2 minutes out so Ann can actually have a fair chance to not go to jail. And by the way, friends, there's a poll. There's a poll in my site asking, should we put Ann in jail? Yes or no? She's innocent. Kidding? She's innocent. Free Ann. Free my nigga Ann.
You already know this was rigged. I want a new trial, mistrial.
Fatty, can I ask one really quick question?
No,
absolutely. Hey, you know what? I will obey to the host of the show. No means no. I have to no consent. You can go first, Janae, after we're done.
Listen, if I'm cheating on my wife, what makes you think that I wouldn't be? I don't know how to explain this.
That's kind of logical if you're asking me. That's a logical point. If he cheats on his wife, then of course he would cheat on you. Well, I can't say it's cheating, but yeah, of course he has other girls. That's logical.
That is? I thought it was insane. Oh, but he was upset with me for getting upset because he was like, what do you expect? If I'm going to cheat on my wife, why would I just have one person? I ended up crashing out, and I wonder, Ashley, like, because I want to be.
Oh my God, then.
Can we finish?
No. Because I'm trying, and I'm sorry, Janae. You literally admitted that his honesty made you actually. Oh, he's being honest. Why would you crash out?
Because if you actually okay, but you have to understand, right? I'm thinking I found my husband. Now you hit me with this bomb, and I'm still here. Now there's more bombs. All I could expect from you is truth, and now that's out the window. What the fuck?
But if you, I don't understand your logic. Hold on, I don't understand the logic in what you're saying, because if he had a wife and you knew about it and you still laid with him, how are you telling him how many other ones he's allowed to have if you accepted being another one when he had a main one? This doesn't make sense.
He had explicitly told me there was no one else, right?
Okay, but even if he found someone after you, what does it matter? And you were never the only one.
You didn't have because you didn't have to lead me into Delulu land. I was already on the.
You weren't delusional though. You were never the only one. So what's delusional? Like
what? It told you.
It's a very different scenario when it's okay. I'm potentially courting a second wife, versus I have this girl, I have that there.
That goes with my question. That goes with my question.
One second. If everybody wants to jump, let's finish the clip. Let's finish the clip.
I want to be a certain type of.
And 1 second, and let's finish the clip, and then we like just open for everybody, because this is getting like people are aggravated on the panel. People are aggravated on the chat. Everybody, like, let's hear the minute that we have, and then we go to interrogation.
Provider type person. I always have this anxiety of like, they can do anything. They have the funding and the material to be able to do anything.
Yeah, that comes with the territory. Yeah. If you're dating, the guy who has the money and he's not faithful and he has a wife already. Yeah, girl.
He had the audacity to break up with me. The fuck? Like,
he broke up with you. And you pretending that it was you that was all upset and left the man, and he was the one that actually broke up with you?
First of all, we had many breakups within this period of time. The one I referred to in the clip was I had given him a very expensive Christmas gift. He gave me a very expensive Christmas gift in return. The gifts that we were exchanging were out of the ordinary. And then I started doing the whole, I don't like this, and he's like, I argue more with you than I do my own damn wife. And so we were going back and forth. And then he said, I think we need to take a break. And I said, okay.
Hey, y'all gonna say whatever y'all want to say. How many times did y'all break on, off and on when you found out he had a wife and multiple women? How many times? Because you say y'all breaking on and off.
Okay, I would say once, but that was after I crashed out and I found out about the other one.
No, Ali.
Hold on, Fatty. Earlier, I already asked. No, we got to the multiple women. She said she was comfortable with it because the people in her homeland were having multiple women.
No, I said the wife.
When we were talking about multiple women.
No, I said the wife.
Ali, I have to, Ali. Ali, I have to. AN, y'all met for 2 months. You are talking about this person like he's your twin soul, that he was born. He listened to me and he understood me, and I felt some type of way. One second. Hey, no, 1 second, please, Ann. Anybody on the panel, if you feel so well with the person that you literally meet right now, how many times can you break up in 2 months with him? That's your twin soul, and that's the man of your dreams and all that. Hey, no, please, and stop. The question is, and Janae, remember your question. How can you break up with the twin soul that you met in October several times when literally the flight was in December? Like, how is that possible in 2 months?
The flight was in October, and to be clear, I crashed out. I had already accepted the wife thing 2 days before I meet you. Then more time passes, and now I'm finding out this. It wasn't.
You said Christmas exchange.
Hold
y'all
on,
broke up.
if
Your
I
timelines
may,
ain't matching
if I
up.
may,
Go ahead,
if I
Ann.
may,
Let Ann finish. Go ahead.
If I may, I had already accepted this. I was already compromising my morals to accept this. There was no need to lie to me, sir. The fact that I had to discover this and then you're telling me, why are you mad, is insane to me. I crashed out. And then that's when he put me on this whole, maybe we should take a break. And then a couple days later, he said, literally, you were only here off the strength of me loving you. I cut women off for less.
Perfect. So you are telling me that you was the one. 1 second, please. Hey, and is he blocked in all platforms or you still talk with him?
Yes, he's blocked even on PayPal.
Okay. Oh, even on PayPal. That's interesting for somebody that never got money from him. So no, I don't need an explanation. This is not important at all. This is not important at all. This is not important at all. Okay, Ann. So Ann, once again, Ann, you are telling me after the crash out, if he took you back instead of put you on a doghouse, are you telling me that you're staying or you leaving?
I stayed.
So you are not upset about the situation. He was the one cutting you off, and now you are upset.
Wait, what?
You crashed out. If this man said, "I understand you, baby, and I love you, never going to give you up, never going to let you down," like they said all the beautiful things. Are you leaving that man after he accepts your crash out and says, "Baby, but I will love you when I want you," or are you breaking up with him and blocking him on every platform, including PayPal?
Okay, can I tell you what I did? I stayed.
No, because it's an hypothetical. The man actually was the one that pushed you out. If he played along like most lover boys do, and he actually was telling you a dream and says, "No, I have several women on my roster, but you are special, and I love the bunny rabbits and all those things," would you put your foot down and say, "This is inadmissible, I need to bounce," or would you stay there and give that man a chance?
I would stay, and I would compete.
Oh my God, man.
Hold on real quick, because we Leosha and Fantastic really haven't had their moment.
And Janae, one second. Janae, 1 second, please. I'm sorry, Mel, but Janae, I took the spot from Janae.
There's more to the story.
I know, and this is what we have in right now, right? I have this, but there is more to the story. I have this, but this is more to the story. I have this, but this is more to the story. I have this, but this is more to the story. Like nothing that we are showing is always has to have a massive context for we to understand what's going on. Let's get to the tick.
We haven't even finished the
clip. We already established that you would stay if he didn't kick you out. Is that fair?
No, you said, would I stay if he was explicit about the multiple women?
No, what I said was, once again, if that man, instead of putting you on timeout like he did, right? Instead of he saying, I'll cut woman off for less. If instead of him going and cut you off, if he still date you, romance you, did the things that he was doing, even though now that you have there's a wife for multiple rosters and rotations and woman, are you? What is my question, Ann?
Because I'm confused. That's exactly what happened. He didn't cut me off.
He didn't finish asking you what he wanted.
You're confused because he was the one breaking with you. What I'm saying is an hypothetical. If he didn't break with you and he keep romantic,
okay.
Yes, after the crash out, would you stay or would you break up or would you break with him?
I would have stayed. I obviously stayed.
So there's the
crash out happened. He said, we need to take a break. 3 days later, we were back. And he said, usually I cut people off for less. Off the strength of loving you, you're here. He could have not answered any of the, whatever. He didn't have to bring me back.
Sure, but you have to listen to me. Please.
Hey,
listen, and listen. Okay, so you would stay. So wait, what? Like, so you'd say you are like, do you regret it? Do you feel bad about it? You say you would stay. It being the concubine, the side piece, or whatever, you would stay regardless. So why are you pretending that you have regret about the situation when it actually sounds like if the man wanted you keep going, you keep going?
Because it wasn't about the presence of other women. It was the fact that we had already established a bond of true transparency. There was no need to deceive me. And one of the only things I had was like, at least he's open with me. And when he did that, I was like, oh, okay, like, you really just don't give a fuck. It wasn't about the presence of the other women. It was the fact he thought that he could still, that he didn't owe me even that. That's what hurt me.
Obsidian. Oh, yeah.
Oh no, he did.
I'm gonna be very honest.
I'm going to drop it for the sake of friends.
What more do you want from me? Oh my God.
And then, man, you put up.
This may not make sense, but I loved him. I believed him when he said he loved me in return. I don't know. As things progressed, I noticed I was willing to say yes to things that I already was uncomfortable with, but I wanted to be in a relationship with him. That was that important to me.
So you have no standards and morals. Abel is asking, Vitali, ask her how tall was this man?
He was 6'7".
Oh my God, Dan. So you got the millionaire 6'7" man.
And he was smart and funny and exclusively like black women.
So Anne, did you break up every standard that you had for that man?
No, not at all. But,
hold on.
The things that mattered, right? Like my objective is marriage. And then I'm giving you such a big gift, like this is a gift that like y'all.
And how much money did you spend on it?
Fuck the money. Fuck the money. Hold on.
Fuck the money. Money's not.
Because it's not about the money is minuscule.
For a woman who's not even like you're not obligated to. Yeah, it's kind of a big deal for me to spend.
And you said you stopped your 5 years of celibacy for this man, right?
Yes.
All right. So this is what I'm trying to tell you, and this everybody since we ain't got no. Well, I ain't gonna say we don't got no.
Go ahead.
Listen, the vaginologist is motherfucking here. Okay, listen, baby. In that time frame, 2 months, how many times did you guys engage in physical activity?
I'm not answering that question.
More than one, like I knew. You don't have to answer.
It was one time. It was one time.
Only once.
Mm-hmm.
So now let's say what it was. Okay. So 5 years. I say you right. 5 years. You forsaken all men, all sex, whatever.
Correct.
He did this thing that you call sold you a dream, love. He sold you the ultimate dream.
I don't think men are. I don't think. Listen, I'm a very.
You don't want to hear the truth.
No, I'm just saying maybe he did, but I don't like. What would be the motivation?
Not a maybe. Listen, I'm niggas. He a nigga too. Okay.
Nah. He's not black. He's African.
He had all of your information. He follows you on social media. You're an open book. He know what you like. He know what you dislike. He know the story of fucking 5 years now. Fucking
You're also a multi-millionaire. That's a lot of energy to waste on someone.
Again, listen. And dudes like him have challenges. When you're a guy that can get any woman you want, and still, unless you've seen for sure, right? He could still be a Nigerian scammer. I'm not saying he is, but I'm just saying it's a strong possibility.
That place in Condo does not give Nigerian scammer.
A fantastic, respectfully, right?
And also, I just want to say when men of means, like they use their means to really like, you know, it's not a big deal to spend.
Yeah, that's what all scammers do. They make it seem real.
For me to do that for you in return, it is a big deal.
No, okay, and 1 second, and 1 second. We're going to play the 30 seconds less of the video, and then we open the panel for everybody because everybody's kind of freezing, right? Somebody asked this question. I just want to ask, please don't over-explain. Did you look better than his wife?
She's a pretty girl, but she doesn't look like me.
How do you know? Oh, 1 second. How do you know how she looks?
On WhatsApp, he had their picture, and I was like, "Oh, that's your wife," and then he immediately changed it.
Wait. So, guys,
can I please ask my question?
No, Janae, I promise it's 30 seconds. But this is something wrong is not right. Something wrong is not. It sounds like you kind of knew because you said WhatsApp, meaning you haven't met him in person yet.
No.
So you knew. Oh, no. You know what? No. I take that back. I take it back. You didn't know. Let me play this. And
then this detail. It's essential. Just like you brought this. We were talking, pretty regularly. He had told me he had a wife. I was still, and then he said, when I'm with my wife, you cannot do certain things. You have WhatsApp if you want to get in contact with me, because his wife goes through all his shit. That's what he claimed. So WhatsApp, we have a thread, and you have the ability to put a profile picture on. It was of her and him hugging. I was like, "Oh, that's your wife," and then he immediately changed it.
So you are not a sister wife. You were a side piece.
What the hell?
No. Hey, wait, 1 second. Hey, please.
I don't think that.
Please don't say we hosting a bad show is my fault. I'm the sabotager. It's my fault. I take responsibility. Mel is doing nothing. So you were always the side piece because sister wives don't have to be eaten from each other. Side piece need to be eaten from the wife. If I'm giving you a very concrete, so hey, eat me on Snapchat, okay, not on Instagram. You were always the side piece because he's trying to hide you from the wife. What is this?
That is
To
exactly.
be clear, before he told me he had a wife, I called him. He has my dad's phone number. I did not think that was the case. Once he told me what it was, he also said you cannot call and do certain, suddenly he put me on like a program. Here's the thing. His wife is from Trinidad. She did not marry him with the intention of there being a second wife, right? He told me, so when we were talking about this whole thing, he said, okay, this is something I have to introduce to her a year from, I need to earn more money.
That's because you're the other woman and he's not a poly man. Like, what are you not understanding?
What I'm not understanding is there's no need. Again, I've grown, I'm working on myself, but I'm talking about the and how I was able to do all of this. This is how I thought.
Yeah, but hey, everybody, I'm going to play the video. Anne was trying to steal that wife's man. Like she literally.
No, I wasn't. No, why would I do that?
You are. Yes,
no, I wasn't. No, I wasn't.
Okay, you wouldn't. Let me play the video, and then everybody can have the questions and all that.
Very honest with you. He feels like if I'm cheating on my wife, and I'm sure him and his wife already get into it, or he just feels like family life is already hectic enough for him, he needs an escape. He's thinking if I'm with my side chick, it should be very easygoing. I shouldn't be arguing with my side chick. I will argue with my wife because that's why I put a ring on their finger, but not the side. No. You're supposed to be there to make life easier. Things should be seamless. We should be having sex, fun, going out.
You sound exactly like him.
Sounds like a very depressed woman that just went through heartbreak.
No, again,
no, devastated. No, and devastated. I can see the pain. Like you remind me of Charlie Kirk's wife. Very devastated.
That's
like
crazy.
it really looks like you're going through it. Like it really looks like you were having a rough time. Hey, well, 1 second, and remember, this was this month that you got the heartbreak, right? So probably she healed fast. Yeah, absolutely.
My side
chick. The reason why I'm smiling is
we have more 20, and we have more 20 seconds. This is not important. You're just smiling. You're a smiling person.
Like, I was shocked that she knew. That surprised me. When he had told me that, I was like, "What?" It was insane. But to hear her say the same thing, I was like, "Oh my god." How do you know this?
All she does is talk about relationships, and that's all she does. She talks about side chicks. She talks to a side chick every show.
Exactly why I'm telling you I'm not a side chick, because I'm not even privy to this shit. You think if I knew I would even be
she is lying now. Come on, lady.
Why would I be shocked that she knew? Why would I? No, you stop.
With you.
You
stop. No. Hey. 1 second. Even though Annie's special guest of the show, Melanie is the host of the show. So there's no please you stop. It kind of is rude to the host of the show. So once again, Melanie, if you have something to say it. If not, I'm going to play the rest 20 seconds of the video, and then everybody can go ahead and do the interrogation and it sounds like you're so defensive that every single thing that we imply kind of needs a very deep 1 minute explanation. No. You don't have to apologize because you being here is actually awesome.
So I feel very. I am feeling a little defensiveness. I apologize.
Sure. Totally fine. But there's a thing, right? You weren't defensive on that interview. You were all smiles and giggles and you were excited and you were laughing.
It's very different because I know Ashley. This is a panel of people who have judgment.
Yeah. It's because Ashley promotes Odom. And you are very comfortable because she promotes it.
Okay, so I've only met her once, and we had a very in-depth conversation. I did not know that she's part of the sprinkle transactional shit. I do know that she does level up stuff for girls. And so I was hoping she would be able to provide context without judgment, because there were things obviously that I was ignorant of.
Yeah, but you can't be scared of being judged. You're not going to learn what you need.
I'm scared to be. I don't like being mischaracterized. That's the difference.
Yeah, but hold on, but just real quick, and that's what we saying. We understand you green, and that's how you ended up in this whole situation. Buddy knew you was green. You ain't dealt with no niggas in 5 years.
Nope.
So everybody is telling you, we not saying that side chick in a negative way. That's how you was able to get finesse in the situation, because he didn't build you up to think you were a side chick. He made you think you were. That's why I say he sold you the ultimate dream.
Fantastic. Respectfully.
Fantastic. Then why tell me all this? I love you. But if I'm just a side chick, then you don't have to.
No. Respectfully, Annie's not green. She's crazy. And he did to Anne what Anne a lot of times does: the love bombing shit. That I'm going to overwhelm you with, oh my God, I'm so proud of you. And you do this on a constant. I remember meeting you for 3 days and you're saying, Ferry, I'm so proud of you. I'm like, what the fuck? Proud of what?
I'm going to be honest.
And it's fine. But this is
I'm not ashamed of that. This is who I am. When I'm interested in something, I go full send. So it doesn't surprise me that other people will be full send if you're excited. I don't read manipulation. I think, someone matching my energy. Finally.
No, but that's not being green. That's actually is you being crazy.
No, because according to you guys, I should have known that he was going to be a manipulator. Why would I think that?
That's what I was trying to tell you. And that's what I was trying to tell you. And he knew that about you. That's why he followed you.
No, he didn't know that about me.
Okay, play the video.
Okay, there's a potential.
Play the video.
Yes,
play the video.
He was my soulmate, and we talk about everything, but he didn't know nothing about me. Once again, man. Bro. Of course. Let me
We bonded on that. So yeah, that's true.
Yes, we bonded on oh my god, on being 6'7" and having an apartment in Brickell.
If I'm with my side chick, it should be very easy going. Sure. I shouldn't be arguing with my side chick. I will argue with my wife because that's why I put a ring on their finger, but not the side. No. You're supposed to be there to make life easier. Things should be seamless. We should be having sex, fun, going out.
You sound exactly like him.
But that's what it is.
What?
Oh, Ann, girl, you got a lot to learn. Yeah.
He said exactly what you said verbatim, which is crazy.
So I'm being keep real. You showed your crazy side. Now you're like, oh, she crazy. I gotta go. I really gotta go now. Oh no, no. She crazy. Oh, he used that word. He said it. Crazy. Got to go. So
he bought me a Chanel. How do you be a good side piece?
You really need to work on yourself mentally and physically. But the Ann that came up here on the first live who was standing in front of that stove, she was a lot slimmer than the girl standing here in front of me.
What does he have to look like?
He has to be someone who's fit. I'm not compromising on this. He has to be someone who's fit and someone who takes pride in the way he carries himself.
Now this Ann, I don't know what's going on. That tells me feelings. We're eating from emotion. Yeah. We're not moving as much. Yeah. So I want you to work on yourself before we think about a man, mentally and physically.
Okay, so now we got rid of the video.
It's time to do.
Okay.
To be clear, her only advice was for me to lose weight.
Take care of yourself is what she was saying.
No.
She did it before and after, and she said it looks like you're in your
totally fine. And so you said that there's a mischaracterization when it comes to the clip, right? Mm-hmm. So you didn't ask her how to be a better side chick?
Okay. I did say that, but I also said this is crazy. But I wasn't asking her in terms of advise me, coach me. What I was saying, it was like, it's like, okay, if someone were to say, I can teach you how to be an honorable cheater, I would say, how? Okay, how would you be an honorable cheater? That's how I meant it, to further the conversation. Because it was clear she already knew things. It wasn't me coming to her to be coached to be a better side chick. I was actually just trying to pick her brain and move the conversation. And that's the miscommunication. She's trying to make it seem like that's what I came to her for.
Yeah, that's the clip part. That's the part of the clip. That's the narrative that the clip wanted to put.
I'm thinking this is my man.
Hold on, let Mr. Fantastic speak.
Yeah, so again, that's what I keep telling you, and she said the same thing we're saying, but you're saying is not the case. You are green.
Okay.
You don't know these things, buddies like dudes like him. 9 times out of 10, he's a scammer for real. Oh, no bullshit. I don't buy none of that shit you're telling me.
I mean, he's in Miami, so I know.
Let him finish.
I'm trying to tell you, Atlanta, Miami are fucking scam central. Those are two of the biggest scam capitals in the fucking country. And he African. Okay.
I didn't tell you what his race was. She also missed that. She also missed that too.
Hey, fantastic! You're giving her too much credit, and I guarantee you, Ann was the one that actually
did research, right? Like I checked his LinkedIn. I paid for those little but there isn't a lot of information on foreigners. So
and he didn't bamboozle you out of nothing, Ann.
I never said he did.
He didn't. No, he didn't trick you into doing nothing, Ann.
Yeah, he sold you a dream.
Okay, so there was someone on my
hold on. Let Mr. Fantastic go because everybody's been waiting. Yeah. So hold on.
I'm saying I'm out. I'm just it's somebody else's next turn. This is what I'm saying, Ann. Everything you're telling me as a man, I'm telling you that knows niggas that do this, right? He studied you. He followed you on TikTok or whatever. You say this, huh?
Yeah, TikTok.
Followed you on TikTok. Open book, all the things about your life, 5 years of celibacy, all those things, so on and so forth. A little comment here and there. He catches your attention. You guys start talking in private. Oh, you like this? I like this too. That's how you made the fucking connection. Sells you the fucking dream. Offers you and doesn't mention the side bitch at all. Gets you mesmerized.
Doesn't mention wife at all.
That's what I'm talking about. Well, so that's what I'm talking about. Doesn't mention the wife, right? Not to mention all the other hoes you said. Right, but he's talking to you like you're the only one in the world. That
tells me you're all mine too.
That's scam.
Know this. You telling me what I already know.
Hey, fantastic. That's scam. Hey, Ann, why did you say that if I invited you to Portugal, you would come to Portugal? Why did you say that?
Because Fatty, I like you.
Do we talk on a day-to-day basis?
No. I mean, like who you are, what you're building, etc., etc. I admire you. I respect you.
And I'm going to actually be honest about this, right? Sorry. No. I'm going to be honest. And
mid conversation, like.
No, and I'm not going to talk about no private conversations, no nothing, and like Mr. Fantastic is giving you the utmost benefit of the doubt, like, oh, we sell you a dream. You are a person with the addictive personality. Once you get hooked into something, you just go elbow from the top of the corner. This man hadn't to sell you nothing. You, even after all the shenanigans, all the bullshit that you actually found out over and over again, you never turned ahead and do a U-turn. You kept going and going and going and going and going. I have a wife, I'm going. I have side chicks, I'm going. Like, you kept going. You never turned back.
So if that's the case, then why do I not have any contact at all? Why did I block him on everything? Because we've already done out before.
Hey, Ann. He eat it and
only
clean it.
So much.
And respectfully, Ann, you are international coochie to him. He already got that shit. He doesn't have to entertain it at all. No. Oh my god, and really,
it's not. And
no, hey, fantastic. Hey, fantastic. How tall are you, fantastic?
I'm 6'5".
Hey, if I gave you multi-million dollars, you probably already getting pussy by being 6'5". Do you think you will get probably 90% of what you should? You shoot from the back and you score. Do you think that will do that, fantastic?
You're filling in the stories to fulfill a narrative, and I actually live this every single time I try to add context, and then you say, "Oh, well, you keep because look at this." I have
fair. I promise I'm not doing that anymore. Why did you block him in all platforms? What was the final nail in the coffin?
I had given him a very, very expensive Christmas gift.
And he gave you a Chanel bag. Didn't you brag about getting a Chanel bag? Go sell that shit.
And so I felt that exchange meant we were on something deeper. That's not something you just do casually.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. Everybody stop. No, it's because you're not listening to what I'm saying. I'm
trying to get it out.
I know. But I'm being impatient for a reason. He gave you a very expensive gift, and this is why I was asking about the money. He gave you a very expensive gift because you said he gave you a Chanel bag.
I gave him the gift. He gave me one in return.
Okay, did the gift that he gave you was more expensive than the gift that you gave him?
Retail price.
Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no?
To him, no.
So his gift was more expensive than your gift, right?
Sorry, what?
His gifts were more expensive than your gifts, right?
Yes or no?
No. It takes way more. It takes more energy and effort for me to be able to do this than for him to do that. And also, next. So he's not even paying the full 30K.
What did you give him?
Energy did she expend?
Yeah. Now, what did you give him anyway? What did you give him?
Energy.
I don't know what I say.
Was it Kryptonian energy?
No, it
was a couple. It was very
solar energy. Fossil fuel energy.
Why does it matter?
One second, Bigo. Let me. And what did you give him exactly?
I gave him a very expensive gift.
I already know that. What did you give? Wait. Friends. I am ruining the quality of the show. You were bragging about getting a Chanel bag, so the cat is out of the bag.
This clip.
Listen.
What did you
know?
How are you gonna tell me about that?
It was expensive. We know the gift was expensive. When they're saying, "What did you get him exactly?"
What did you get?
Know what the item was. If you don't want to say what the item is, just say you're not going to say what the item is. We like this is monologue. Like,
I'll be clear. The reason why I'm saying it is because I do not want it this narrative to be misconstrued. Like it's about material things. That's not.
What you don't want to say.
You already did because you already said you got the Chanel bag.
But again, that wasn't the whole thing. The reason why I even said that was because I was trying to communicate that it was like I didn't.
Okay.
If I was just a side chick, there was no need for us to do all this exchange shit. There was really no need.
Hey, bro, this is not going nowhere. We are going to assume that the expensive gift that she gave to that man was a golden asshole. Okay, this is going to be speculation. We are going to understand that it was because again,
I would have rather given that.
And respectfully, right? I'm not shaming you more than you shame yourself. No, 1 second, please. You went to her show and spelled all the beans, and now you are acting like you were a very reserved and shy woman.
I'm not acting.
Like, what the fuck is this shit?
I'm not. Y'all apparently know that he's a scammer and all, and I was a target, and then you're telling me I'm acting.
You are a target.
Hold on. Oh my God!
Hold on. I'm sorry, Ann. I'm not even trying to do that, but I want the conversation to be moved around. So,
this is my life, right? The topic is what I did, right?
I don't want you to respond to what Fatty just said. I want Janae to say what she needs to say to you, and we'll go from there. So, Janae, what was your question?
With the actual narrative, you are working.
Janae, what was your question? Janae?
So my question earlier, and this is from very early in the conversation, you said that you found out he had a wife prior to going to Miami, but then you considered being a second wife. Did he present that to you as an option of, okay, maybe we'll make this work, we'll be poly? Did he say that to you?
I'm the one who said it to him, and he was the one who said, we'll see how this next year goes. I need to earn more money. He had other like objectives, but he said we'll see. But
so
he did say he would be willing to have a conversation with her.
Okay.
He also said there were other, but yes, there was we also had a goal in January to get a very specific loan to start real estate. He was going to help me. We were doing future planning.
Okay, go ahead, Janine. Next question.
Okay, and so and then I guess to what we were just trying to figure out, you said that he got you a Chanel bag for Christmas. You got him something expensive. I think the question that everybody was asking was your gift more expensive than his?
No, not at all. But I don't understand.
No. Just yes or no. That's just
I answered the question. But how are you going to?
We don't want the additional context right now. I'm not even trying to be rude, but people have been waiting.
This is my whole ass life. How dare you?
I know. Is the problem is you are willing to say certain things, and instead of saying I gave him this so the conversation can move along, you open yourself, and when your asshole is stretched, you say, "Oh, okay, I have to give context about it. It's already stretched. Just say what you need to say."
All right. Okay. And I enjoyed it being stretched, but also recognize that the gift was expensive for me and where I was proportionally to him.
Okay.
So it was a huge deal. What he gave me, while yes, very expensive, was not that big of a deal for him.
Go sell the Chanel bag.
I understand. I think two things can be true. I think we were just trying to understand, like.
No, Janae.
And that is why I need to
let me talk with Janae. Let me talk with Janae. Hey, Janae, you give me a present that is $500. I give you a gift that is $2,000. Why would you break up with me because of that shit? Makes no sense. Respectfully,
this is what I'm trying to tell you. It wasn't about the gifts.
But that's the point, because if it was about the money, a Chanel bag that is $2,000 can be sold for $700, and you still get the money and more. Why would you be upset about that shit?
Again,
let me guess, you never sold a Chanel bag before.
Are you asking me because you actually want to hear, or are you just working with your assumptions?
No, I'm asking. The clarification is, why would that be a breaking point when you literally have an asset in your closet or your house that you can go to the market and sell that shit and get all the money that you pour into back? Like, why is that a breaking point?
Because it wasn't about the bag, is what it meant and what that signified for our relationship. If I'm just this fun time and I'm just supposed to be a fun time girl and all of these things, then us giving each other these significant gifts means something about what we are to one another. And that's why I was crashing out. How can I give you a wife level gift and you accept it, and give me a husband level gift and then we're just having funsies. No,
But
no.
and you just said it though. So if he has the money you're saying he has, that shit don't mean nothing to him. If
Exactly.
he got the bread, all right, then. So hold on. So if you saying that, that's not what it was. Whether however it goes,
Okay,
if he
so-
got all the money, and if he got all the money you claiming that he got, this is
Yes.
something he gives to all his hoes. All
Yes.
his hoes get fucking Chanel bags. Fucking
Sure.
Future say all my hoes got APs. Okay, it's levels to the shit, and just because a nigga give you some shit because he whatever so on and so forth, and he trying to bring you into the fold, it don't make you special. And now we back to the original thing. You are green. You've been out the game, just like, and it's not just me saying this. This is the same thing that the lady told you. You
Right.
don't know how the game go. You was an easy target.
But Mr. Fantastic, if he's running game, right?
Ain't no if. Stop saying if. Hold on.
Okay,
Hold on.
okay,
The first step into admitting the problem is there's a problem. It wasn't no if. He ran game.
The reason why I disagree is because the reason why I disagree is because I only got the Chanel after I gave him the gift.
Next, Mr. Obsidian.
Okay, so hold on.
He
You say you
only
only
gave
got
me.
Chanel. Hold on,
Only
wait.
gave me.
Of course. I got you.
I'm
Hold on.
getting
So
a
you
bit
say you.
frustrated because I'm getting interrupted, and I just really respectfully may I finish?
Go ahead.
And you know what? We're going to let her finish, but everybody getting frustrated because you keep changing the story, man.
And we really listening to your story, and I'm not. I know it's your story, but I got it down pat, love. There's no need for you to repeat it. I'm not trying to be respectful.
And I understand that, but Mr. Fantastic, I think it's not worth. I'm not saying what you're saying isn't true. I'm also saying, is it possible that I have other knowledge that might change your mind? And because you
No, because he's a man. He's trying to tell you from a man's perspective. You're not listening.
And what you're not listening to is two things can be true at once, right? Because
Well, it's not.
Melanie, I got it, Melanie. So, Ann, are you going to the? And I'm not being facetious. I'm not being an asshole. Are you going to disclose the information that may help your side, or are you not comfortable with disclosing it?
You mean what the object was?
You said what if you said it's some things that you could tell me to
Yes. But then also it's in alignment with what you're saying. Let me ask you a question, Mr. Fantastic.
No,
No, let her ask it.
No, because no, we're not doing that. Because if she's gonna answer what you just said, is she gonna answer the questions? She said yes, right? She said yes, she's gonna answer it, right?
Yes.
That's what she just said. Okay, so you're gonna ask her and she's gonna answer it, and then somebody else is gonna go ahead and speak. So do you want to ask her what you want to ask her about the question, Mr. Fantastic?
No, that's already. I was like,
yeah, he already asked it, and I was gonna respond. What are we doing?
No. You didn't. No, stop doing that. You said, Mr. Fantastic, can I ask you something?
Yes.
No, don't ask me nothing.
Mr. Fantastic said,
and please, and you
help your side, and then I was going to say it, and then I realized.
And you're being difficult, Ann. That's what it's called. No, that's called moving the goal. Ann, once Ann. Hey, please, everybody quiet, please. Hey, everybody quiet. And Mel, great. Hey, 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Did you say get your clout?
No. Yes, I did.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know who you're talking. Respectfully, I don't know who you're talking to, but there's probably something.
You lied again, though. You said you didn't say it. Then you say you said.
Of course. So this is actually 1 second, please. This is actually great teamwork. Fantastic asked a question. She tried to ask a question. Fantastic. Melanin said if she told that she was going to answer that, let's actually get the answer instead of a question. So, Ann, stand on business. You said you were going. Well, please listen. You said that you are going to disclose information that can help your case. And this video is going to be reviewed so many times, it's going to be crazy.
Yeah, and I hope that people
so please.
I hope they are too.
So please, Ann, say something. Ann, stop! God damn it, stop talking. Ann, please, hey, Ann, I beg you, say something right now that will help your case to the point where everybody like, oh, that makes sense. Please, are we asking for it? You have information that will help your case. Tell me something right now, like Fantastic asked you, and you agreed that is going to help your case. People actually know. Go ahead. Go ahead, Dan.
The men in this room have all dealt with women that they weren't actually going to wife, and they knew. They knew they were just there to get what they needed and move. those men who've had those experiences, if you weren't taking Shorty seriously, why the hell would you buy her any significant gift that you cared about if you were just gonna pump and dump and pass through the birds?
Hey, fantastic. Did she answer the question?
And
well,
so
she's role playing. So let me answer the question, Ann. But
No. Don't do fantastic. No, don't do it. She said, I am going to disclose something that actually. No, and please. This is what I'm talking. And this is what, and then this is what I'm talking about. Can you stop? Can you stop talking? This is what I'm talking about. You literally say things, and then when people say, "Oh, go ahead and say it," every man on this room, what the fuck does that mean? Yes, we are bad people. Perfectly fine. You are not. You are a good person. Please. No, but it's not content. If you don't give the basic information, you can.
Not that simple.
No, it's very simple. Everybody. No, no. Hey, it's very simple. Everybody mute yourself. Every single one on this fucking conversation. It's very simple, and it's going to tell us critical information that makes this situation look way better than it actually is right now. Okay, and everybody's muted. You have the opportunity uninterrupted. If you want to talk for 7 minutes, you're going to get 7 minutes. Tell us something, not about fatty, fantastic, men in general, women in general, side chicks. Tell us something on your situation that actually make us look at you and say, you know what? This actually makes sense. Please, I'm going to mute myself. You got it. Nobody talks. Nobody. Go ahead then.
Once you received the gift that I gave you and you knew the level of gift it was and you accepted it, if you knew I was just, a good time, why would you? Well, I understand Mr. Fantastic said he's running game, but you wouldn't reciprocate that energy to me oh, you would?
Giving you energy. It's called lumber.
You already know.
Fatty, you're muted, Fatty. You're muted, Fatty.
You going off. You muted, bro. You muted, Fatty. Unmute, Fatty. No, everybody.
Oh, he's staying muted, so be quiet. Be quiet.
Except for Ann. Please don't nobody say nothing except for Ann.
Nobody say nothing. Let her ramble. And we're going to prove it's not us interrupting her for no reason. Nobody interrupts this woman. She's the queen of the show. And give us something that makes us look at your situation better than we're looking right now. Everybody quiet again.
Side chicks are women you just have a good time with. You do what you do. She knows it's transactional, etc., etc. There's no need to build a bond. There's no need to make her feel special. It might be fun, but they both know what it is. If your side chick all of a sudden buys you your dream car out of nowhere, simply off the strength because she loves you, that is something not even your wife has done for you. You accept that gift, and then you start gifting her Chanel's in return. It's not the actual objects. It's what those objects mean. If that same woman who's just for a good time, you're accepting such a high level gift from her, I can see why y'all think he's but I also think it's very clear that that's him reciprocating energy to someone who's not just a good time girl. That suddenly this woman means more. And my argument is the reason why we had conflict is because I was constantly going back and forth with him on this. If I was just a side piece, I just would have shut the fuck up, got what I needed, and kept it moving. I wouldn't have asked more from him. I wouldn't have demanded more from him. There would be no need. But the fact of the matter is, more emotions were into it. He was moving and reciprocating that energy. It was confusing. And yeah, I got upset. Yes.
Shut up, silly woman.
You can't do it. You can't do it. You can't. What the fuck is this shit?
Can't do what?
You can answer a straight question without saying to be or not to be. Once upon a time in the mighty mountains of the West. What the fuck is this shit, Ann? It's your story.
It's the way I communicate, Fatty.
No. You are no, Ann.
I'm very tired.
Ann. You are college. You are a college-educated woman. You are an engineer. You run a TikTok where all you do is run your mouth all day. You are a good communicator. You are not a newbie. You are a professional.
And I'm also letting you know that I'm also emotionally drained because I'm talking about something that's very intimate and also not being heard, and I'm frustrated.
So let me ask you something. Ann, what did we not heard you say?
A lot.
So say it. So say it. That's the point. No. And if we didn't heard a lot, say it. I'm going to put you on the big screen, and everybody going to be quiet. Everybody, and has a lot of things to say. So she's going to say it. She's going to say things that we didn't heard before. Okay, everybody, quiet. Go ahead, then.
Okay, thank you, Patty. Our relationship was building way more intimacy for what you guys are claiming I was in that role. The other women that he was dealing with, they dealt with him on a very transactional basis. But in our relationship, he was showing up daily, consistently, investing, even matching my energy on gifts when he didn't have to do any of that. If you're a master manipulator and the moment your little plaything starts fucking up the program, you would have immediately cut her off because that's a liability. The fact that he continued, the fact that he reciprocated my energy, listen,
Hey, just to make sure, did we already hear this part before? I just want to make sure. Did we hear this before?
Yes.
We heard all of this shit.
I almost finished. I'm almost.
Oh, there's more that we haven't heard before.
The reason why he said, okay, maybe we need to take a break is because I was getting so frustrated. I was going back and forth with him.
We already heard that. You crashed out.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. This whole idea that how can you coach me to be a better side chick? That wasn't my intent. If I wanted to be a better side chick,
you are not in your place. In your
we know
you
that.
have no right to be crashing out about nothing. You're not his wife. You have to stay in your place.
But you think my place? What is my place? What is
don't like being here because you can't hold accountable for this dumbass.
What is my
place? I can tell you. I'll tell you exactly. I'll tell you verbatim. And your place was the side piece and one of his many holes. Okay, you were to be.
Okay, so what is that? What is a side piece?
I'm trying to tell you.
Define side piece.
You keep moving the goalposts, man. Words mean things. If you said it, own it.
That is not your twist. Bro, define talking.
That's why the policy works.
Define chair. What I'm saying is the cost of inaction outweighs the risk of reform. The data is clear and the precedent supports it.
Okay, well, define water.
His woman went to a show asking how to be a better side piece, and now she's asking Mr. Fantastic to define it.
And that's what I'm talking about is the mischaracterization. No, I didn't.
So you don't know what the side piece is?
This is manipulation of the narrative. I did not say that. It was a response to what she had said. You understand that. No, we don't because he just lied again.
Girl, he didn't lie. It's clickbait. He was to the thing. You know,
but for someone who lived this, Mr. Fantastic, it bothers me and it bothers the people who care about me who think that I would actually go on the platform trying to be coached on how to be a better side chick.
We can tell though, but
how do you be a good side piece? How do you be a good side piece? How do you be a good
side piece? Oh, you
be
lying.
How do you be a good side piece? This sounds crazy.
This sounds crazy. This sounds crazy. How do you be a good side piece? Faye is mischaracterizing me. What the fuck?
You didn't ask how to be a good wife. You asked how to be a good side piece. You didn't ask how to be a good wife.
Yeah, she was asking it rhetorically, though. She's saying they clipped it up and cut out the context before that.
Fantastic, man. Fantastic. Have you seen the 12 to 15 minute video? Did you saw it?
No, I haven't. No, I haven't watched.
Okay. So I will once again. I will be very careful with what I'm going to say, right? And when there to ask for relationship advice, she's actually lucky that they clip it, because if you watch the 3 minutes, she is ecstatic. She is laughing and yeah. Oh, I can't believe I'm doing this. Like it looks even worse if you actually look at the full clip. So, Anne, I will say this, Anne, please, Anne. We are like, this show has been very difficult because every time you say something, you are not saying something new. You are just repeating what you said. Then you think we're going to say, oh, that makes sense. No matter how many times you repeat things, and the answer is not going to be different. So please, and 1 second, please, and I'm going to let the ladies, because it's ladies first, right? Bean and Leosha, like, Anne, I'm going to ask you something. I'm going to ask you something, then I go after you, right, Anne? And oh my God, I can't believe I'm even asking you this. And I'm going to be nice. Did you learn anything from this?
Yes, I learned a lot.
What did you learn from this?
I learned it's really important to not push past my boundaries and really listen to God when He's talking to me.
Oh God! Oh my God! Hey man, is this third show with God shit? I'm going to get some juice.
Because the thing is, I wasn't okay with it. That's why there was so much conflict. That's why I couldn't just be a good little side chick, because it was not okay with my spirit. I really wanted to be with Him, but it was troubling me. So I wish, like, I actually learned how to listen to God and not just like ignore it. The second thing too, like, I really, 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 really want love, and I'm surprised at the things I'm willing to do to get it. And maybe I should be more discerning next time.
What you won't do for love, right?
There's almost anything I wouldn't do.
Everything.
Yeah. I don't expect you to know it because you strike me as a rather young lady. There was a song back in the 70s that came out that what you won't do for love.
Leosha, you haven't spoken yet. Get in there.
Oh, thank you so much, Melanie. Thank you. Woo! Ann, hey, honey, how you doing tonight? So my heart is beating so fast. I've been really waiting for this for a long time.
I'm glad to make your evening.
My first of all, my friend is here. My married friend is here, and you stressed her out. You stressed her out. The first thing I want to say is the choices that you made. It was.
Are you a married woman?
No, let her ask her question. No, we're not doing that. Go ahead, Leosha.
But I have married friends, so I won't do goofy shit like you do. Okay, so my first question to you is, when he told you were married, or when he told you
he didn't tell me. Yeah.
Let her ask her question.
Oh, he didn't tell you? How did you know he was married?
You said when I told him I was married. That's not what I said. He told me after I asked him he was married. I'm not the one who's married.
Why did you ask him was he married? Why did you ask him?
Because he said he was in a relationship.
And okay, so that's the first choice, right? We make choices, right? We have choices, and we have to listen to ourselves first, right? So when he told you that, you made the choice, the decision to continue to pursue him, right?
Well,
just a yes or no. Just a yes or no, please. Just a yes or no.
No.
It was a no? You didn't want to pursue him after that?
Okay, so you wanted me to say yes and no, and now you want me to answer for?
How said I no?
Ain't that a different question? And stop, hey bro. Stop the camera. I get.
I'm really trying to be patient with you, but I feel like you're coming at me.
I get that you are feeling ashamed right now,
I'm not ashamed. I'm just annoyed.
You are. You can tell on your face.
No. That is okay. Let me be very clear here. My frustration is that you're not going to demoralize about the choices. I know I made those choices.
Yo, chill out. Let's have one mic, please.
Leosha was quiet for a while. Let her finish, and then can respond to everything she will have time for.
So yes, he told me he was married. We broke it off, and then I went back. And then we started it.
Let me finish. And let me finish. You just made my point. Thank you for making.
Because you asked me a question and I'm answering the rest.
And let her finish. She's fine.
I'm not.
I get that you upset right now, but you have to stop being rude and cutting me off. You have to stop. I don't give a fuck. You decided to go on the internet and talk about it and say the shit that you said. What I'm trying to do is hold you accountable and actually let you hear from another perspective on the choices, because you're not listening to none of these men on the panel. And that's,
no. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Hold on, Ann.
Let me finish. Damn. It's so hard to keep your mouth closed.
No. When I say I'm listening, I'm trying to tell you I've been.
No.
Ann, just stop talking.
You spent 5 years holding that coochie down. And you let this one nigga you seen a crypto computer and you let him smash.
Yeah, some of y'all are smashing men for way less.
Stop talking, Ann.
That was the second choice. After you figured out the nigga was married, you got your punk ass on the flight, you flew to where he was at, and you fucked.
And you probably would have done the same for less.
Right now. That's 3 choices that you could have.
Hey, Ann, can you mute yourself, please?
What's wrong with this hoe?
Chill, Leo, chill. Come on, man.
I'm from Chicago. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry for that. The Untouchable Empire apologize for that.
Go ahead, Leosha.
You made these 3 choices, right? And then after you were saying something about you crashed out. You crashed out knowing the truth, right? I believe you're a smart woman. You may have a little loose screws up there, a couple loose screws, but you're a smart woman. The nigga was love bombing you. He scammed you out of whatever you bought him and that coochie, but he scammed you out that coochie first. That was the first thing. You talking about you want the bag. You want whatever you gave. Hey, you talking about you're trying to only get back what you gave him because you can't take that pussy back.
No,
that's why you want. That's why you want to take the material. You an Indian giver. So since he can't, you can't take that pussy back. Whatever you gave that man, whatever car, whatever the fuck you was talking about, you can't take it back. So now you mad at him and you blocked him. The man actually told you what it was in the beginning. Whether you found out he was married, whether he told you he was married, he said it up front. He was honest.
No.
Okay, and it was wait, I'm not done. Damn, I'm still talking. It was your choice to make to not fuck with him, but you got in your feelings, dug in your bag for this man after he'd already told you and showed you he got other bitches. Why would you think you a prize, baby? It don't make sense. He's already married and he already got other bitches. It doesn't make sense. You get what I'm saying? Like, no. Yeah, he probably he told. I get you. I know you don't. Hold on, I'm finna make it make sense. He told you he loved you, right? And he was like, yes. "Oh, that's the kindest thing. That's the sweetest thing anybody have ever told me." Now, with this question, it's gonna be a yes or no answer, please. Did he know you when you was big? Yes. No. Now you lost all. I'm not done talking. So now you're not a big girl no more. You in your small frame.
No,
so
no, I'm big.
That was hey. That was the first nigga that you didn't fuck with after you lost your weight, right? So you're taking it as then you said some shit like he was the only person that I can talk to. Da, da, da. You ain't got friends. Where your friends? Where your mama?
Yeah, I don't run with women. I don't run with women. No, it's not because women have this weird thing like we're all the same, and I'm not like you.
You're not like other women.
Actually, I'm gonna make it better. I'm gonna make it better. Wait. I'm gonna do you one better. You ain't got to run with men. Where's your brother? Where's your father? Where's the men in your life? You're not talking. I can tell you're not talking to the men in your life because of what you're saying on this panel. The fact that these men had already said that this nigga didn't love bomb you, he didn't scam you. The nigga African. The nigga scammed you out his coochie. Bitch, you treated that pussy like it was a debit card and he cracked it.
Okay.
Like, what is you saying?
Right.
Why don't you?
Let her respond. Let her respond.
What I'm saying is you just poorly reframed my whole experience. Because you think that everything is transactional. Let me cook. You think all of this has to be some transactional and all that. And I know you're not really listening, and I really know you don't understand the value of a man is his presence, actually. When you have a man, a real masculine man in your life,
girl, get the fuck out of here.
See, look, you can't listen. You don't understand how I found myself in this position because you would never be in this position.
I was in that goofy ass position before. That's why I'm able to tell you now.
Okay, so why do
I'm able to tell you now? I was.
Here's what's really interesting about
just to make sure that I get this right. Presence is the biggest gift as a man, but you imported an African prince from Nigeria instead of dating local?
I didn't import him. He found me. He found me.
Yes, but if presence is the biggest gift, why did you went 7,000 miles away from your area and got a man that will never be present because he has a wife, he has multiple women, and he's living on another continent? Why didn't you get the person that is literally local?
And like I said, the difference between regular man and this man is the bond that we had built.
For 2 months.
When you find a man who's worth submitting to and surrendering to, there's nothing you won't do for him. Actually,
let me.
Oh my God! Did I give you your time? Did I give you your time?
No. Let's
as a woman who was a side chick, I don't know how you.
All right, that's enough. Bean, do you have anything you want to say or add, Bean?
I don't remember.
Yeah,
I have a question really quickly.
Hold on now. Just let Bean go. Go ahead, Bean.
I have a question, and I also have like something to impart to you. So my first question is like, what triggered or like what inspired you to go celibate for the 5 years?
I wanted to learn how to actually be present in a relationship with a man, because I was in a relationship. And not have to use my coochie as the bargaining chip to show value to him. So I used to be one of those girls who thought my coochie was the prize, and then when you don't have coochie to bargain with, you really have to show up in a different way. Another thing too, I wanted to walk closer with Christ personally. Schmex has always been something that has, for me, kind of had a hold, and to be able to control that and not be like ran by that, it was essential for me. But also, like I said, I wanted to share my body with someone because I had lost 100 pounds, and I wanted to share my body with the person who was going to be my forever person.
Okay. Right. Go ahead. Next question, please.
Yeah. So like in that previous relationship, like was there another party involved? Like was it a monogamous relationship?
Talking about the relationship before the one with this man, right?
Before this one, correct. Before she was on her celibacy journey.
That's a yes or no?
Yes, but he had a porn addiction.
Okay.
And so I felt like he was cheating on me with the OF house. It was weird.
Okay. You have any more questions, Bean?
I do. I just got just one more thing, and I'm out. So I do want to give you grace because this is your life, and these choices are something that you have to live with. And I understand that you are a real person with real feelings, right? So I just say to learn from this. Figure out how to prevent this from happening again, right? Learn how to look at red flags and accept them for what they are, right? Sometimes if we want something so bad, like we'll lie to ourselves, right?
Absolutely.
But you have to take reality for what it is. and stop giving yourself so many like excuses or justifications or what ifs. Because when you're telling it to us, it sounds really black and white. To you, it's complicated. To us, it's simple. Like hearing you say it.
Why would
let her finish her statement? Go ahead, B.
Okay. So like I just want you to reflect. Use this opportunity to reflect and grow, right? All we're doing is holding you accountable, and trust me, accountability is hard. It's hard. But reflect, grow, and figure out how to prevent this from happening again. That's all I have to say.
Okay, and did you have a rebuttal for her?
Yeah, I appreciate that, Bean, but to be very clear, me coming up openly and being vulnerable and authentic about my experience is me being accountable. A lot of women who are coming at me have been in this position and worse, but because they don't have the courage to be open about it, we don't hear about their mistakes. The fact that I was able to be open and transparent is exactly why I think I am holding myself accountable. Not once did I say that like not once did I say that I was tricked. And even during that whole clip, I made it very clear that this isn't something I'm proud of. And I agree with you. This was an opportunity for me to really, look at myself. And I think that's okay. Like, it doesn't make me like, you can't hold me any more accountable than God is holding me accountable, is what I'm saying. Especially,
but it's the fact that
only God can judge you.
It's just the fact that you continuously like defend your actions that just makes me feel like you're not quite at that point yet.
How do you think I'm being defensive over my actions?
You're very defensive. You've been defensive this whole time.
But I've also been.
She wants examples. Give her an example of something you saw tonight, making her be defensive to back up what you're saying.
Right. So when we asked you like about, for example, like breaking your celibacy journey, right? You became very defensive as to like why you were giving him that gift, right?
And how was I defensive?
Basically, like just be like you had 100 reasons why you felt like you wanted to.
I don't think
that. Well, we were saying like.
I made it very clear why. Actually, that wasn't even. No, you guys didn't even explain why. So it's weird. I feel like
Quinn, are you there, Quinn?
That's not true, Bean.
Yes. Can you hear
me?
Do you see me?
Yeah, switch Quinn with Bean. Your box is black, but
hey, just to make sure that because I'm getting blind about this conversation. Are you a Christian, Ann?
Yes.
So, like, being a side piece is an honorable thing?
No, Christ didn't call me and say, "Hey, let's go ruin a marriage."
But no. 1 second. Didn't you commit adultery technically, which is probably one of which is a sin that didn't? No. Wait, 1 second. Yes, because technically it's the other way around, right? So
it's adultery.
No, she committed. The other way.
An adulterer is the person who takes.
Hold on. I know you guys hear Fatty talking. I know it.
I just want to make sure, right? Because as you said, this situation brought me like closer to God, right?
Yes.
I don't know a lot about the Bible, but can you explain me exactly what in the Bible makes your position something kind of honorable by being like you literally was being Eden to the main woman, like all of these, you add the information, you still do it. Like what about what you did is kind of Christian?
When I fell, I owned that I fell, and I was transparent. Christ loves those who are open with him and do not lie and hide and manipulate it and claim to love God publicly, but in their private lives, they're sinning and sinning and sinning. I sinned and I owned it, and I owned it very openly. And I think that's the issue. Most women, most Christian women also think it's more important for me to create this image of flawlessness instead of actually be open about, no, I'm a flawed human being, but I'm working on being better. And I think that's one way that, that's very Christ-like.
I'm sorry, I have to ask a question. I'm so sorry.
No. If Fatty is done, it's Quinn's turn.
And I'm sorry, because religion is not my forte, right? If you were to advise women that follow Christ to be not sister wives, because sister wives will understand there's some honor in it, right? Everybody knows about it and all that. But if you were to like a 22-year-old, like most 22-year-olds come to you and says, "Hey, Anne, should I be a side piece or a concubine to these men? Like he's hiding me from his woman and all that. Like, should I do this? Does this honor what Christ would want from me? Like, would you tell them go ahead and do it, or would you be like, don't do it because that's not Christ-like?
I would say, do not do this because sexual immorality. This when you reject your body and you make it and you use your sexuality in ways that aren't in alignment with Christ, there's moral and physical and emotional consequences that you'll pay for. So
you say no?
Yeah, I would say no. Sexual immorality isn't just what I did. It is a principal belief of the misuse of your body. So sex work, OnlyFans, that's sexual immorality. Being gluttonous is sexual immorality. There's many different ways where you would be sinning using your body. This is one way. And I would say, please don't do that because there's a lot of there's deep consequence for it. That's all.
All right. Quinn, go ahead.
So remember earlier.
Wait, one second. Hey, Queen, refresh your device. You have a black box. Just refresh it and come back.
Hey, Quinn, what's up? How are you doing?
I think she needs to go out and refresh.
Yeah,
go ahead,
just
Janae,
go off and refresh.
Okay. Oh, and another thing too. There's something that is important to point out here. The man is the one who made the covenant with God and his wife. This man has consistently broken the covenant. There is a hierarchy in Christ's eyes when it comes to who is binded.
And you were facilitating that. No. He's guilty. You're right. He's guilty. No. You are 100% right. We are going to put this man on the cross because he's sinned, and you are going to be seated on the next cross because you were the facilitator. Hey, you know what's funny? I love this. I love this saying. You were in the robbery. You just didn't like your cut. That is perfect to this situation. Both of y'all robbed the bank. You know he had a wife, and you didn't like your cut. That's what's happened to you.
It's more like you're the driver. You're the one who hits the woman. The woman is the wife, and then I'm sitting passenger side with you with the music loud. You're the one who's driving. You're the one who's speeding.
No. The analogy is wrong.
You're the one who hits
the analogy is wrong. The analogy is wrong.
I'm not held equally accountable.
The analogy is wrong. His wife was the bank. That man went inside of the bank to rob that shit. You was the getaway driver. You just mad because when you guys got away, you didn't like your cut. That's all he was.
All right, so Quinn is back. Quinn is back.
Christ says that you would be considered an adulterer if you even look at a woman with lust. It has nothing to do with the action.
Okay.
Quinn. He didn't need me to be an adulterer. It is because he put the covenant of marriage at the expense.
Okay. Go ahead, Quinn, with your question.
All right. Well, for what you just said, I will say that God did not give you someone else's husband as your husband.
No, I never said that.
But you trying to be the second wife, especially because the other wife didn't know about you. She wasn't in on it. So it was never going to be,
Okay. I'd love to hear you finish, but I will say that there are certain things that Christ puts us through to help discipline and sharpen how we hear him. So you're right. I don't think second wife, but I also will say that this also helped me strengthen my journey with him. That's all.
You can keep talking. Everybody can hear you.
Well, I'm glad that it helped you.
Or do you not know that the unrighteous will not inherit the kingdom of God? Do not be deceived. Neither the sexually immoral, nor adulterers. Okay, so here's something very clear, right? Nor men who practice homosexuality, thieves, nor the greedy, nor drunkards. no revilers, no swindlers will inherit the kingdom of God. So, in what you just shared, you do see that there's a distinction between being sexually immoral, being a homosexual, and being an adulterer. That means there are different consequences for those sexual immoral.
No, there's not what he says. There's
a reason why there's a distinction.
That's not what he says. The comma is not to differentiate and say there's different consequences. The comma is there to say all these group of people are not going to inherit the kingdom of God. Means the adulterers, the sexually immoral. It doesn't say all of y'all are going to have different punishment. That's not what it says.
And also, Christ said, "For who is without sin, throw the first stone."
Here we go.
That's a goalpost mover. You tried to move the goalpost. Quinn,
no, I'm adding to the conversation.
Hold
no
on.
one here has.
Hold on.
He's not even a Christian. What the hell?
Quinn, finish what you were saying.
Honestly, I lost my train of thought about what I was saying about how God doesn't want you.
If Jesus can't save these women, what makes you think you can? What makes you think you better than Jesus?
Oh, I'm muted. My bad.
Fine, Quinn.
Be clear.
Hold on, Ann. Quinn, was there anything else you wanted to add? Say.
Yeah, I mean, so when we first spoke, you were co-signing Janae like a couple hours back about not needing a man, right?
Oh shit.
God. No. We were specifically saying that. No, you're mischaracterizing. We said in modern society, women do not need men financially for survival. Okay. Now, that doesn't mean we don't need partnerships. It means because I can go to the bank and get my own checking account and I don't need my husband to do so, women have the capacity to survive in modern society without the financial provision of men for survival. That's what we said. What you just said is a mischaracterization of the conversation.
Well, that's why I'm glad that I asked you. I was trying to remember what you said because it was a while back and I couldn't remember what you said versus what.
Well, that's what we were talking about.
Thank you for clarifying.
Yeah. Like, literally, society exists because men did what they did. That's not what we're saying. Why did you bring that up?
Because I was just trying to understand how you got here, saying that you didn't need a man for this, that, and the third, but for you to be so pressed that you wanted to be number 2 as a wife, you clearly needed whatever he was giving.
I think a lot of women would be liars if they wouldn't be willing to do. If your dream man showed up today, your dream dude came to your door and he was everything you wanted and more, and he told you, would you be willing to get on my program? You mean to tell me you would be like, no, sorry, I won't?
Somebody has a bad echo.
Because what the baby mama stats are saying is like, y'all are doing this for far less.
So
what we're discussing is the fact that you don't know that you're the side piece. We're not talking about the dream man. We're talking about you.
I'm
talking more than a side piece. That's the conversation.
And here's the difference, right? There are women who do not even know the name of the man they're having sex with. Women are straight. Okay, I just want to finish this, right? This is someone who I want to be very clear is consistently violating his marriage, consistently breaking the covenant.
But he's not on the chopping. Why are you? That's not the conversation, though. You're trying to move
the conversation. Okay, I can't even exist if he doesn't do what he does. Is what I'm saying.
So is this fault?
No. Oh my God. Okay.
No. Hey, I love your friends. I skip it. And Janae, I know you have a question.
I literally said I
made my own Janae, please don't forget it. Hey, Ann.
I made my own choice.
Ann. Do you notice how you are describing these men as your accomplice instead of your victim? Like literally, remember when I said a couple of minutes ago, he was the bank robber, you were the getaway driver, you didn't like your cut. Now you are literally saying, I couldn't be doing what I did before. If he didn't rob the bank, I wouldn't be the getaway driver. That's what you're saying right now. Hey, please, 1 second. Hey, please, 1 second. Please, 1 second, Ann. And more important, then, you need to be consistent because this conversation went full circle. Remember when Ali said that women directly or indirectly are prostitutes? If they meet the guy that they really like, you know exactly what it is? You are now saying Oh, so you are telling me that all these women wouldn't do what you wouldn't do? That's exactly what he was saying. Once the right deal is in front of y'all, especially when this money is involved, y'all are going. So and
this is
you don't have to respond to that because that is a revolving door, right? We go back to the same place.
Because you're actually minimizing the conversation.
No, I didn't minimize.
Masculine presence is enough. A lot of y'all have smashed women for far less. You know this.
Now we smash. Now you went from women smashing for far less to us smashing far less. Like
and if I smash and
we don't have. She don't have to have anything for.
Some of y'all just need to have a beard. Let's be real.
And 1 second. So let's do this. And I smashed somebody. And I smashed somebody is my fault. That it's my fault. I decided to open my zipper, put my pants down, it was 172 strokes. I could stop at 1, 2, 3, 72, 170 was 100. It is my responsibility. So you are going to tell. So Anne, you are going to tell me why did you allow a married man with several other women, which is a very risky situation. We know the STD rates and all these things happening and all that. Why did you allow, after you know the truth about this man, a godly woman? Remember, you are godly. You know, just like Fatty, because Fatty is not religious. You are religious. Why did Anne, the godly woman, let the African prince from in Miami? Why did you let him stroke you 143 times?
He didn't stroke me 140. He didn't.
It was more or less?
It was far less.
Far less. Damn, it was too. Okay, Ali, don't move, Ali. Don't move it, Ali.
Once he started lying, I crashed the fuck out. Remember, I didn't know that this thing existed. It was through my own due diligence I learned. Once I found out that, like, now, because another thing too, when a man says he's married and he's just choosing you, there's a certain level of, okay, he has a lot to lose. He's not going to want to bring like STDs or babies. Like, he's going to be careful. But when you tell me you have a harem, that's a little different.
Hey, you found out all this before the strokes or after the strokes?
After the strokes.
You are lying. Oh my God, you are
lying. What makes after you found out about the strokes, right? After you found out he had a wife, what makes you not a homewrecker? Why did you not care about how his wife would feel instead of placating a victim? Why don't you care about how the wife would feel that you became a homewrecker now? I'm about to just when I land, you guys said, why once you found out that it was about you being a side chick and not being a side wife, why did you not then become a homewrecker and then care about how the wife would feel? Why is she not the victim and you are?
We are both, and here's why. We are both dealing with a man. We are both dealing with a man who does not honor his covenants before God. That woman
she didn't know about you.
Ali, you asked
about her.
Ali, no, there's not it. Just a minute ago, stop. Just a minute ago, she said, I am not a victim. She said it. She said, I wasn't victimized. This man who didn't, we did. And now all of a sudden you are a victim just like her.
Yes, obviously, because I would have never done this if he came to me.
You're a victim.
There we go, CSI.
So hold on. This is all I'm asking.
No, you're not. No, you're not asking.
Yes, I am, because it's my show. Yes, it is.
You don't get to have. Listen, you don't get to project your.
You ain't just gonna talk over me. Nope, that's not what's happening. That's not happening. If Fantastic was married and his wife was the love of my life, and then I find out he's married. Excuse me, his wife is married to him. I'm wrong. I'm not no victim. It don't matter if he lied to me. Once I found out that he's married to the love of my life, I'm becoming a home wrecker. And if I decide to still move on, if I decide, don't talk over me, please. If I decide to pursue a relationship with his wife, and that's the love of his life, and now I found out that she's married, I become a home wrecker. I'm no longer a victim. Because you said you found out he was married before you got on that flight.
What home were you part of?
And you got on that flight.
Part of no home.
You got on that flight, and this woman had no clue who you were.
And he would have done it with another bitch.
Stop interrupting me.
And he was.
Ali, can you give the Ann, can you listen to? Do you watch Power, Ann?
No, I don't.
You have no notion about Power.
Is the show 50 Cent created, but I have.
Yes.
Fatty. All the women in this world know this. Hey, fantastic. All of us know this. Tell me the truth and let me choose. She even if it was a lie, supposedly, once she found out the truth, she chose.
Yes,
I
also want you to know,
a married man's wife. Married woman's husband.
Hold on, let me finish.
No, because it
ain't nothing to be clear about. Ain't nothing to be clear
about.
You was a homewrecker.
We already know where Ollie thinks where he stands, but here's the thing that he's
Am I a homewrecker? No, hold on. So I don't miss it. No, if I deal with Fantastic's wife and I find out that she's married, am I a homewrecker?
No.
Yes.
No.
No. How is it the no?
Oh, and I'm trying to speak and tell you because you don't get it.
Go ahead, Ann.
Okay, explain it. You got it.
Because the only two people who are binded by covenant is her and the man.
Are you a Christian?
Hold on.
Let her finish.
Let me be very clear.
I gotta see where she's going.
Let me be very clear. The covenant, the commitment, that is one man, one woman, and God. Not one man, one woman, and God, and everyone else in society. So
why you still dealing with them?
So that means when you break the covenant, when you break the covenant, it is only you who God is going to hold accountable. And it's important.
Hold on.
Now,
I got something very important. I got something really important to put in. Hold on.
There is a difference between an adulterer, someone who breaks the covenant of marriage, and then the person who helps them participate in that. They're considered sexually immoral. Still a sin, but they're not an adulterer because the person who made the commitment before Christ, they're the ones who are binded by the contract. When you break that,
hold
on, Ann. Hold on, real quick.
He did not call
so no, you're not a homewrecker.
Ann, calm down. Chill out. Ann,
sorry.
Stop talking. Ann, relax. Collect yourself. Don't crash out like this online.
Wait. Oh no. Wait. No. All right. No. Of course, yes. The answer is yes. Yes, Daddy. It's fine. Go ahead. Finish your point.
Yeah. So just real quick, man. Listen, Ann, he didn't call you an adulterer for one. Cool. Secondly, again, you can't use the scripture because the scripture also tells you follow the laws of the land that you live in, right? And that is actually illegal. People are getting, sued for that, right?
Who are
and calm down, and please
let him land. Let him land.
Well, again, I'm just pointing.
Stop talking, Ann.
Yeah, I'm listen. I'm not saying that the husband's not accountable. What we're saying is,
okay.
And calm down, God damn it! That's why he left, because you kept talking.
That's exactly correct. That's what it is. When I needed to say something, he was like, I couldn't shut the fuck up.
You will not shut the hell up, bro. Once you up,
hell no. When I have something to say, I'm gonna say it.
Exactly. So that's why he cut your ass off. That's why, hey, listen, and I'm sorry to tell you.
Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic.
Hold on. I'm trying to tell you, your vagina don't outweigh your mouth, baby. All right. When your vagina outweighs your mouth, then you able to have a lot of mouth. You know what I mean? Niggas were willing to put up with the amount of crap that your vagina is worth. Being that it's been out of order for 5 years and you haven't been using it, more likely than not, it was subpar. And I'm not saying this disrespectfully. Right? So now
if it was so subpar, then you wouldn't have
He's not done. He's not done.
I'm almost
done. You're not gonna disrespect my body.
Done. Stop talking.
Okay,
no, stop talking.
That man's
it's not okay for this random man.
You're not gonna keep talking when he was not done. Because now I'm gonna talk over you. You see how annoying that is?
No, we can have a conversation.
No, let him finish. No, let him finish. No, let him finish.
And I specifically told you.
Then stop fucking talking.
And I specifically
You're not gonna tell me my cooch.
I don't care.
And that's cause and effect, and once you keep over talking people over and over and over and over, people are going to start to insult you. If you don't people to do part, 1 second, please. 1 second. I am guarantee you that Mr. Fantastic is not going to talk about your coochie anymore. And now you're going to let him finish, okay? Because if you talk, now he actually shows that you just want to talk. Let him finish.
And I was telling you that it wasn't personal. I'm just telling you from the aspect of the man that you described. Okay, a man is willing to put up with a certain amount of stuff depending on a woman's sexual compatibility and her attractiveness. Okay, I'm not insulting you on necessarily either one of those things. But what I'm saying is clearly when you say he cut you off after he spent all this time selling you a dream, after he spent all this money on you, he bought you a Chanel bag. You have to be completely, totally outside of his program for him to just say, hey, you know what, little baby, I'm good on that little pussy. You feel me? You can keep it. Right? Okay. After years of you holding on to it, right? And not giving it to nobody else. What you're displaying, and I feel you're very passionate and you want to be heard a lot, but I don't think you understand that people hear you. And if people aren't agreeing with you, you portray it as they're not listening or they're not hearing. That's not the case. We've all heard your story. We've all heard your perspective, all these things, right? What we're simply saying and what Ali said, even you're saying things Ali didn't say. Ali never called you an adulterer. He said you were a home wrecker.
What
Even
does that
back
mean?
it means that you knew that man was you knew once he told you that he was married, you said this out of your mouth verbatim. You had a choice to go or not go.
What does home wrecker mean? I know what I did.
One second. Let's define it. Home wrecker, like the word means, is you are wrecking a home. That man and that woman at the home, and you went over there. You knew that they had the home, and you went and wrecked that shit. There's a home wrecker. Now that we got the definition, let's move on. Go ahead, fantastic.
I don't agree with that definition.
Oh my God! So
Ann, this is
Because
another thing.
there's a difference between wrecking a home because the husband has to open the door, right? He has to invite me over.
You're both come on. The only part of the home wrecker is you knowing. You can be a home wrecker even without knowing. Look at God. You can even be a home wrecker without knowing it, Ann, because the person is married. And you're doing it.
So, may I ask you a question or no?
Ann, hold on. Ask the question after I'm done. Okay. But if you know and you said that he told you, you knew, and you went anyway. Not only did you know, you went and you bust that puss open. Okay?
Yeah, I know.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I thought you wanted to talk about my Gucci. What was your point?
Why are you talking with your mouth full? Why are you talking with your mouth full?
I'm sorry I mentioned. Hold on, hey, my bad, fatty. I'm sorry I mentioned your vagina, love. You had sex with the man. How about that? You had sex with him.
But why? Okay? Like, we know that. I'm not saying I didn't. What's the point? I didn't rape him, right?
We were going down the logic train of what a home wrecker is, and being that he told you and informed you that hey, I was married, right? And then you had the choice to go or not go to meet this man. Not only to go or not go but meet this man, but you went and met him, and then you made another decision after you met him to either have sex or not have sex, and you had sex with him. That is the ultimate definition of a home wrecker, love.
And what I'm saying is, if he had never told me, if he had never told me, he is still the one who knew I told him I was looking for what? Marriage. And he knew he took his ring off when we were doing our FaceTime calls, right? If he had never told me and I still went, I would be considered a home wrecker in your eyes, wouldn't I?
If was a filth, we'd all be drunk. We talking about if. We talking about what you know. The reality is this: you knew. So let's not.
And what I'm saying is, the person who knew the most was the man who was married.
Let's not talk about ifs. Let's not talk about hypotheticals.
Okay,
we're talking about
what and what I'm saying is,
let him finish. Let him finish.
I'm trying to respect you, Ann, and tell the story exactly how you told it. I'm not adding nothing to it. So I'm actually giving you what you told the whole night.
You're actually rehearsing it incorrectly.
How am I reversing it incorrectly? What did I say that was inaccurate?
Earlier you missed many steps. You said you knew you busted open for him. Then you claimed that after I busted it open for him, I decided to, what was that? I crashed.
That's not what I said. I never brought up you.
I just remember when you were talking about the events, I was like, this is completely upside down, not how it happened.
Okay,
you
well,
have to realize.
I said, so let me restate. So maybe you misheard me.
Okay, that might be helpful.
He finessed you, right? Then he told you the truth.
Well, how did he finesse me if I knew what?
Oh my God.
Hey, lady, you just said
we
that
were in a relationship.
you just said that if you both of y'all are
He
victims.
just told.
Can you stop talking? Can you go? Hey, start eating. You are good. Okay. If you and the woman are victims, you kind of made peace that he finessed you. Is that correct? And if not, why? How are you a victim if he didn't finesse you?
Exactly. Do you know
You
what finesse
said that
is?
you are a victim.
He presented we were exclusive. Then 2 days before
Finesse. That is a finesse.
Then
That
change
is
it
a
up.
finesse.
Okay, but I still made the choice to go.
It
And
don't-
then
yeah, but
as the
you as
relationship, oh my God, finesse, or fantastic. And then when I made that choice, more stuff kept. That he told me it's just me and his wife. Then I learned that there's
We heard
more.
this already. We
know
heard
this
this
already.
already.
And then once that happened,
Yeah, we heard it already. We know. We know.
Okay,
We
you
don't
don't
want to
know.
hear it again.
And
We
then,
don't want to hear it again.
and then we're on
We
a break.
don't want to hear you tell me.
We already know the story, and this is what makes you a home wrecker. You had 7 stops before the final destination, and you didn't leave the bus in none of them. You did 1 stop, you keep going. You did another stop, you keep going. The only victim on this situation is the wife, because she didn't know it. Other than that, both of you are complicit, and this is why, because you are a home wrecker, because this is going to actually settle it all. Then, if that man said verbatim on that day, you're right, this is not wrong, I'm leaving my woman and moving to Brickell and we're going to build something. Would you leave or would you stay?
Oh God.
I don't know. Okay, Fatty, can I please say one thing and then I can leave?
No. Answer please the question. And because you are very mouthy until we ask a question, everybody gets quiet and then you don't want to talk anymore. If that man told you that day is what I'm doing is wrong, you are right, I sold you a dream, I'm moving to Brickell and I'm divorcing my wife. Is Anne the Ashanti Warrior, the Christian woman, staying with that man and building with that man? Or is she saying no because I don't want to be a home wrecker and break your home in Africa? What would Anne do, please?
And I told you, I don't know what I would do.
Hey, you know how to give him that coochie. You know how to fly to Miami. You know how to board those tickets. You know how to talk with that motherfucker. You know how to do everything else. But once you put you on the spot, I don't know. I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl. I don't know. Whoa, me? I don't know.
I'm sorry that answer isn't good enough for you. And if you want me to expand, I can. But
Lady, you are lying. You broke. Hey, let me actually show you how you lying. And then once again, man.
You have no context. I'm a human being. I don't know what I would do.
And let me show you how you lying, right?
Gonna do some more
Let me show you how you lying, man. And let me show you how you lying. Let me show you how you lying. And
I'm not.
You broke a 5-year celibacy thing.
Okay.
Can you stop talking?
This was very obvious.
You were so adamant on getting that man that you that were saving your coochie for 5 years gave that coochie away in 2 months. 5 years. 5 years is 50-something months. You give that coochie away.
Okay, so how am I lying when I tell you?
And answer this. So you are telling me that you are willing to share a 6'7" multimillionaire with several women, but you are not willing to get him for you all by yourself. That's what you started to tell me?
No, that is, well, what I'm trying to tell you is the reason why I said I don't know is because he was not honest about it at all. And I had consistently
answer my question.
And that's why I said I don't know. Because
that was not the question.
Yes, it is. You fatty.
No, that was not the question. I will repeat it again so you hear me. Okay? So you are telling me. Can you stop if you're talking, you don't get it. What'd you say? I know what you say.
It's not about the sharing. It's about lying about the sharing.
No, you said once he told you that he had a wife, you still went ahead and ticket the plane. So you were okay. No, so now we established you were okay with it. He told you 2 days before you embarked on that train, on that flight. Hey, please, can you stop talking? Can you stop talking?
I mean,
can you stop talking?
Okay,
I'm asking you. I'm asking. No, can I stop talking? You literally said by your own words that 2 days before boarding the plane, he told you he had a wife, and you still got on that shit, fly to Miami, open your legs, had sex with him, and all that. So you already conceded. Okay. Once he told you he had a wife, you willingly share that man because that man told you I have a wife. So what I'm asking you is, since you are not a home wrecker, because that was the statement, right? You are telling me that you're willing to share that man with a woman that is married, but you are not willing to get him all by yourself by him divorcing that woman and you keep him by yourself. That's what you're trying to tell me, man.
Bro, did you
Did we break you? Because you talk a lot and now you're not talking again? Every time we ask you actually to talk, you stop talking and then we start talking and you like talk now. It's open. Go ahead. You talk when we talk, and then when we get quiet, you don't talk. What's going on?
I bet if I start talking, she'll talk. Well, I say it. You broke a 5-year celibacy.
Ali.
Now she gonna talk. That I know her. She broke a 5-year celibacy to possibly break up a marriage when she found out this man was had a wife and she had an affair with him. That's exactly what she did. So she might not concede it to today. She might not concede it tomorrow. She gonna keep lying and performing for everybody else. But this woman literally broke her celibacy just to possibly break up the marriage of another man, another woman that this man was married to. But the thing is this: if she knew if she was married, she would have had a problem if her husband was dealing with somebody else, because Anne ain't gonna share nobody. She never shared nobody, but she was willing to break up this marriage and get this man to herself. That's what she did. She had an affair.
Hey, and Janae, I asked Ken. I'm actually surprised that if you watch Power, then Janae, Power, right?
Yep.
Was Angela a home wrecker when Ghost was married with his wife? And Angela that knew exactly that the man had married in the family and she decided to go anywhere. Was Angela a home wrecker?
Absolutely.
Is any difference between what Angela did with Ghost and what Anne was trying to do with his man, knowing for a fact he had a woman?
No.
So it's like, this is crazy. Like you are not culprit. You are not a victim, and then you become a victim, and then you are a woman of God, and then you did nothing that was bad about your godly things. Like you are everything and nothing at the same time, which is actually very convenient because, like I said, you claim to be conservative and on my politics show, which is something that I was very surprised, because when I pick the panels, I'm very precise in YF because I don't want everybody agreeing with each other. And you were siding with the conservatives. Yeah, we conservatives this and we conservative that. And you are willing to be a side piece in Miami?
It's crazy.
There's an OnlyFans model territory. And you are telling me you are conservative, and can you please, before Ali goes, because friends, I watch so many super chats, it's crazy, man. We're going to read everything and send everybody to Nino Nation. And this is my last question for you, and I'm going to be quiet. And friends, we need still $100 on our Cash App and PayPal. I think this has been an awesome show. If you can support us, I would appreciate it. And does this situation prove that you are actually not conservative? You have no conservative values. Does this situation that you're involved right now, this show that you are not conservative at all, like you claim? I just want to make sure. Anne, can you just raise your hand if you hear me? I just want to make sure I don't know that. Okay, can you answer the question?
She pleading the fifth.
That's what they do in the household. That's what the women do.
Can you answer the question, Ann, please?
Once they get caught up, they don't want to talk no more.
Yeah, can you answer the question, please, Ann? Does this show that you don't have a conservative bone in your body?
No, it doesn't mean that. It means once I believed I had the opportunity to marry someone, I took it seriously. And then as more information was introduced to me, I ignored certain signs and I kept moving forward because I truly wanted to be with this person. But I also had a conviction within me that I struggled with. If I wasn't a conservative, someone who values marriage, someone who values law and order, then I wouldn't have been struggling with this at all. Actually, you guys probably wouldn't have heard this story. But conservatives aren't infallible. There is rule and law and order, and sometimes you fall. I was honest about me falling. I still think, despite the mistakes I've made and the choices that I've made, God still loves me. I'm still going to make sure this never happens again. That's it. I don't think that the law doesn't apply to me. The fact that I even feel bad about it shows that there is some form of conviction. I think I don't think conservative people are I don't think I'm holding any form of contradiction. I think I'm showcasing that two things can be true at once. You can have values and you can also make poor choices on purpose. And when you get up and return back to those values, that affirms the fact that those conservative values are true.
Yes, but the problem is you say you're righteous and you believe in God, but God is
righteous.
You say you believe in.
I literally said that you can fall. Please
Nobody interrupted you. Nobody
lying, and
nobody interrupted you.
But also check the lies, right?
Nobody interrupted you.
You do believe in God, though. I don't know. So if you believe in God, it must be evil. But I know this.
Demonic conversation.
God,
Whoa. So the conversation is demonic, but you giving your asshole to a fucking Nigerian prince is not?
Because the difference between me doing that and y'all is you're trying to seem like you're some moral superior person in this.
What? You are trying to do that?
I've already taken accountability. I've already owned my mistake. I've stopped making my mistake. I've repented, and I'm trying to figure out how can I avoid not doing this again. And yet you want to hyper fixate on the mistake, which is weird because I know all of you are, you know, you all have your own.
Ann, I was trying to spare you, Ann. Ann, I was trying to spare you, but I'm not anymore since you are trying to do this. Ann, remember when you told me 5 days into meeting me that you were falling for me and I barely even talking with you? Remember that shit? Like this is something that you do. This is something that you do on a regular. I literally said, "Ann, are you crazy? I barely even know you. What the fuck are you talking about? You do this on a regular." This is why I was stopping Mr. Fantastic from actually it's because you are a liar. You do this on a regular.
I'm literally telling you, yes, Foudy, based off of what you and I were. What I saw in you.
It was 5 days.
I liked you.
It was 5 days. No. It was 5 days.
And I also said this is inappropriate.
You are not a victim. You are a love bomber.
Inappropriate given the nature of our working relationship. It's very convenient that we left that.
Not only that, if you can stop talking, not only that, you said you were celibate to make sure that men didn't just want you for sex.
And she wasn't.
And you said you was turning to God. And one thing I know about God isn't going to take a good woman's husband and give them to a woman who's having an affair with her husband.
And by the way, and wait, please. I will not interrupt you.
I'm letting you know right now.
I will not interrupt you anymore.
I established a boundary.
I will not interrupt you anymore. And friends, this is why I'll tell you that women, no matter if they are religious or not, they stand for nothing.
That's bullshit.
I'm an atheist. Everybody knows this shit.
We can see that.
Everybody knows I don't follow no law of God, no nothing. And this woman is willing to come to Portugal to bust it down for an atheist fat fuck from Portugal that she doesn't know from nothing. She has no idea who Fatty is. And you are telling me that we are the demonic ones for having the conversation.
Yes,
you deserve exactly what you get, because this is what y'all do. Once y'all get caught, Once y'all get caught,
I'm
you
not
turn
right.
once y'all get caught. Oh God! Oh God! Oh my God!
You're a liar, and this
I'm
is exactly the most
celibate.
demonic shit I've
God,
ever been a part
please,
of.
please, God, look at me, God. Hey, God, how do you say God in Português? Deus, por favor, me ajuda.
That was over a year and a half ago, too.
Na casa do Senhor não entra Satanás.
A
Show
year and a half
Satanás.
ago, when I first met you, I said I liked you, but given our working relationship, it's not appropriate. And now you want to take this out of context as if
no,
listen, like I said, when I want something, I'm very transparent. I don't need to pretend. I don't do manipulative.
But this
it's
is what
very straightforward with me. I don't need to play weird
lady,
games.
hey,
And when people need to play weird games, I think you're demonic, like you're doing right now. You're trying to create a that doesn't exist. We set a boundary a year later and move forward. Yes, I was honest with you.
I agree.
What do you want me to do? But that doesn't change the fact that
I agree.
I was also honest. I'm
agree.
I'm not a liar. You are.
And stop.
You're a liar.
And no, wait. I didn't lie. Was I lie about what?
The way in which you were trying to use our first 2 weeks of getting to know each other as if that is evidence of what? My honesty?
No, you didn't get. No, you didn't. No, you did. And you didn't get it. And you know what? You are right. I'm going to let it go. I am demonic, but you wanted to suck my demonic dick.
You would have to lose about 50 more pounds before.
You wanted me when I was 30 pounds heavier.
I didn't want you, Patty.
No. Hey.
I didn't want you.
Lady.
I literally told you.
Lady, you,
You can't even
lady, respectfully. For you to be my woman, you
I don't want to be your woman. That's why I said that.
Remember when you said I need to lose 30 pounds? I need to lose a couple of pounds. You need to lose those crazy wigs and stop to showing your coochie on IG and pretending that shit is fitness. That's what you need to do. That's what you need to do to be my woman. Is you need to stop pretending that you are actually doing fitness while all you're doing is showing your asshole to the highest bidder. Okay? Thank you very much. Anne is out because she dropped. She couldn't stand it. I think the fat one was too much for her. I want everybody to use their final thoughts while we're reading the super chats.
Well, show's over. Hope y'all enjoyed it. But nah, don't dip yet. We still got them final thoughts coming.
Y'all really tore it up tonight, huh? But don't dip just yet. Let's hear them final words.
Hey, that's it. Show's done. Now shut the fuck up and let the panelists speak. It's time for final thoughts.
Friends, before we go, we still need to eat the goals. I need to buy demonic burger from my demonic food truck. So please, if you can, eat the Cash App, eat the PayPal. We still need $100 to do it. And I'll repeat it again, friends. A lot of people have personal personas and then have their public personas. And I will try to kind of let Anne go ahead and rock because I think respectfully, like we don't have to actually expose personal shit that happens. But when you are calling me demonic, when you literally want to be with a demon, that shit is ridiculous. Why in front of the people you are saying you are demonic, but on the back you want to FaceTime me? What the fuck you doing? Like, what is this? I do business with people. Everybody know how I move. How the hell are you saying that you are celibate and you are this and you are a woman of God, but you are willing to do this with anybody? Who the fuck is fatty? I'm 5,000 miles away on the other side of the ocean. I'm not religious. I'm not talking to you on a day-to-day basis, but you're still going. So you're telling me that's not local men that are in better shape than fatty, are taller than fatty, have more money than fatty, that are not looking at her? Especially how she posts on IG, all titties and ass every day, all day. Again, respectfully, religious people, just for me to land, religious people, you need to do something about these infiltrators, man. It's not fatty. I'm an atheist. My thing is, I will try to do my best to help you. help me out in return. Once you let these infiltrators claim religion and then bastardize this shit because that's what they do, they claim it just to look good in front of y'all, and then on the back they're doing some bullshit. Like, what the fuck is this? And now, Anne, you rage quitted, you can come back. You rage quit. You click on the button because you're feeling some type of way. Go pray to your God, and once you are calm and your God gave you your prayers and blessings, you can come back. Okay, it's fine. Happy New Year, New Year, new me, New Year, new coochie. Take a few showers, and then we start talking back in 2026. But friends, I need some final thoughts. Thank you very much, Melanie, for hosting the show. Obsidian, Mr. Fantastic, of course. Thank you very much, Miss Bean, Queen, Harley Queen, Leosha, Miss Smell the Roses. She did not opportunity to talk. And Janae, thank you so much. I want Smell the Roses to actually start to take us home, and I'll read the super chats, all the 81 of them. Okay, Melanie, make sure you drop the Cash App in the chat. I would appreciate it for y'all to give her a little bit burger too, a little bit of a pizza, and then we go from there. Go ahead, Smell the Roses. You got this. And by the way, I'm kidding, Annie. You can talk. What do you have to say?
You guys dropped me.
No, I didn't.
I didn't rage quit. It literally said they had disconnected you from the stream. Please stop mischaracterizing me. If you
hey, 1 second. When you drop somebody on StreamYard, does it say that the person disconnects you from the stream? Mr. Fantastic, you are a professional. When you drop somebody, no, 1 second. No. I will drop Mr. Fantastic right now. Okay, Mr. Fantastic, I'm going to drop you. See if he shows a message saying they disconnect you from the stream. Okay, 1, 2, 3. And now we wait. How are you doing, Mr. Fantastic? Did he show the message saying that you were disconnected from the stream?
No.
Damn, let's try let's go with Melanin. Okay, Melanin, I'm going to drop you. Okay. And just to make sure, because men are liars, women don't lie. I'm going to drop you, Mel. You just have to come back to the stream. Okay, let me drop you real quick. Let's see. Okay, she dropped. Now we wait a little bit. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Hey Mel, when I drop you, did he show that I drop you from the stream? When I drop you, did he say I disconnected you? Okay. No. So now that we got it off the way, hey, Miss, you're going to come right here and you're going to apologize for lying on me.
I just
apologize for lying. Apologize for lying.
I wasn't lying. ChatGPT confirms that when
This is Sparta!
If you don't get the fuck out of my phone, look at this hoe, man. This is crazy. This is lying. ChatGPT confirm. Mr. Fantastic confirm. Melanin confirm. You are used to TikTok, so you lied. You rage quit. On TikTok, it says the host disconnected you from the chat or whatever the fuck it is. StreamYard doesn't say that they disconnect you. You just lying, you rage quitted, and because you thought it was the same shit and you are a TikToker, you went ahead and lied on us. Like, look at this shit. If you are willing to lie about a rage quit, how many dicks did you suck between 2020 and 2025? You wanted to suck mine, and I'm not all that. I can barely speak English. I have a FUPA. The fuck?
Hey man, Fatty, with that one, brother, you say you got a FUPA, brother. Well, yeah, I appreciate you for having me, brother. You overshared on that one, brother. Definitely.
No, I don't. I will lose my FUPA in 2026.
Please,
reclamation profit.
Fatter upper P area. That's
much love and everything. Yeah.
Fatter upper penis area. I know what I'm talking about. So now, once again, Roses, please take us home and let the liars stay in 2025. Because if these people lie about little shit, they definitely will lie about big shit. Go ahead, Roses. Take us home.
I was watching this just like as a wife of 19 years, and I just was just flabbergasted at all of her gaslighting that was going on between the panel and what's going on in the chat. Like the word judgment, when I think of the word judgment, I think of the word God, my husband, or going literally to stand in front of a judge. Okay. And then if a man was to tell me that he was married, I'm automatically thinking of a wife and a kids. And if that man is going to try to court me after telling me that he has a wife and a kid, then part of that conversation I would be talking about, well, how long have you been married to your wife and how many kids do you have? I think that, she says she got up here in good faith to have this conversation because she wants to, know better and do better. I don't think that a young lady that just admitted to sleeping with a married man that gets online to talk to Ashley, and I'm so happy that Fatty pointed it out. As she was talking to Ashley's stream got flagged because of how inappropriately or scattily dressed she was. Okay, so Ashley had to tell her to cover up. Then again, here she comes to a panel that is run by men with a see-through top on and bunny ears. Okay, so again, when you do that, when you get up here with your sheer top on, leading with your breasts, leading with sex, trying to advocate for the fact that you were duped or tricked by some man when you obviously had a choice, right? I think of you as a home wrecker. And I dropped what a home wrecker is in the private chat for you, Ann. If you're still around, you should read it. But when I heard you say that you got a Chanel bag out of this situation, I judged you for that, because as a woman who chooses to benefit from the harm of another woman and her son, okay, that's home wrecking shit. Okay. And you might not be married to the woman and you might not be the adulterer, but that is definitely a sin, right? And whether you do it for a Chanel bag or you do it for free, you're a 304 home wrecker because you knew before you hopped your behind on the plane that the man was married and the wife didn't know about you. You even said in this conversation with Ali and Fatty, and I don't know who you were responding to, maybe Obsidian, that you were having conversations with this man about him introducing you as the second wife, even though you know that is not the arrangement of the marriage. So, sweetheart, you are wholeheartedly a home wrecker. And I agree when the guys call you a 304. Getting up here to advocate what you did with your breasts out, sheer top on, and bunny ears, saying that you're part of the good pee community is just bad business for women. Period. You are not an inspiration for any little girls. I do not think that you will ever get married. And sweetheart, let me tell you, this is karma. Karma will get you. You will fall in love with the next man, and he will have a side piece just like you, willing to snatch your family, your holidays, your Christmases away from you. All of those things that man promised you will likely be taken away by some little harlot with the same bunny ears and sheer top that you had on tonight, trying to advocate for your bad behavior. That's my piece.
Amen. Sorry, the editor is too fast. That's crazy. Shout out to everybody in Miami that is getting their demonic pins up. Leosha and friend, how you doing, friend? Final thoughts. You're muted, Leosha.
Yeah, we hear you.
It's my turn. Woo, Roses, you cracked her right over the head. Let me tell you this. I'm not even a married woman, but my friend is, and she wanted to say something. So I'm gonna let my friend go ahead and say something.
Hi, y'all. I said a lot of the same things that you just spoke. I would think for her especially. So to go from losing so much weight, I think she forgot to work on a few things, starting with self-value. The moment that she learned that she was dealing with a married man, I don't know if she can hear us, if she's still on, that should have been your number one reason to run, because how you get them is how you gonna lose them, honey.
Exactly. So if that you want to be his next wife, second wife, whatever, there's gonna be somebody else that comes that's younger, prettier, whatever, and just pretty much with better coochie too. With better coochie. And yours been out of commission for 5 years, so I don't know who's saying that a part of the good. That's neither here or there. I'm just saying I don't know who said that, but you need a group of female friends that can hold you accountable, and you got to learn how to stop being so defensive to be on a panel with men. And if they're trying to tell you what the perspective of men, with all us ladies on here, we should listen, because only they can tell us. Biologically, we don't think like them. We just don't. So we have to listen to them when they speaking, because they the only ones that can tell us how men are going to come off, because they know the tricks. They know the love bombing and all the little tricks they do to get women. And just because he bought you a Chanel, honey, doesn't mean the next one or the one before you didn't get one too. That is just a perk for you to become another trophy for him. He got what he wanted. A person that said they was out of commission for 5 years, he got exactly what he came for. He was the one to be able to take you off your focus, pretty much. And I digress. Thank you, Frank.
Thank you very much, Leosha.
I want to say this. Now, like I said earlier, you let that African scam you out your coochie, and that's on you. Don't come on this panel, on this platform, yelling at us and trying to tell us, because she tried to come for me because I'm not married, but I'm sitting here with my married friend. No, I'm not married, but I listen. I listen to married women. I listen to married men, because I want to be married. I'm not going to talk the talk and I walk the walk. Bitch, you came, lady, you came on here on Ashley's show. She asked people, do you consent to be on this live and other platforms? You literally put yourself on the map to be talked about. And yes, it is a shameful thing. It is. But you're going to have to accept that. Folks in the comments talking about well, she took accountability already. No, she did not. If y'all think that's what accountability is, y'all need to take a master class on accountability, because that's not what she did. She defended herself every chance she got. That's the only reason I had to yell over the bitch. You ain't gonna out yell me. I'm gonna tell you that right now. What Rick? That ain't that Rick line. You ain't gonna out yell me. You ain't gonna out yell me. Okay. So that's the only reason I got loud. I don't be getting loud on these platforms. It was just
you were screaming, Leosha. You started screaming. I was like, what is going on?
I don't do none of that. Like Beautiful Bean was being so kind to her, and I appreciate that. But I ain't got that. When I'm to a level of positivity, you gonna hear me, especially when you keep cutting me off. It's rude. It's like we know you're ashamed. You feel bad. You feel bad. Feel it. Acknowledge that. And dig deeper into that. Get off of these damn panels.
But I don't even think she feels bad, because, like you said,
she
defended everything.
No. She does, because when somebody sent me the video to me, and I went to her and I told her I might do a show on Sunday, she said okay, and then she double messaged me and said, do you really have to react to that video? She knows. She was. That's guilty conscience. If Obsidian tells me I'm going to review Fatty, and I say Obsidian, I don't think you should. She's like, it's guilty. I know I fucked up. So, like what Ann did, and she has a right to do it. And she was over talking a lot. She was trying to do damage control. She knows a lot of people are going to see these. She knows a lot of people are going to react to these, and she was trying to do damage control. But the problem is, actually got it worse, because this conversation could be a 2-hour conversation. And ladies, you know how you get a man after this debacle? I was wrong. I let my coochie get the best of me. I'm not doing that shit again. How many seconds? 20 seconds. I fucked up. I picked the dude, like him. He love bombed me. I love that shit. We fucked, and no, everything. No, let me explain. No, let me explain. No, let me explain. No, let me explain. It's like you catch a kid eating candy, and instead of saying, sorry, Dad, not doing it again. No, let me explain. It was the dog and the cat and the woman. Like, that's crazy. You are 30 years old, lady. You're talking like a child. So everybody mess up. Everybody does things that they shouldn't do, but you are proud and ashamed of it at the same time. You are proud that you went to that woman's show and you spilled all the beans, and then when you saw the backlash, you got ashamed. So you are not ashamed of the action like your God tells you to do. You were ashamed you got caught. just like every cheater. They never ashamed they cheat on people. They only get the shame when they got caught, and now they have to do the parade asking for apologize to everybody because they got caught. You got caught, and now you're mad that we, the demonic people, are reviewing something that you put in Front Street. This is ridiculous. Like, this is crazy. But once again, friends, I will tell this, right? I believe that people have the right to redemption. Most people only redeem themselves when they have no place to go. And Anne, because she lost all this weight, she has places to go. Right? Let her get 50 pounds, and let's see if she's not married by motherfucking end of 2026. Put 50 pounds on her right now, and she's going to be a married woman right now. But she got her superpowers back. She's feeling cute. She's feeling pretty. So now she's using the powers that she had stored for 5 years. And that's totally fine. I'm going to be on Ozempic in a month, so I'll do the same. Thank you very much. We are going... No, I'm kidding, friends. Maybe sometimes, but maybe not. Go ahead, Janae. Please take us home. And then we're going to have Bean too. Go ahead, Janae. You got it.
Okay. Yeah, I have a lot of thoughts, but I'll try to sum it up. And if you're listening, I just have to say this as your fellow sister in Christ. The display tonight was not acceptable as someone who is claiming to be a follower of Christ. I'm sorry. I understand that you feel like you don't have as much responsibility, but the fact of the matter is that you participated in adulterous behavior. You participated in cheating on a marriage. You participated in breaking a covenant, and you spiritually bonded with a husband that is not yours. And that has very deep physical and spiritual consequences. I won't get into it, but I would encourage you to seek the Lord on this deeply, because as Rosa said, these kinds of things come back around in ways that you may not even think. I mean, when I say spiritual consequences, like, this is not a game. It is a very dangerous game to sleep with another woman's man. It just is. And if she's African, God help you. So listen, I say this with love, but this was not a display of accountability tonight. You defended every single ounce of your behavior. And when Fatty asked you if he hadn't broke up with you, you admitted that you would have stayed. That is not okay. And I'm not saying this to judge you. I'm saying this because I hope that this was a learning experience for you. And, I don't want to say in a judgy way, like, I'll be praying for you, but this was very disturbing to me in my spirit. And it will be something that, I hope that you learn from.
Thank you very much, Janae. Let's get Bean. Kobe Bean Brian.
Oh, sorry.
I love your name. The Bean, Kobe Bean Brian. I love it. Thank you very much for being here, Bean. Final thoughts.
Oh yeah, and thank you guys for having me. This is my second panel, and I just really enjoyed these exchange of like perspectives. I will say at first I was really hoping that she would just like be a little bit more reflective and just like open to some of like, what we were trying to tell her, because I get it. She probably felt like her back was against the wall, but like a lot of the things that were shared were like very helpful. But just being defensive, not taking accountability for those actions, it just shows like she still has a long way to go. And choosing to hurt another woman intentionally, like that one made my stomach turn. Like I don't wish that pain upon no one, even her. I don't wish that upon her. I wish her the best. And I just really, really hope that she learns from this. Because you don't play with those type of things. You really don't.
Don't worry, guys. I can save her. Don't worry about it. The plane tickets are already sending that. Don't worry about it. Like, I can save her. I will save her. Ali Queen. I think it's can you say it different way so I can learn? I want to learn. Queen.
You said it right. It's Quinn, like Harley Quinn.
Oh, Queen. Oh, it's my New York accent. Okay, I got you.
No, you said it right.
Go ahead. Thank you very much for being here,
York?
Queen. Yeah, of course. And shout out for shout out for the giant Christmas tree making me jealous right now. But you
Foreigners love New York.
You got it. Go ahead. Tell us your final thoughts, please.
Well, thank you guys for having me. This is my first time. I wasn't familiar with the format, but I feel like I started to get the hang of it, and I really like the flow of everything. This was a really good time. I liked like you guys said, the different perspectives is interesting because you can definitely learn from other people. I will say though that the things she had to say, it just made Black women, especially Christian women, look really bad, because she had zero sympathy at all in 5 hours for the wife as she prances around with her bunny ears. And I'm glad Rose has said something about that because it took me a while to even peep that she had. Like, what is on? I didn't know
Me
she didn't
too.
wear
Me too.
Playboy bunny ears. I mean, she's not taking any of this seriously at all.
She's relishing in it. It's like she's proud of it and ashamed of it at the same
Yes.
time. Yeah. Yeah.
It's nothing. It's no flex. It's nothing to brag about.
Because you would.
And in 5 hours, I don't think she learned any humility from the situation. She kept justifying that it's okay because he was willing to step out. But you're not even supposed to lust after a married man. You can't even look at him in a lustful way because that's helping to break the covenant. And Karma is a being. She's got great memory. She's on time every time. So she'll learn. And that's the last thing I can say.
Ladies, thank you very much. I appreciate you. And of course, the legend Obsidian. Obsidian, dude. Sorry for putting you to sleep, my brother. Final thoughts?
No, I want to apologize to everybody else. I'm in the midst of writing another book, and I get up very early.
It happens. It happens. No need to apologize.
And I'm writing it, and then I do all my other stuff. So I apologize to everybody for dozing off. But in any event, wow, what a show! Talk about going out on the end of the year with a bang. Pardon me. Team Fatty, everyone. You want to be here on Sunday afternoons. If you don't have anything to do, you don't want to miss the action. So I'll be here next week. I hope to see everybody else. Thank you.
Me too, Obsidian. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Obsidian, from me. I appreciate you. Friends, last show of the year for me. Ali is going to go live on the next 3 days. I will try to go mainstream. And I don't think, if YouTube is not stopping me, I don't think somebody will, okay? We're going to, all the things that we build during these 2 years are going to start to being used in January. So once again, I thank you very much for all the people and the love that got my back when I was a nobody. It's time to be and to become somebody. So friends, I appreciate you being Janae, Smell the Roses, Leosha, and Mr. Obsidian. Get the hell out of my house.
You can kiss your ass goodbye. Sing the song, yeah. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
And friends, if you are watching this in any platform, before you leave and I read the super chats, please like the video. The likes are for.
And here we observe the modern caveman. Lost in thought, his eyes fixate on a strange glowing box of light. He pokes, he prods, desperate to understand the power before him. Then he sees it, the sacred symbol, the like button. But alas, this primitive soul does not yet grasp its true meaning. If only he knew what one simple tap could do.
Ooh, this show was, oof. This was a wild show. Wild show. Respectfully, the best show in town. Let's read all your super chats.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
And friends, once again, thank you very much for helping us reach the goals, but we didn't, kind of. Valerie, Ali needs 4 members on his side, okay? Can you get 4 members on Ali's side before y'all go? 4 members on Ali's side. I'm already done with mine. Valerie, thank you so much for the $15. She says support. We appreciate you, Valerie, so much. Thank you, Zarex, for the $5. We appreciate you. Thank you very much. And thank you very much, Bapworks and Wilding Untouchable Empire, okay? Zarex says Big Mac Fund. Friends, we need I think $130 on the Cash App. So it's less Like it's the last of the year, friends. This is the last ladies first. We did and accomplished so much amazing things. Ali killing it. I'm kind of clawing my way back. I appreciate y'all, friends. And once again, we might save the world. We might just make you entertained for 3 or 4 hours, but we're trying our best and we are being consistent. So once again, I truly appreciate y'all. And like I usually say, the best is yet to come. So if you enjoy this year, just eat the Cash App so Ali can go ahead and buy some better internet connection and Fatty can get his hamburgers. Okay, we need 3 more members on Ali's side. I want to read Ali final thoughts because it was near, and then we are going to Nino Nation. Read the super chats, 80 of them, and we go to Nino Nation. We said Ali, final thoughts, my brother.
If you think it was hard being a woman that had to deal with this for about 5 hours, imagine being a man your whole entire life.
And there was
all I'm gonna say.
And your microphone literally died on the middle of what you said. That's crazy.
Yeah, for real. How about now?
And now it's good. You're trying to be deep and shit and live
I'm
with the
trying to be
moral of
deep.
the story. And the mic said, nope, I'm not doing
The
it.
women had to deal with this for about 5 hours. Imagine you having to be a man, ladies, for your whole life dealing with that.
I like Anne is one of those moving sand type of people. She will, like, instead of making the situation better by just be quiet, she will move so much that by the time she looks at it, she's just literally in the middle, like she already neck deep. It's just like is the non-stop
Hey, Fatty, she's most women. She's just a horrible liar. She's really bad at it. She sucks at lying. That's it. She's just bad. I've never seen nobody Fatty. She's flip-flopping in the same sentence. In the same sentence. Like, and then go somewhere else with it.
She did a lot. Hey, let me read the 100 first. I'm going to do red, pink, 20s, and then we go down. Shout out to John Henry. He said, Anne is guilty of noise. Need to be validated over talking irrelevance of others. Snide commentary, egregious, evasive behavior. And John Henry is the sponsor of the show with this one. Thank you very much, John. I appreciate you. Let's go to the pink ones real quick. We have Abel Vitali J with a 59. That's a very interesting number. An European 59 euros says, ask her how tall is that man was. Thank you very much, sir, for your hard-earned money. 59 euros. Thank you so much. We appreciate it. Find more pink ones. Oh, Mr. Platinum Elite in the building, spreading the wealth with a $50 Thank you very much, Mr. Platinum Elite. I hope you're doing good and I hope you have a great 2026. Let me see if I can find more pink ones. I don't think so. So let's go with the $20 ball to the orange one. 1970, John Airy says, as a man, I cannot take what you have to offer. Coochie, I can only convince you why you should give it to me, which will always be your choice. I'm just a salesman. If you're not a criminal, you can take what is given to you. Let me go to another 20s. We have my boy Tariq in the building. Sky I grad TRW with a $20 ball. No comments, just love. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you so much. Let's see another 20. Mr. Platinum Elite in the building. And he says, sisterhood are now giving up B-O's. I was born. Wait a second.
It's time to do.
Hey, man. She didn't deny it. That's all I'm about to say. She didn't deny it. My boy Matron. Matron, we love you, man. I appreciate you. All the love, you support. Thank you very much. She says she has to tell a story, not to look bad. Hey, you know what is bad? When we gave her the opportunity to actually tell us a story that makes her look bad, looks better, she couldn't. Like, it's not that she didn't have the opportunity, like she couldn't. And that's kind of worrisome because it's like, damn, you had all this time to rehearse like a story that is coherent and you didn't have one. That's crazy. Shout out to Matron back again. And he says, man, and you got them puppies out in the video. Look nice. Aww. Matron trying to be the side piece too. Shout out to my boy Matron. He can't stop. He won't stop. He wants some of that. Good. The sophisticated jerk. Thank you so much, brother. He says, I'm getting Casey vibes from Anne. Leave Anne alone, sir. You better leave her alone, okay? Matron comes back with another $10 ball, and he says he did not scam. She knew he had money, so she was willing. And that's what I think too.
Let's go. We got $10.
Sir, do you have any change?
Nah, motherfucker, I'm broke.
That's what I thought too, my brother Matron. That's what I thought too. So now we're going to go to the memberships and then we're going to read everything by order. Shout out to Cool Kev for gifting 1 membership.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
To the Untouchable Empire, friends. We still need 4 memberships on all these sides, friends. Let's not slack.
But y'all can give me 4 memberships.
Yeah. Or I'm going to ask to my African prince.
You want me to read these so you can relax a little bit?
Sure. You know what? Sure. But before you go, let me read this one because I've missed this one. You unknown the rules in the building with a $10 ball. It says she would be there right now if he didn't put her on the bench. She said she would be good being number 2. She got hit her feels after she found out that she was way down the league. There's a fact. I'm jumping. I read first the hundreds, then the 50s.
And then did we reach our Cash App goals?
Absolutely not, Mr.
How much
Ali.
was left on the Cash App goal?
We have 15, 20, 24 plus 50 from Carl Anderson. We have 75. We need $125.
And then another 5. So 80, 120.
80. Yes. We need $120.
By the time I finish reading, man, help your brothers get 120 more on Cash App to combine between me and Fatty. On Fatty's side, on my side, 120, y'all. And we need 4 more memberships on my side, y'all. Y'all know This was a spectacular show, and I don't know what show y'all going to. Y'all gonna see this. You know, just being honest. My brother Matreon Roberts with the $5 gifted memberships to Ali. Brother, you have make sure y'all spam his emoji too. And I made it sure I made it look nice because Fatty said I was making some of y'all emoji look garbage, so I put like a little bit marble shine on it. So make sure y'all spam Matreon's emoji in my chat. Make sure you spam my brother Tony's emoji in my chat as well too, man. Much love to day ones. Shout out to my brother Tony with the $2 super chat. My brother Matreon gifted Fatty 5 memberships as well too.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then Cool Kev, you trying to work on emoji too, man. As soon as they start opening them up, I already know who gonna get them. I just gotta get now. Fat, I gotta go with Fat. I got 280 memberships now. I know you blowing me out the sky.
Now look at you, man.
I used to say crazy stuff like 500 memberships. So that
Ali putting in the work. That's what I'm talking about.
500 memberships, so I ain't gonna say nothing. Cool Kev with the 5. Hey, help me reach 550 memberships today.
Let's go.
Cool Kev with the $5 super chat. Expecting a man not to expect to smash after he flew you out is wild, man. Yeah, we're predators if we're expecting money, but they're not predators. I mean, sex, but they're not predators if they're expecting money. And the crazy thing is the sex is supposed to be consent and an equal exchange, and now they're making it seem like we're predators because both people want sex, and supposedly women want sex worse than men. So we know that's cap. My brother Cool Cat with the $5 super chat, fellas. This is the woman saying she too good for a man making $100,000 a year. Yes,
Facts.
we told you before. They don't want single man, ladies. They want your man.
Ali, is that you're saying they'd rather share a winner than be the princess of somebody they think is a loser? And $80,000 now is a loser. Y'all American men need to come live to Portugal with Fetty, because Jesus Christ, bro. I wouldn't last a day.
Hey, don't women. So if men make more than women, and the women that make that much is losers too, right?
No, because they are women. It's different.
Dang, it's different. Dang. Ooh, double standards, right? My brother Thomas Legacy with the $5 super chat translation. She caught feelings and wanted him to leave his wife. All side pieces want that after a while. Been there, done that. And then my brother, the original CMC with the $2 super chat. And please, for the love of God, get help.
Lord.
And then my brother Charles with a $2 super chat. Can y'all play her video and stop rambling so much? Oh, yeah. Next time we'll do it just for you, man. You come up on the show and just make us stop it right on demand, man.
Hey, we love you. Hey, Charles, we love you, but y'all don't understand the difficult that it is to keep this shit on track, bro. Like, y'all really don't understand what's going on. Like,
we trying to give y'all a show.
No. Hey, the show was tremendous. It did what he needed to do. Now let the pieces fall where they may. And this is just, once again, it's just the beginning. We're good. And by the way, shout out to Tariq for helping the Ilkan side of the Untouchables get the 20 memberships. Matter of fact, 21 right now. We now just need the Cash App and the PayPal.
That's what I'm talking about.
We need 100. We need 100.
Let's make sure he hooked up, man. That's what I'm talking about, brother. Thank you so much for the love. We just need the 100 in the Cash App, and we met our goals for this show. My brother Reckless with the $5 super chat. Wait, so men are predators for finding foreign women, but Anne was justified in getting with a foreign man? Please tell me how she's not a predator, boy.
There's passport cease.
And she's coming to take your woman. When they come over there, they got to make sure they're married. They got to make sure they're married first. They got to make sure it's worth the while. If another woman didn't want them, I don't want them.
The passport was going to Africa to get single woman is predatory, but she importing the African husband is not. Okay. Good luck.
Hey, at least we want single women. We ain't trying to go over there to take nobody's wife. Praise, boy. But God helped her. But God didn't stop her from dealing with somebody else's husband, right? Yeah, that's
God got me. God got me.
Don't worry about it. My brother Charles comes back. Oh, no. I'm sorry. Charles again with a $2 super chat. She got a reverse passport, bro. Sure did. And then Charles comes back with the $5 super chat. Janae kind of fine. I would move in with her and her sister on someone.
Hey, shout out to Janae. She's growing little by little. Like, she's growing.
Janae said she wanted no part of that. Like that, she said Anne wasn't sisterhood and good enough. She wasn't girl.
Janae's growing up little by little. Shout out to Janae.
You got to do it real good, Anne. You can't do sisterhood like that. You let down the sister. They're like, I ain't going down with that ship. Marcel with the $2 super chat. Anne ain't ish. Oh
Lord.
Hey, leave my woman alone.
And then my brother Spaces, not S_PA_ sis.
Spaces.
It sounded like Ed is a professional piece. Oh
Lord.
And then Devin with a $2 super chat. The red pill is undefeated. Even though this year, me and Fatty, the real red pill, of course, but there's a lot of talking points that's got to die in 2020. Hey, I think all of them have died, Fatty.
A lot of them, but Ali, if we actually it
was good intention.
If we actually be consistent, we are going to get work forever. Because if this Kaisnat situation is actually truth, you are going to have millions of young kids try to gravitate towards this relationship space. Because if he lost his woman, like the people are saying he did,
how about the bronze bomber, man? Deontay Wilder, his ex, he was going to take care of her and his kids.
Yeah,
Jazz gonna comment on my post. You can't believe everything. Hey Jazz, he actually in the interview. What are you talking about?
That's wild. But that's the thing, man. Kaisnat is from a different generation. I think they're going to get to the red pill space way faster than we did. Just watch.
But
watch.
They're not going to wait until the 30s and 40s, because the way that people are wilding out, I think they're going to get on our doorstep way faster.
Hey, Fatty, were these stories just written to make men aware? Like, we just can't stop. Like, you're going to get got. It's just making men aware. It had Samson, Delilah, Adam and Eve, Troy. It's just like all these stories throughout time. Hey, you're going to get got. We just want you to make you aware, sons and brothers and fathers, all these men that exist. Like, you're going to get got, but let me just make you aware of it so you're not surprised. Lord Geotron with the $2 super chat. Shout out to the teacher, Obsidian Ali. How do you pronounce this first? Mumia? No, Mumia. I know I'm pronouncing it wrong, so I didn't want to pronounce it. Obsidian Ali. My brother, Mr. Mark, and you are cooked. And then Devil Games X1 with the $2 super chat. Ali is right. Everyone has a price. Somebody else said that before me. I just keep saying it, so I don't want to steal nobody saying like some people steal ours. Our talking points. We make a lot of talking points that nobody give us credit to, Fatty. My brother, Uncle Rick, one of the day ones, been a member for 19 months. Good girls do it too, man. It's over with. They all the same baseline. Just accept it.
Tell me I'm lying.
Yeah, that's that. Hey, I said it, and then Uncle Rick said it with the super chat. Cool Cat with the $2 super chat. The red pill is undefeated. And then the AP accountability, my brother AP accountability partner with a $5 super chat. Ali, I'm going anyway. She wasted my time. Forget love. I'm going to be compensated for my time. And then Charles with the $5 super chat. Ali, you too argumentative, fam. You get further letting her talk so she can cook herself. God dang, boy.
Hey, you have a smoke show tomorrow, right?
Yep. I pull up.
Hey, pull up.
Pull up. King Porter. My brother King Porter with the $2 super chat. He was Ussy Whisperer. Oh man. Lord. Now she chose, man. When they choose, ain't nothing you can do about it.
Hey, 6'7" millionaire, but she thought he had no host, of course.
Luo, the duo with the $5 super chat. Her having respect for a man that's cheating on his wife tells me all that I need to know. But he's an honest cheater. Oh Lord.
Damn.
Fatty, he went from being honest to a liar, back to honest again, lie again. She doing it for love. She's not doing it for money. They got to be emotional connection, but he got emotional connection with his wife, her, and a whole bunch of women. I don't know how you can get all the way around all them when they say
he was my soulmate, but he lied to me.
And I was trying to be a wife, but I was a side piece on the show. But I really was a side piece. I was trying to figure out how to do the side piece, but the wives, I want to be a sister wife because the men in my country were doing it. Like, come on, man, God dang.
But I'm religious, but I'm willing to be with not religious men on the first week. This is just like a lot of things going on. But like I said, friends, I can fix Anne. Give me 2 months. I'll put her to boot camp. I got you.
Yes. A Lacey, I like that name. A Lacey with a $5 super chat. And it may seem like they are badgering you, but they are truly helping you because they are showing you how to protect your heart. I don't know about that. She need to protect the other woman's heart. The man she was trying to take away from another woman. That's whose heart we need to protect. She don't need no protection. Charles with the $5 super chat. You ninjas talking too much. Let her talk her own story and play the clip. Oh man.
Lord. Charles has to get some pussy.
Pull up. Spaces with a $2 super chat and about to ask his wife how she can share him. Good gracious, boy. That's crazy.
Damn.
And then King Porter with the $5 super chat. Bottom line is, deep in your heart was the hope and security of his financial status that she claims she didn't care about. And then Tell G with a $2 super chat and versus the state of the Untouchables. Yo, that's crazy. Where that? Hey, Fatty, where that? I gotta find out what that button is. Is it this one? Is this one? No, it's not that one. Which one is it, Fatty? Which one is the case? The case one. I always look for the one that goes dun 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 dun.
Is the you are going to jail? Is in the bottom.
So Tell G with the $2 super chat and versus the state of the Untouchables. Gully with a $5 super chat, making a donation to the Victim Olympics, and lies need to be studied in the lab. Musician Been a member for 20 months, man. Much love to you. He did
Shout out to our boy Leonard.
Got Untouchable Empire, baby.
My brother, the original CMC with a $2 super chat. Why is Ann wearing bunny ears?
Because she's a conservative. There's nothing to do with Playboy.
They never grow up. Zero Fallout with the $5 super chat. Perfect example of don't believe what they say, watch what they do. What we say. Most of what they say is just BS to make them look good. They are purity salesmen. I like that. That might be the best chat of the day. King Porter with a $2 super chat. All these ED intelligent women fooled by the game. They lied to themselves, y'all. Remember what we said? And they want you to play dumb for them. Striking it rich with the $2 super chat. Leo should be thinking and talking some bull-ish. And then Devil Games with the $5 super chat. This dude finessed her and all those other women easy. Bro, he was just him. Just know this, that dude was never going to leave his wife. They know that. That's why we say she didn't get finessed, y'all. She knew exactly what she's doing. Most of these women know exactly what they contributed to, and they know if they trying to take. Most of these women trying to take each other men.
Oh Lord,
that's the reality about the cheating culture. The cheating culture don't exist if they're not trying to take each other's men. My brother Devil became a member. Much love to you.
Got Untouchable Empire, baby.
Tell G with the $5 super chat. Ain't nothing wrong with being a side chick. They are essential to the environment. Make the relationship stronger. Yeah, that's true. King, just don't get caught. King Porter with a $2 super chat. You mischaracterized yourself though. Jason Jameson been a member for 26 months. The finesse was real. Is that what's the name?
Who? No, that's just
Untouchable Empire, baby.
There's our brother Jameson. Shout out to him, man. Appreciate you, our brother.
I hope I'm lucky I didn't confuse him with the other person. King Porter with a $2 super chat. These hoes know exactly what they participating in. Exactly. Charles with the $5. Let's see what he says this time. Charles, dang, fat, he going in. Charles with the $5 super chat. The flow of this show is terrible, mostly because dumb fatty who just won't stop talking and keeps talking and won't shut up and won't.
Thank you for sending money and for watching my show. I have a smoke show every Saturday, so make sure that you pull up to tell me how bad it is. Yeah, the flow of the show today was very cranky. But there was a reason for the witness. The defendant was not cooperating with the question. So it is what it is. Friends, we have tough skin. It's fine, man. If we're at our years, it is what it is. You are new to it. You are new to us. Get used to it, my brother. Go ahead.
Imagine a Christian reading the Bible talking about God talk too much. Gully with the $2 super chat. My energy was this Iga Goku.
There.
Red lipstick vibes, one of the day ones to define side piece.
Define side piece. That's crazy.
Hold on, where that fatty? Where
is it moving the goalpost, man? Words mean things. If you said it, own
that
it.
Is not your twist. Your bro, define talking.
This video is one of the best videos we did because it just saved us so much work because these people are just wild. Define side piece. You muted, Ali.
King Porter, your place is concubine. Oh yeah. They don't know how to stay in their lane, King Porter. King Porter with a $2 super chat. God was using Yvonne, on here to tell you what's up. Mr. Coleon with a $2 super chat is from Lagos,
Nigeria.
Lagos, Nigeria. She's a Nado's rice side dish.
Nando's is a Portuguese restaurant. And by the way, Mr. Coleon, I saw you on the back, but you got in a little bit later. Okay, I think he's the person that's supposed to be on the show. You got in a little bit later, so next time you need to be on time. Okay, go ahead.
Joseph with the $2 super chat. Yes and no don't exist in the universe. Yes, she was hitting us with that yes and no. When he talking about when the lady asked her, did you contemplate leaving or something like that? She said yes, but then no. Something like that. Uncle Rick with the $2 super chat for way less. Ooh wee. Hey man, I'm gonna start getting as good as button presses as you, man. Striking it rich with a $2 super chat. I believe that the channel gift was a fake bag.
That's probably why she meant.
I think majority of that was made up story. Some like not all of it, but majority of it, she just wasn't the one for him. Like that's the real story. It's like either he got catfish and was like, nah, I'm gonna send you back, and you're not who you thought he was, who you thought you were, and you weren't who he thought you were. Player one with the $2 super chat. Ladies first, finna blow up 2026. Hey, we almost there.
Almost there.
The original CMC with the $5 super chat. Standing ovation to Leo Shah. I think don't we have that? Oh yeah. And then King Quarter with a $2 super chat. She going if he called tonight. Oh, it definitely. Because he left. Hey, Fatty, how did you have an issue with the man if he left?
Oh, and then he broke up with me. Of course. And he was the one that couldn't stand you, not the other way around.
Exactly. And I think it was not about even the cheating part or what other aspects you
No. It's she overbearing.
Yeah.
And the lady on the show said the same thing. You are a side piece. You should be his piece. No. If he's going to be want to be annoyed, it's by his wife, not by you.
She said she didn't know who she was, and she clicked on another show.
Yeah. If you are crashing out and you are the side piece, imagine what you're going to do when you're the wife.
How you don't know who she is, and she clipped you on one of her other shows and made an example out of you. Reckless with the $2 super chat. His presence being 6'7" and rich. That don't matter, man. She wasn't gonna stay loyal to him. And you know what? The other part, I don't know if you asked her. What if he told you the truth from the jump? Because you said you love the fact that he told the truth. Hey, I love you, but I have a wife. Would you be a side chick? Yes.
She said that she was willing to share, but when I told her, so what about if he said, I'm going to leave my wife to be with you? Oh, I don't know. So you are willing to share, but you're not willing to be exclusive.
You know that's yes. I don't know means yes. Are you a crackhead? I don't know. You know what I'm saying, man? Come on, man.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
With us, man. That means yes. Are you pregnant? I don't know.
Oh shit.
CA with the $5 super chat. This lame. So y'all berating her, and she got to take it. Some of y'all admire and even vote for people way more unethical than this woman. Y'all full of it. Here go the Christians again.
Yeah, and you are defending the homebreaker.
No, this is actual Christians who support being that judgment. I understand we shouldn't condemn, but we definitely should judge. That's part of Christianity. Why are you a Christian, Muslim, or Jew in the first place if you can't judge anybody?
By the way, she doesn't have to take it, but every time we literally silenced the whole panel to actually let her talk, she didn't take the opportunity. Either she rambled into oblivion or she got quiet. So we gave you the opportunity to fight back. You just didn't want to fight back because there's nothing to fight for. You're fighting against yourself.
Well, where we at now, Fatty? Okay, that's what I'm talking about, family. We got 60 over here now. We're 60 all together here. So where we at now?
60 on your side?
Yep. I think I got a sponsor of my show. My brother Charlie hit us with $50 with a great show.
$50. Shout out to brother Charles with the $50. We are $70 away. $70 away from the goals. Let's see if we can get there.
Y'all, we need $70 more in the Cash App, y'all. $70 more in the Cash App, and we met all of our goals, man. Help us get rich, please, so we can help y'all. Y'all support us, supporting y'all. My brother, I don't give a fuck with the $5 super chat. What does the good P community mean?
Yes, that's the name that she has on her handle, but he's a player.
My brother Kev with the $2 super chat. If Jesus can't save these hoes,
why are you trying? What makes you think you're better than Jesus?
Why are you trying? Okay, there. Dang, Fatty, you hit the button.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
That's I love that. My brother Cool Cat, Tony Golden. Oh, hold on. Yeah, my brother Tony Golden with the $2 super chat. He's not Christian. What the hell? Oh, he wasn't Christian? He couldn't be Christian.
There's actually, we should actually ask him. We didn't. Was he Christian man too? There's
Does
actually
man have children? We don't know.
there was a blunder on our side. We should actually ask those two questions. That's literally like
Okay.
two great questions.
With the $5 super chat, money don't matter, but she's jumping through hoops to get this guy with money. Ooh, we. Adrian DeVoe with the $2 super chat, 172 to 170 strokes. Fatty, keep it real. Yeah, Fatty, you went back like he slowed down. He went from 172 to 170.
He went backward.
Now.
He fell out. He had to put it back.
Porter with a $2 super chat. Leviticus 2010, only if he with another man's wife. And then my brother Joseph with the $5 super chat. She's trying to say that the man has the bigger sin and she has little sin, which is crazy. Sin is sin, ma'am. You are the Cassie to his Diddy. Oh man, he says sin is sin, and then try to take away from it. Well, he did a bigger sin. And y'all both in the Bible. If the man commits adultery, or in the adulterer, whoever, both of them are supposed to get stoned to death. That's another thing they ain't talking. So if you commit adultery with someone's wife, you or vice versa, whatever you want to do, both of y'all are supposed to get stoned to death.
That's crazy.
My brother King Barracuda with a $2. Thank you always for your support, brother. Too. I'm trying to get you an emoji as well too. With the $2 super chat, came to social media just to embarrass herself. Hey, they never learn, man. They immortal. Daddy said it. They're immortal at a certain age, boy. Mother Nature made them immortal. They can do no wrong.
There's somebody that saw this show today and said she wouldn't do that with me. I can change her.
I think his name was Fatty. King Barracuda with the $2 super chat. She got kicked out of the Good P community. My brother Trigger Mike with the $2 super chat. Hey, Janae, really Trigger Mike. Not what Untouchables, just this $2 super chat.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy, huh? Hey, Janae, motherfucker. Trigger. I'm going to call his real name Trigger Michael. That's nice, right? Trigger Michael.
All right, Trigger Mike. We're gonna tell your wife, man.
That's crazy. Yeah, I'm sneezing.
Red Lipstick Vibes with the $5 super chat. They rather be a side chick instead taking on the duties of a wife. They just want the fun, no commitment. That might be the second best one. You know what? There's things we keep. That's right there. That's a good one right there. That's a good one. My sister Karen, man, she's turned into one of the best day ones with 5 gifted memberships. Much love to you, Miss
Untouchable Empire, baby.
My brother Zero with the $2 super chat. She a typical trad con, a traditional con artist. Whew.
Damn.
That's what they tell me when I be calling them Ilkan Ali. Oh, are you a con artist? Like, yeah. All right, funny. It's him with the $2 super chat. She's from the Good Ussy community. Respect to her. King Barracuda with a $2 super chat. She ain't fall. She jumped off the live. That's pretty funny. Oh, man. Lord. Then King Barracuda comes back again with a $2 super chat. Why does the conservative have her chest out? Man. Oh, Lord. They be having their girls out all the time, my brother. Player one of the day ones is as well too, and one of the best producers in the building. We taking him up with us. He is an untouchable. With a $2 super chat, she loving the crew. Oh Lord. How do they think they gonna get away? Well, because they get away with it. Do you know City High, the group City High? It was two guys and a girl. Both of them had kids with her, and both of them ended up with her too. So maybe it's on the
same group.
It's a 5'9" with bright eyes. It was a song like that.
And R&B group.
Yeah, remember that song? What would you do if your son was at home crying on alone on the bedroom floor because he hungry?
Damn.
That R&B group, they both had a kid with her, and they both ended up with her.
That's crazy.
It gets deep. She could sing too. She had a song with Wyclef that was fire. Sky High grad TRW with a $20 super chat. Much love to
Mr. Reek. YouTube is kicking our ass with this ad shit, bro. Let's just go back to the names. But it's Tariq. Shout out to Tariq. We appreciate you, my
Mel
brother.
Stay
Thank you very
Fitted
much.
has been a member for
30
months. Wow. Another dope show. Much
The
love to you,
Untouchable
my brother.
Empire, baby.
Thank you very much.
And then Sky High said, Ali, I'll help you out, my brother. Take 5 right here. Hit your membership goals. Thank you so much, my brother Sky High. Much love to you, my
The
brother.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my brother CEO, she got that programming and didn't want to leave. She proved Ali right. She proved Ali right. Much
All
love
show.
to you, my brother. All show. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Yes. And make sure, don't forget to pull up. I'm going to go live Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. All right. For the new year before, I'm bringing y'all into the new. I don't know if I'm bringing y'all into the New Year's, though, but I'm going to go live 3 days. I am going to bring, hold on. Yep. I just won't be live probably on New Year's Eve. New Year's Eve, midnight. And then my brother with the dark relief said, I'm gonna give one to Fatty again before I get out the building, man. Much love to you, my brother, dark relief, with another
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Fatty, that is all.
all.
The super chats. Oh, and hold on. My brother, I gotta call these out. Charlie hit us with $50 for a great show. Much love to you, my brother, man. Truly appreciate it.
Thank you very much, Charlie. We appreciate it.
And then my brother Paul Sanders hit us with a coffee. Said, man, here you go, man. Have some coffee, man, with the $5 cash out. And then my brother Steven said, landing the plane with another $5 cash out.
Who is the name of the last person?
That's Steven Porter. He's another new one. Instead of
Thank you very much.
Another new one.
Thank you so much. There's anything you want to say before I say goodbye to you, sir, on camera?
Yeah.
Anything
you say? Honestly, respectfully, man, to the core of both of us, man, we respect all the panelists who's been coming through. We appreciate y'all. It's a pleasure. We have much love for everybody who's been supporting us, everybody who's donating. Y'all consistently showing up. Y'all know we're gonna keep showing up for y'all. Y'all have never seen us be like this. Ali had to be the last person to get on the train. Fatty been hitting y'all for a long time. So now we both hitting y'all at the same time, and we both gonna skyrocket each other at the same time and make sure we taking everybody with us. Whoever with us is gonna eat. Whoever with us, we gonna be building with. So no matter what, y'all know we rocking out with y'all, and y'all part of the Untouchables, man. So again, thank you so much for everybody who helps make our shows, man. We truly appreciate it. What I say that was Paul. What did I say?
No. You said pause because you said we're going to both eat it at the same time.
That's what I said. We both gonna eat it.
You said I'm eating right now. Fatty been eating y'all for eating y'all for a long time, and now we're going to eat y'all at the same time. That's what you said.
Fatty, you almost made me think you said eat because you were struggling with the H.
Yeah, but it's the H. Eat H-I-T.
I'm like eating. Okay, a hit part. Okay, Fatty,
Yeah,
you hit. I understand that part.
You said. Friends, I see y'all next year. Support my brother Lee in the next few days. Every time you see a pre-recorded video, hype, eat, like, share, and subscribe. And I'll see you next year. Next year is going to be the Untouchable Empire year. I'm sending down.
Before we leave, can I press one button? I love this button, man, before we leave. Hey, man, hit the like
And here
button.
we observe the modern caveman. Lost in thought, his eyes fixate on a strange glowing box of light. He pokes, he prods, desperate to understand the power before him. Then, he sees it, the sacred symbol, the like button. But alas, this primitive soul does not yet grasp its true meaning. If only he knew what one simple tap could do.
I
Like
love
the
that.
video,
That's
friends.
my favorite button right now. That's my
Like
favorite video.
the video, friends. Ilkan Ali, Team Fatty, the Untouchable sending you to Nino Nation. Wait until the song.
Oh,
is
hold on,
over.
not yet. Hold on, Fatty. Not yet.
No, it's fine. You have
Hold
3
on.
minutes. You have 3 minutes. It's fine. So, Team Fatty and the Untouchables signing out. We appreciate you. And the best is yet to come. Peace.
Let lipstick, secrets, velvet tone. Late night calls, but I don't moan. I know the rules, I know my lane. Still I'm the one inside your brain. No rings, no lies, no fairy tales. Just midnight rides and polished nails. I don't pretend I want the throne. I choose the shadows I control. First day is slow. Power wrapped in head to toe. Sidechick energy, don't confuse. I don't chase, I choose who lose. Sunday 5 p.m. Feel the flame. I don't need love, I play the game. Oh, 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 oh. He calls me danger, calls me sin. Still he's knocking, letting me in. I don't ask what I can't have. I take the moments I command.
Shout out to James Blair. He said, "Can't wait for that check perspective." LOL. Thank you very much, brother. We appreciate you. Thank you so much, man. I'll see you later.
I don't need your last name, I don't need your crown. I just need you nervous when I come around. Oh, ladies first, hear the truth. I don't beg, I move the room. Sidechick, but I set the tone. I'm never last, I stand alone. Sunday 5 p.m. Lights low. I don't need more, I run the show. Ilkan Ali on the mic, talk slick. Fatty, keep it real, no politics. And the Ashanti Warrior said it clear. Know your power never disappear. They judge the role but miss the play. I don't live for what they say. Untouchable empire, mark my name. I don't need titles, I bring the flame. Ladies first, feel the sting. I don't chase a wedding ring. Sidechick, yes, but never small. I'm the echo when you fall. Sunday 5 a.m. Lock it in, I don't lose, I let you in. Oh, 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 oh. No shame, no change, no disguise. I look you dead into your eyes. Untouchable, don't misread. I'm not yours, I'm what you need.